banished with Light Stronghold is actually like a really good way to put it. It's banished with Light Stronghold and more interesting farming mechanics and very pretty graphics. And it's a gridless city builder. That is probably the best way to describe it. But let's start a new city. What do you think? Does that work for you? Chat, pick a face. What do you think? Who we be us? Who be us? And I'll go over here and make a shield. I like the big castle gates. Let's go with that. Secondary color, let's go. Okay, so that changes that color. Green, red. The bloody gates. Kind of a nice urine color. Ooh, that's got a nice vibe to it. Go with a little bit lighter on you. I go with the checkerboard. Pikes, those, Fiordelise, castle walls. Like the... Okay, I need to change the color of the castle then. Let's go with that. And you can be what? Ew, gross. I think the black one looks good on that. That works. Top right for chaotic good. What, this guy? He kind of has like that black metal no-neck vibe, you know? Which works. But yeah, TLDR. So this is a game that's launching into early access. This game's been in development for 7 years. It's made by a solo developer with help. It's published by Hooded Horse, who have put out quite a few games that I think some of you really like already, which is generally a good sign for a publisher. This game has been floating around on social media for a couple of years. I think the first time I saw it was like maybe beginning of pandemic, maybe even a bit before that. I started seeing GIFs for this. So it's a game that I've been keeping an eye on for a while. We need a name. Who's currently named Ott. We need a name for our laddie. And then I think you get to name our city after that. Like the bottom right, this guy. Everybody seems to like the top right guy. The top right guy is pretty funny looking. This guy just looks like somebody who really wanted to be cast in Game of Thrones and wasn't. Same with him. I think she was in Game of Thrones. I kind of like this. I'm kind of falling into this guy. Gunther. It needs the umlauts to work, though. I wonder if I can copy-paste those. I can't do that on my keyboard. 7 for grimy visual vibes. Oh, sweet. I can call him Gunther. Excellent. Gunther. He's got the face of a Gunther. Let's wash out. That's fantastic. All right, so the nice thing about this is okay, so the unfortunate thing about this is there's only one map right now. Okay, that's the first thing I need to say. The nice thing is I love this. Right, like let me just see if I can turn my camera off without it breaking. Hey, it didn't. Okay, so if I turn the camera off, you can see this. This is why I'm so excited for this game. Part of the reason is just the options for everything makes me very happy. Like very, very, very happy. Currently, AI opponents, which are them building cities on the map alongside of you, is off. So the only thing you get to fight against is just armies that walk onto the map, which is fine. And I really, really, really like how customizable all this stuff is. You know, you can change what starting season you start in. You know, you can give yourself a lot of supplies. You can start with literally nothing. I like this. I really, really, really like this. And I really hope that this stuff continues to expand as the game develops. Yeah, that's fine. You want to know a dirty secret about me, Ilmirin? I have this habit. This is completely off topic. But whenever I install a new keyboard, or whenever I install a new OS, I delete every keyboard that isn't the English keyboard from the OS. And I've done this as long as I've used computers, because there was one day when I was little where somehow I managed to, like, hitting some random hotkey combination, swap my keyboard to a keyboard that wasn't like the alphabet that I'm used to. And ever since then, I've just gone in and done that, which means it doesn't matter what key combination you say it is. My computer doesn't actually know what that key is. So, yeah. There's been times before where people have sent me like a password to log into a thing, and if I can't copy paste the password, it's like there's like 4 characters in here I can't type in. God damn! Stuff like that. So, you know. End goal growth. Reach large settlement level to win. I think that's what I want. I don't really want domination. So our options for end goal are either none, which is just keep playing. Growth, which is reach large settlement level to win. Or domination, which is eliminate all other lords by claiming their territory. I'm actually not a huge fan of the way that works right now without having other lords on the map. So I think we're just going to go with the growth win option. And we're going to leave everything else on default. And we are going to dive in. Just trust me on this broken spacebar. Just trust me. All right, diving in. I think I forgot to name the town. I wonder if I can rename it. I'm assuming I can. Whoop. There we go. There we go. Okay, so, whoa, menus on menus. So region name is innumerable. Chat, what do we name this place? Previously, I think we did Chatberg, but... Oh, it's going, Padinsky. How are you? You're trying to learn Portuguese and their keyboard screws with your brain, especially when coding. Yeah, no, makes sense. Dorfites. Uristown. Mm-hmm. I'm looking for the first one that makes me chuckle. That's what we'll go with. No, Dorfland. Halldorf. I thought it was Strong Ball. No, it was the Strong Balls, and that is a very particular dwarven settlement faction name. And the actual fort is called Dragon Spike. Chuckles. God damn. Well, makes me chuckle, but also is memorable enough that I choose to stick with it. Bob, you want me to name the town Bob? Bob 1, Bob 2. Greg's together strong. I mean, you're not wrong. I must support my fellow Gregs. Gunther's Longfort. You know, let's go with... that. I don't know what that means, but we're going with that. Because it seems good. Alright, so, we have a new message. Where others see potential, these lands shall become rich and prosperous under your skillful management. Reach the large town settlement level to achieve victory. Now, I don't know if we can do this in one stream, but we'll see. In Manor, okay, so I have done the tutorial before, twice before now. So I think I'm okay. But this is why this game is so heavily wishlisted. Look at it. Just look at this shit. Like, look, we got birds. Now, if you zoom out, and zoom out, and zoom out, and zoom out, and zoom out, it becomes this region map. Now, this is very, 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 very stronghold. Just these different regions that you capture. You build a city in the first region. Then you capture a second. You lay claim to a second region. You build a city there. And you lay claim to a third region. They all have their own separate resources. I wish it was more interconnected, but mechanically it makes sense, balance-wise. So you start off with one region, and then by the end of it, you're managing several regions. Although I will say that if you zoom out and you lose track of where your town was, it can be kind of hard to find it again. I'm pretty sure that you can, like, just press a button and teleport back to it. The deposits seem to move. Yeah, okay. So the last time I played, I had an iron and 2 clay deposits down here. This time I just have an... yeah, this time I just have the iron. So... Seems like deposits move around from playthrough to playthrough. Oh, yeah, and we also have a stone deposit right up here. That's actually quite convenient. We also have a berry deposit and a clay deposit. So that's going to be our winter food supply. This is going to be our summer food supply. We need to chop down trees, and everybody is homeless right now living in here. So let's get trees going. So we're going to go to build, and we're going to... You know, actually, maybe I'll skip all future tutorials. If I need help, there is the question mark button. So, and also chat now. So let's go with the... Now, let's build a road first. Also, I swear that there was a lot of roads the last time I did this. Huh. Kind of interesting. Maybe I just don't remember the amount of roads that there was. So the roads, I think, are free, and they don't take any build time. Something else I want to check is I want to check... the well. Industry? Nope. Dyer's workshop? Yep. Where's the corpse pit? Yes, naturally. There it is. Because the well tells me where water is underground. And I kind of need to plan around that. Thinking right there might actually not be a bad idea. Although I kind of want my housing to be down here because I don't want to knock down too many trees. I could also start building housing over here. Let's also check for farm fields. You can check the different fertility levels for the different types of farms. Flax is bad. There is also crop rotation. Smell is not in the game. Cool. It might be random as well. Oh, that's neat. Yeah, I'm totally fine with them being random. Yeah, because there is a road going this way. Up this way. Yeah, I think maybe... Because I'm either going to need to clear cut an area, or I'm going to need to just pick... I need to pick where I put my housing, basically, right? So it needs to be close to a well, and it needs to not be in fertile land. Because I kind of would like... try and do some farming. I could do rye down here. Or actually, since rye could be done over here, why don't we try and make this into housing area? And try and make this into farming. Because we could do emmer rye rotation. There's water close by. Water could go down there. Bit of distance to move, but it's not too bad. Here's the thing, right? This is my shtick. This is my jam. I like these kinds of games. Like, this is the sort of stuff I genuinely enjoy, right? I think I'm going to start our logging camp right here. So let's unpause the game. Because our first quest is to get clothing. Or not clothing, housing. Housing and food. So we need this guy. And we also need a forager hut, because there is berries close by as well, which are right there. Over there is the wild animals. I could make the road kind of cut through here for that over there. Yeah, we'll do that. They do, it's you know, normal city building stuff where they travel faster on roads than they would otherwise. Oh yeah, let's do that. This has a Banished vibe. Imagine Banished with a little bit of Stronghold and enemy raiding parties that plays like a very light Total War is the vibe that this game is for me. Very much so. And you can push this button and watch people do stuff in real time. Although I will say, there is no mechanical reason to do this. It's literally just a different viewpoint. It's like the movie mode in, like, Star Wars, that RTS that they made ages ago. So while we can watch the animations very close up, there is no practical purpose for this. Screenshot, yeah, sort of. It's like a photo mode almost. Gives you a perspective of scale and stuff. We're also going to need to make a granary to stop our food from spoiling. So we may actually do that next. We also need that well, which I think we'll probably end up going down here. Like along here. That's still a little bit of a ways off. TPW visitor mode. I'm not sure what that is, but sure. And also, the seasons pretty drastically change the way things play, like, you know, a lot of other city builders. There you go. Remembered the hotkey for speed up and slow down. Theme Park World. Never played that. Oddly enough. I think they ran out of building materials, so Laddie here needs to bring... There you go. It's kind of funny. Okay, so while they are doing that, let's go into storage. I need a granary and a storehouse. So because I'm thinking we build housing down here, I'm going to stick the granary all the way down here. A bit far away, but it is what it is. And I'm also going to go over to, could be this, right? Make the Hunter's Lodge. Put it up here. Something else that I really like about this game is bigger houses get specializations. So when you're building housing for people in this game, they will... you can upgrade them with money to essentially make a better... basically make your houses output resources. So you could like upgrade your houses and make them output eggs because they have chickens in the backyard now, or vegetables because they have a carrot farm in the backyard now, or that sort of stuff. Sales pitch, go. I don't know, buy what you want to play. If it looked like you want to play it, buy it. You assign workers to locations very similarly to the way you assign workers to locations in a lot of other city builders, so this stuff's pretty similar. You can also add permanent livestock if you have extra, you know, ox or something for dragging stuff around to certain workshops. So, and then that would say who's assigned to it. This says who's assigned to this place. So, yeah, we've got one family assigned to work here. This is our total population. This is the treasury, but we also have the regional treasury, which is a little bit confusing. There's actually two sources of money, so some things use regional treasury and some things use the other treasury, which isn't confusing in the slightest. Priorities are down here for construction and whatnot. We do have 10 stone currently. Currently, everybody's living here, and they don't really like to move out of the homeless people's huts until, like, you give them a better option, which I think is kind of funny. But even then, they still sometimes don't move out, so I'm going to be deleting this hut pretty soon. I'm also going to move the hitching post for the livestock over here. That's where it needs to be. How long am I planning to stream today? Till I get hungry. I didn't make lunch. That's basically till I get hungry. Backyard workshop system is really needed. Also forces that household to only work that job forever, which is a bit of a drawback, but it certainly makes sense realistically. Yeah, it's like either you work in the town or you work your own farm, right? But it also makes that household happier, which I think is interesting. So I'm going to start queuing up housing. So the way housing works is you grab this, you draw a line along the road. So we have 5 families that need housing currently. That would get us 5 houses. And then the ones with the added backyard thing that have the little house with a hammer symbol, although it's too close to my well, that have the little house with the hammer symbol, those are ones that can be upgraded and do other tasks. Although currently I don't have enough logs, so I can't actually queue it up. So we have to wait until we have enough logs, is the issue. And over here is what's acquiring logs for us. So I'm going to just put another 2 families on this. while they also, you know, go all the way the hell over here. Work on this. And also go all the way the hell down here and work on this. Or just a different city builder? I think it's more the latter, but it's a city builder that has the banished vibe, but also has enough stronghold in it that I really like it. You know, I'll tell you this, Creed. I would rather you just give me money. Here's the reality. That I have certain boundaries, and I know you're putting a cap on that like a joke, but I have certain boundaries, and one of those is I don't want people to control what I eat. I'm diabetic, and when streamers use Treat Stream, generally what happens is massive piles of unhealthy food show up randomly. I don't want that. I never want that anywhere near me. Also, it's kind of a terrible value for money for you. It's not exactly a cheap service. I've heard of your renown, and I only seek to defend my rights and my honor against those who would wrong me. I hope that you will not judge me by rumors and slanders that may spread about me. Signed and sealed by my own seal, Hildebort von Benrit. Okay. Other guy. You order one of your streamers an overpriced plate of nachos. See, like, that's not... No. Just no. No, thank you. Not something I'm even remotely interested in. I do appreciate the offer, though. But this is a shit 4X game? Yep. No, I mean, it's not a 4X game. It's a city builder. It's a city builder. It's a city builder with a lot of realism. Historical accuracy is maybe the better way to put it. Construction finished the hunting camp. Cool. So I can now go find my very well hidden hunting camp and put a person in it, which is, that's going to start acquiring us meat, because currently all we have is bread. I've got 3 families working here, 1 family working here, and then the other one is doing construction and hauling, which would be this currently. The granary. Trees do regrow, yes. And they take a pretty realistic amount of time to regrow. I mean, like, after like a year, they'll be a little bit bigger than this. So it's faster than in real life, but they do take a pretty decent chunk of time to regrow. Okay, so now that we've got that granary down there, the next thing I'm going to queue up actually is a well. I'll put a well down here. And I'm going to put a well up here. And then we're going to start doing housing after those 2 wells and the granary are done. Excited to get, yeah, my sales pitch for this game is, do you like city builders? If yes, this is a good one. That's my sales pitch for this game. Ham and parsley melt. There you go. And starting Manor Lords, hell yeah, dude. That is my pitch for this game. I mean, I've been excited for this game for quite some time, and I just want to play a good city builder. That's literally it. I just want a good city builder. I'm simple, man. I like to build cities in video game. And I accidentally managed to minimize chat. There we go. I can see chat again. But yeah, I do have a feeling you're gonna see a lot of reviews from Manor Lord being mad that it's things that it's not. You're gonna see reviews for Manor Lords because people think that it's something that it's not. I also really need to make a berry gathering point. Just gonna go right here. So right now there's kind of a lot of construction jobs going on. That done. There we go. So let's speed up time a little bit. I think I can just follow a person. Can I? Thought I could. Cutter felling a tree. Well, let's speed time up then. Excited to see the combat. You won't see the combat for a while. Combat's not super frequent. It's one of those things where it's like, you'll get a warning that you're going to get attacked about a year in advance because like, oh no, aggression coming from neighboring city. And then it's like, then an army walks into the map and they camp for a bit, and then you can go fight them or you don't have to. But there is the combat is neat, but please note that it is not the focus of this game. The city building is the focus of this game, at least currently. Your favorite part of Stronghold was being able to assault other people's castles? Something that's not in the early access for this yet, but is planned, is eventually you'll be able to see enemies just building on the map in real time while you're playing. Right now, they don't do that. They just send armies at you occasionally. That's something I'm looking forward to. Like, that is the thing that I want to see in this game, because I love games that have an AI on the map that can be peaceful or can be an adversary, depending on how you interact with them. And I think that that's a really fun way to play games like this. Where the hell are you going? Like, oh, I see. You're going to the well. I get it. I get it. You're going to the well. I may have started too many constructions all at once. Let's just remove one family for this. Get these constructions done a little quicker. Excited to see gameplay. There you go, Alcord. And I can actually tell you to buy this game now because it's not preview anymore time. Preview time anymore. This reminds you of Roller Coaster Tycoon. I mean, it's like a city builder, right? I think it's on Xbox Game Pass. I don't know. I don't pay for Xbox Game Pass now, so I certainly don't pay attention to it. Chat can probably confirm if this is on Xbox Game Pass, because I know it's on Epic Games Store, but it's on Steam and Epic, to my knowledge, but... Construction finished. We moved the hitching post now, which is good. I'll speed things up. We can get the forager hut built. And I can remove one family from here and put them in the forager hut. So that'll start increasing the amount of food we have and food variety. So now we're going to start harvesting berries, which are only available in the summer. So actually, probably what I'm going to do is pause game and remove you from here. Put 2 of you into here. Just until that lowers down a bunch. Okay, so now they're going to go down here, and they've built the granary. Which actually, hold up. I realize I'm just moving people around constantly, but that's a lot of the management of this in the early game. Move you down to the granary so we can get food moved down there. Storehouse needs to be done, which... Did that not say storehouse a second ago? Did I queue up a storehouse, or am I going crazy? There's the hitching post. No, I need a storehouse. That's what I need. So we're going to go into here, and we are going to go to storage. Storehouse. This is the thing I need. If I put this right here, it'll be nice and close for all my resources. Granary's down closer to the house. You're installing this from Game Pass right now. Well, there you go. It's on Game Pass. So if you happen to pay for Game Pass, I would definitely check it out there if you have access to it. Because why not? You're already paying for it. Might as well take advantage of it. Well's done. That's done. Okay. So now that all that's done, let me just double check again where the fertile soil is, which I won't be able to start this year because... Okay, so fertile soil is right there. Okay, so I'm not going to worry too much until this becomes a farm field. So this area down here is going to be housing. Let's build housing. What would I say Manor Lords does really well? It is a solid, believable city simulation, right? And for me, at the very least, something that's very, very important for a game like this is 2 things. The construction needs to feel unique from city to city, and the design of the game needs to be satisfying, and watching the game move needs to be entertaining, right? That's kind of my base level demands for a game like this. So, I wonder if the size makes any difference. And this ticks all those boxes. It scratches the stronghold itch well. which is really good. And it also scratches the need for historical city builder, which, at least for me, hasn't, like, nothing's really nailed it recently. I think the closest thing would be that's nailed it would be Farthest Frontier for that kind of vibe. And for me, this is hitting harder than Farthest Frontier did. It feels better in almost every way. And I don't know. You just don't get games that land every single desired mechanic like that well very often. But it is, at least for me. So we're getting the storehouse built, which is almost done right now. So they're going to start putting logs and things into the storehouse. I think I need to assign a family to that, but we're going to wait. This does have a family in it, so they are currently bringing stuff from up here down into here. And I can probably also remove one. Nope. Okay, we're already down to minimum on that. How's the forager hut doing? Okay, it's going down. Sweet. We do have berries, meat, and bread. So we do have 3 types of foods right now. So they can have a bigger garden? No, that checks out. That definitely checks out. Assuming you want them to have a garden, because you don't want all of the houses to have a garden, right? Because houses can be upgraded to have gardens and grow food and do other things in the backyard. You don't want them all to do that, because once you assign them to that, that takes up all of their job, right? So we've got families requesting markets now. So let's just wait until this housing is done, and then we'll build markets. Looks super cozy. That's a really good way to describe it. Very cozy. I'd say there are certain types of people where I think Xbox Game Pass can be a good deal for. I stopped paying for it because it stopped being a good deal for me. For a while there, it was my Age of Empires subscription, and I realized that I could probably just buy Age of Empires on sale for less money. So I did, and then I unsubscribed from it. Because I don't... If I'm interested in a game, I usually either just buy it or get key for it, because I'm a spoiled streamer, so... All right, so we got 3 families that have moved in here already. So 1 family is no longer homeless. Now it's just a matter of getting these ones done.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
So I hope that answers your question. Some crates. What about Goldblum? And I also love the way the clouds move over the world. Like, look at this. Just aesthetics-wise, this game does everything perfectly, as far as I'm concerned. The only issue I take with it is it's a bit too realistic when it comes to, like, nailing the Great Britain aesthetic. It's a bit gray in places. So you only get 10 hours to play? That's a thing?
Come on, lady. Come on.
Okay, weird. Today I learned. Game Pass is becoming a worse deal by the minute. More worth just to buy it? That's odd. Yeah, I don't know. I've never been a huge fan of stuff like that, but anyway, I'm not grumbling about Game Pass. That seems kind of pointless. Got 3 families that need housing now. Assuming they're working on this one now. Yep. They do it with some games on there? I mean, it makes sense, but it makes sense from a developer perspective, but for a game that you are, or for a service that you are paying money for, that kind of sucks. I don't know. I don't really have too much more to say about it than that. Aside from that, it kind of sucks. We're gonna take people off the logging camp and put them on the granary to get stuff put away. That's what we're gonna do. Stuff's getting damaged by weather. Still got 3 families that are homeless. They're just running back and forth real quick and putting stuff away. You don't see any info on the 10 hours though? Like, yeah, I don't know. That is news to me if it is the case. +1 family members join one of the settlers. Okay. Getting another house done. You can see it was released normally. You're pretty sure the game preview is only because the game is early access. That's what I always thought that game preview meant, was that it just means the game is not a full release. Like, isn't game preview like Microsoft's equivalent of early access? That's what I always thought. Like, if there's a time limit on that, that's weird. But you think the person got it wrong? Okay, well there you go. You had a 10-hour time limit? Okay. Well, I don't know. Like I said, I don't use Game Pass, so I'm not the best person to ask. That being said, I would say just buy it. But that's just me. There we go. Everybody's housed. So now we can go into here. Ooh, hey, they changed the icons. I can go into here and we can level something up. Doubles capacity of all berry deposit. That's actually, I might just go for that because I do have the upgraded berry deposit here. Workers collect honey from every region and can sustain up to 2 apiaries by default. Placing more will increase yields. Oh, for farming. I'm thinking about just going for forest management right now. So I got 1 point I can spend. Trade logistics. Establishing a new trade route costs a minimum of 25 regional wealth. Foreign suppliers. Permanent market stall, which provides a massive passive income of firewood as long as the region has enough regional wealth. Let's go. Yeah, let's go with forest management. Seems like a good place to start. Nice juicy steak in a chat. Just mind the vegans, okay? There are dozens of them. I am now going to go into... It's neat that all this stuff's locked now. Because I don't recall them being listed as locked before. So I'm going to queue up a market. Markets are very similar to the way they work in... what's the name of that game? Trying to think of the name of that game. Nope, not Anno. It's the super cartoony city builder with the modular buildings. Foundation. I always forget the name of it. The markets work very similarly to the way they do in Foundation. You make a zone and then your dudes just build stuff in it. A strong militia is paramount to the survival of any settlement. Luckily, a shipment of weapons has just arrived. You will now be able to create your first militia banners to serve and protect your people. However, we need more weapons to equip all the people as the settlement grows, either by making them or importing them from other lands. Not enough supplies. Oh, I need firewood. That's the next thing to do. Is to go up to here and make firewood. But before I do that, we got 29 timber. So before I do that, I'm going to make some more houses. We're going to make some that are planned to get upgraded pretty heavily. So let's queue up these. Except I'm going to remove some of them. These are going to be significantly larger houses because they get these extra little side houses when you make them bigger. We're going to make those. Once I'm done with those, then I'm going to get firewood going because I need somewhere for new families to move into. Because currently we have 5 families with a total population of 14. Everybody's housed, which is good. I'm just going to start making approval go up. And also, this market starts increasing your regional wealth, I think. because they sell stuff and then you make money. They sell stuff to each other. Great. Yeah, YouTube chat is confirming that Xbox Game Preview, it's just an early access equivalent, so. Also, I think the roads slowly get wider the more traffic they become, which is cool. Something I'm a big fan of. What's up? Sage, how you doing? You just wanted to airdrop good wishes before heading back into the VODs? Enjoy the VODs. What VODs are you working on right now, if I can ask? I don't know if you're still here, or if I missed that, but... Do like that twist in the housing and or the production build. You do like that? I mean, that's a realism thing, right? Can you pave roads? I don't know if there's any road upgrades. I don't think there is. No, not that I'm seeing right now. I mean, these things are all locked in early access, by the way, so you can get an idea of how big the tech tree is currently. I mean, there's irrigation. Yeah, I don't see anything about roads being paved. I think they're just dirt roads, but they do slowly get wider as people use them. You're enjoying the historical notes? Yeah, that's where I'm at. Like, I like historical city builders, and this seems like a really good one. And we do have our first stall, which is a food stall selling meat and berries. So people can now go and purchase meat and berries as they need it. Possibly. That or they just won't. I mean, are paved roads really a thing? In the time period that they are going for? You know, it's that kind of question. So currently we're not going to survive the winter, which is fine. Because I just need to acquire firewood. Oh, apparently we do have fuel. They just needed to put it in the storehouse. There you go. So this gives you the idea of how much time you have based on your current population before you die. Food. We have 15 months of food, and we have 6 months of fuel for, you know, fires at night. Lower down the priority of this. I guess they're getting this one done first. Set you to high, medium, low. Sucker done first, and then move over to that one. Totally are, at least in larger settlements. True. I guess it really depends on what this game is, like, targeting for, like, its vision of the size of the settlements, but... Possibly. Yeah, I'll be honest, I haven't looked too closely at the roadmap. It's not something that I've been focusing on super heavily. So in order to level up your city, you need houses that are higher level, right? So to level up your houses, you need to give them access to everything that they need to level up, right? So this one needs, it needs access to a church. It needs better supply for fuel, so there needs to be a fuel stall somewhere, so I need to make a woodcutter's shop. And there needs to be some clothing supply, which means there needs to be a linen shop, because they make their own clothes, which took me a bit to figure out when I was initially playing. But for families, we're up to 7 families now, which is good. So let's jump over here to this. Nope, that makes planks. This makes firewood. So there's the woodcutter lodge and the saw pit. Saw pits for buildings. Woodcutter's lodge is for firewood. I might actually put the woodcutter's lodge down here, closer to the wet, like closer to this area. But this feels like kind of really far away, so. Not sure, actually. I think it's mostly just performance side things. At least that's all I've noticed. Because I started... This build was, like, sent out to everybody last night, and I played for, like, 90 minutes last night. But things seem pretty similar, aside from there's, like, a lot of bug fixes. I'm going to reiterate a thing that I mentioned the other day when I was streaming this, Vanori, which is... Do you remember when there used to be a TV show for Little House on the Prairie, and there was a bit there where the mom was like sitting there sweeping, and the dad's like, "Why do you keep sweeping? It's a dirt floor." And she goes, "I'm trying to level it out." And when you're talking about running on a dirt road, that's all I think about. Which is just kind of amusing to me. Okay, so since we have extra families now, I wonder if there's a thing that says how many of them are employed. if there's a list here or something in the UI that's telling me how many, oh, there we go. Okay, so 3 families are set to focus on a job. Okay, so I can set more people. There we go. So unassigned, you need to have unassigned families. Otherwise, nothing will get done.
This is madness. Madness.
Well, that's interesting. This is new since I last played. I didn't deconstruct the homeless people camp. The homeless people camp automatically deconstructed. Because when I first started, there was a campsite here, right? Where they were all camping. That's not there anymore. How lunch break so far, Hobo? What is lunch for today, if I can ask? That's kind of neat, actually. All right, so this is the next thing that needs to get done after this. Yeah, no, I mean, this game had 3 million wish lists, apparently, which is insanity. Like, for reference, Dwarf Fortress had, what, just under 1 million? Right? Like, this game is kind of giant. Kind of giant. Sorry, genuinely. So I can construct backyard sections for these houses. Goats just give you money. Chickens give you, or sorry, goats cost money, 25 money, and they give you hides. Chickens cost 25 money, and they give you eggs. And vegetable garden costs 15 money and gives you vegetables. However, then that family is then occupied with that job forever. So once these houses are populated, I might start doing that. Breaded chicken cutlet, Colombian chorizo, rice, teriyaki sauce. Sounds fantastic. I had oatmeal with frozen strawberries and dates for breakfast. That's just for artisans? Is it? Okay, I thought it was for like from level 1. So rather, once you level them up and set them to artisan things, which is like these higher level ones, then they're like stuck then. Converts all families into artisans. There you go. Okay, so no, you are correct. Well, I'm gonna populate these 3 with veggie gardens, which is gonna cost most of my money, which is fine. And then as families move in, it'll be okay. They'll start doing that. But for these ones, we'll just let them exist over here. So we have the Woodcutter's Lodge up and running now. I'm going to move the family off of the granary and put a family over here for right now. Actually, let's just leave them both on, because I don't think I actually have any constructions that need to be done still. Yeah, so this family's running there, owns a stall. Everything's running, so now we just need to wait for more people to move in. You've nearly run out of firewood. I mean, don't run out of firewood. Firewood important. I mean, I've only got 4 months of firewood, so. We do have 23 months worth of food, though, so go figure. I'm actually going to take one family off of this and put them onto logging instead. So it's a lot of, like, moving people around initially. How the... What? Did I... I certainly... Well, I mean, it's August, so we're okay, but... How... Ah, that explains it. Resource stolen by nearby bandits. God damn it, bandits! How dare you steal my wood? Douchebags. Chat's bandits stole my wood. Anyway, it's fine. They set up the stall. It may actually have been because they it registered as 0 because suddenly a family had the ability to make the stall, and while they were making the stall, nobody had access to it. So now that there's a market stall set up, it's fine. Okay, Kobolds did it again. God damn. This game does have Age of Empire vibes. I mean, very different kind of game, but yeah, no, I do agree with that. It does have that vibe to it. I do like also that people just kind of come and go from off map. God damn it, it's happening again. Game, why are you telling me I have no supplies? pretty sure I do. Yeah, we're okay.
Bring this here, move that there, on and on.
You compare it to Banished with combat? Sure. I mean, for me, it's like Banished with Stronghold vibes. More realistic Banished with Stronghold vibes. Although, my entire city hasn't burned down yet, so it doesn't compare that much to Banished. So for army, you do need to make a squad pretty quickly, and then you can hire mercenaries, but you need actually like a not like pittance of money to be able to hire mercenaries. So currently we have 20 spears and 20 shields. So I'll just make a squad, which automatically has 10 people in it. We'll just let that thing exist. Yeah, all of the details, like you can tell a building is active because there's smoke coming out of it, stuff like that. Like that's what makes this game cool. Like just being able to slow down and just do this and just kind of look around. I don't know. I love the vibe of this game. It's very much. I'm gonna be saying this too much today, I think. For me, this is a vibes game, but it's a really good vibes game. And then I think you click on this. Yeah, you can follow people by selecting the job that they're doing and then watch them walk around. Yeah, it runs pretty well too. Like it runs great, honestly. Like it takes a little while to load initially. Like it takes a while to start up, but once it's started, it runs great. And it's like I can feel the warmth coming out of the back of my PC. It is pushing it, but it's not unreasonable. Man, we really need to clear some of these branches off of this road. This is a crappy road, guys. Yes, lots and lots of small details. Yeah.
Gave the old ox a hand for the month-old grey.
No, you can just walk around as a lord by clicking the button to answer a question from YouTube chat. But this doesn't do anything. This is literally just like a photo mode. There is no reason to do this. You can run, and that's it. You can't jump. You can walk into some construction sites. Most of the buildings have invisible walls. But if you want to... I love the scale in this game because so many games like this just have like this super unrealistic scale. It's really nice to, you know, have a game where I can walk around and be like, okay, yeah, no, that's pretty realistically leveled. I mean, that's a believable door. It's a bit small, but like, I'd believe that, you know? Yeah, I mean, I could see you, like, yeah, no, if you're looking for a first-person game about building stuff, yeah, Medieval Dynasty is probably actually the game that you want. Not this, but if you want a city builder, this is that. We're working on supplying you with the firewood game. Calm down. How about I swap you out of here and put you here? I might also put another storehouse, maybe even move this one
Why do I have to carry this alone?
to down here. Bandit camp was sighted. So there's a bandit camp here. These guys, there is how many of them? It says the number somewhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. These guys will periodically run into my site and steal my stuff. Where are they exactly in relation to me? Oh, wow. Are they actually, like, on my map? Wow, they are. Look at that. Wait, no, they're not. This is my map. Okay. I do get turned around quite frequently on this, so they're pretty far away. That's good. That's good. Hey, chat, I'm going to go fill up my water. I will be right back.
This is heavier than it looks. This is heavier than it looks.
like a lovely fruit, the tomato. Remove everything that's good from it, the seeds, the vitamins, the nutrients, everything that's good about it, and just jam it full of shit garbage shit sugar, and put it in a shit bottle that sounds like shit when you put it on your shit. It's shit! Stop eating ketchup!
You finally got to play Kingdom Come, I assume? When you say you finally got to play Kingdom? Yeah, no, give this a shot if you have Game Pass, because, like, it's certainly, it's a game for a certain type of person. I do worry that some people will bounce off this game pretty hard because it's a specific game for a certain type of person, but if you happen to be that certain type of person, it is pretty great, in my opinion. Okay, so we are actually having a hard time keeping up with the amount of firewood needed. Probably because those assholes stole my firewood, but... how are we doing on food? 108 berries! Shit. That's a lot of berries. Alright, well... I'm just gonna take them off of this and put you onto here. Let's just get maximum wood cutting going. Because what's happening is people are just delivering... Okay, yeah, no, I need to move this. I didn't want to do it this way, but I have to move this. Because they're running back and forth constantly with this. I need the storehouse, like, down here. We're gonna move you before this becomes a longer-term issue. So, pretty quickly, we do have 2 unassigned families currently. This should get done at a relatively speedy clip. Then I can reassign you to here and assign somebody else to this. Picked it up, looking forward to trying it after work. Hell yeah, dude. But yeah, I got into this a week early, so this is a review key, like, for all intents and purpose. But, like, I would have bought it if I hadn't gotten review key. So, shoutouts to Hooded Horse, who are very, very good. Actually, probably, maybe even one of the best, actually, for indie publishers, like, or smaller publishers. I mean, maybe they're more of a mid-tier publisher. Anyway, they're one of the best out there for mid-tier publishers as far as, like, getting keys to people like me quickly. So, shoutouts to them for that. Okay, so let's put you in here and put you in here. There we go. That's fixed that problem, like, entirely. We have 4 months worth of firewood now. What are we doing for timber? Timber's going down a little bit, but not bad. Firewood can go directly there and then down to the market. Speeds things up. So because we don't have a huge amount of homelessness, we'll say this hunting area is too far away. Logging camp. How are we doing for logs? We got 24 timber. I'm okay on timber right now. So I'm going to drop this down now. And I'm going to plop one onto this forager. Well, let's put 2 people on the hunting lodge. Let's get some meat variety up in here. Get that food variety up. Because the granary is actually doing okay for right now, I'm going to move you over here to the generic storage. Let's just get everything. Okay, sweet. Generic storage is... There's no longer any generic storage stuff outside. Oopsies. I meant to put you back on the granary. Not that. Wrong thing. So I have a weird history with Anno NDG Fire, because yeah, and you can almost play Ode to Joy on it on the church bell. We figured this out last time. I have a very mixed like history with. Hold on a second, let me read something. Place it in an empty space. Okay, anyway. We won't need that until we move to a new region. But I have a weird history with Anno, because the Anno series didn't exist in North America until Anno 1404, which wasn't called Anno 1404 here. It was called Dawn of Discovery. So I have a very weird history with Anno because of this. for me, it was literally a series that didn't exist until Dawn of Discovery came out. I never heard of it, never even heard mention of it. Like, I had no idea about it. Oh, sweet, got a new family that just arrived. Perfect. So because of this, I have a very strange history with the Anno series, because it might as well have not existed for me. Once Dawn of Discovery arrived, I actually got it used about 2 years after it came out, and I played a good chunk of it. I enjoyed it. So because of that, there's a very big blank for me. Have I found the tab overlay yet? Yeah, no, I found this last time I played. I just haven't been hitting it. City's not quite big enough to need it yet, but yeah, no, I found it. But yeah, because of that, I have a very limited experience with Anno. I did play the first futuristic one they put out, which I didn't like very much because it ran like ass on my computer. Even if it was a decent game, 2205 I didn't like at all. I tried. I want to say I put like 8 hours in one day into that game, and I was kind of frustrated with the combat at the time and not really enjoying some of the mechanics they had. And then the game told me that I was playing too long, was going to be unhealthy, and should probably take a break. And I went, okay then, if that's how you feel, game, and I uninstalled it, and I haven't played it since. When Ubisoft games tell me that I've been playing too long and I should probably take a break, it's literally like, I won't play your game anymore. I really hate that. And then I quite liked Anno 1800. I played a lot more of Anno 1800. I think I played about 40 hours of Anno 1800. Finished a few, like, a city or two, and never played any of the DLC. I think, like, the relationship I have with Anno now is just, I will play any historical Anno that releases for at least a couple of weeks, and then forget about them really quickly. Yeah, see, I have no recollection of... I must just be, like, blanking that out of my memory for Dawn of Discovery, Matt. But every hour or two, it tells you to get a cup of coffee, and it's like, I'm still drinking the same cup of coffee. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Anno in general. I don't dislike Anno. I think Anno's fine. It's just largely not a game for me, I would say. Because I always like the idea of Anno, but I always feel calling games too expensive is mean, but for the amount of energy that I have to put in to get enjoyment out of it versus the amount of time I get out of it, they're never quite worth the money for me. Okay, so we're just waiting for more families to arrive. We are making timber. We are making lumber now. Once we have 10 planks, we are then going to... Oh, hey, log storage bug is still there. That's fun. Once we hit 10 planks, then I will build a church. 5 planks. Winter is coming, chat. Yeah, I don't like the Anno break prompts. If it was a thing I could disable, I wouldn't mind them. But yeah. Yeah, and that's, I think, part of the reason why I bounce off of Anno games, Dominoc, is there's two elements to Anno that I really, really don't like. I don't like how production chainy it gets. I don't like how German it is, I guess. I don't like how production chainy it gets, and I think that those games would be 1,000% better if they had no combat. If Anno had absolutely no combat, I would like it a lot more. But because they have combat, it kind of wrecks it for me, I would say. Maybe not wrecks it, but it certainly, like, impacts my enjoyment of it. Like, the combat is bad in Anno. Like, I get some enjoyment out of Anno. I'd be lying if I said I didn't. But wish it had no combat. I think for historical city builders, for me, I think Chat, can I ask you a question? Can I call Stronghold a city builder? Can I? Because it's not really an RTS. Because for me, I think Stronghold is my favorite, like, historical city builder, if I could call it that. Castle builder, if you will. Also, hello, Commander Hunk. Yeah, I like city builders that start off micromanaging and become macromanaging as you play. Is it not an RTS? I don't know. To me, Stronghold is just Stronghold. It's kind of like a weird blend of a lot of things. It's like a hybrid game in a way. You know what? Let's just remove this. Speed you up until you're done. There we go. We got 10 planks. Remove this family and build a church. Trying to remember the hotkeys for this. Oh, I need 20 planks. Okay, sorry, scratch that. We need more planks. I lied. Oh shit, we gained another family. Cool. If you've not played it before, Stronghold Crusader is probably the original Stronghold Crusader is probably the best Stronghold and probably my favorite. But I will state, I haven't streamed it, but Stronghold Definitive Edition is really, really, really good. I should probably stream that at some point. That game is stupidly fucking good. It's like $15 too, and there's like 200 hours worth of campaigns in that game. Because they did the Age of Empires Definitive Edition thing where they took that original game, they completely remade it in new packaging, and actually, you know what? Let's take you off of here and send somebody back up here. They completely remade the game in new packaging from the ground up, rebuilt the whole engine, and then ported all of the old content over, which is like the best way to do a Definitive Edition. Stronghold's very hard though. That is something I will say about Stronghold. Stronghold is not easy. It's really hard, and if you're calling Stronghold an RTS, it's an RTS where you will die before the enemy gets to you because you screwed up your like food supply or something. Which is why like I have a hard time calling it an RTS just because like the focus of it is like trying to not screw up your own castle. It's cool. I love those games. Really good. It's really annoying being all set up for the production lines and service buildings all at once, and then you get a new island. It's like, fuck, man, I've already unlocked all these buildings in another island. Why can't I just set everything up right away? Yeah, I feel that way. That's how I feel about that. That's actually an issue I kind of have with this game. How about because when you unlock a new region, that gets its own taxation, its own resources, and its own population. However, I do kind of find with this game that once a city gets a little bit bigger, it kind of runs itself to a degree. So I actually initially didn't like that, but I'm kind of coming around on it. Rolf, thank you very much for the used to be rich call out. Chat room, can I get a round of beers for Rolf? Who used to be rich? Found Stronghold for $2 at Dollarama. Holy shit. Wow. Another thing that I like about Stronghold is made by like Firefly Studios. They're a studio of like 25 people. Most of the guys who made those original games still work there. It's a very small studio, and the people who made those original games still work there. So yeah, if I liked playing RTS games on stream, I would totally play some Bar. Beyond all reasons. I just don't like playing RTS games on stream. I like being able to talk with chat, and RTS games are kind of on the line of you can either talk to chat or play the game competently, and I have a hard time juggling that.
This is heavier than it looks.
Sorry, what kind of depends on distance from stockpile to granary? Ned Flunders? This is the game where you can actually free build roads and buildings. Yes. This is that game that you've seen GIFs of, probably. It's on Game Pass now, and it's for sale on Steam for... Actually, chat, how much is it in American dollars? Because in Canadian dollars, this game is $37.49 Canadian. It's $50. Normally, it's 25% off currently. Got 90% positive reviews. Yay. I like to see games like this do well. Makes me happy. We've come so far since Stronghold. I love, just as a Twitch streamer, it's hysterical to me that people leave a review for a Steam game and in the same line say, currently live on Twitch, to answer questions. It's like, people still do that, man. $30 in freedom money, got it. $40, 30 on sale. Yeah, that's a good price for this game. Very solid price. Called a run-based RTS called Rogue Command. Okay. I played a little bit of an RTS called Pixel Commander. That's a weird. I know I said that with like a question mark because it's got a really generic name. Nope. Hold on. What was the name of that? It was something Commander. It was also free to play, so. Retro Commander, that was it. I played a little bit of this. This thing. This is fun. If you want a little dumb RTS that's free. You have to pay him money for all the maps though. It's actually not bad. Called Retro Commander. Not bad. Little RTS I played a bit of. Played it for like 2 hours and was like, that's cool. Anyways. Yeah, but not turn-based. But similar aesthetic to Advance Wars. It's got that very cartoony look. Okay, I think I have enough stuff to build the church now. Let's see if we can build a church. Yep, can in fact build church. I'm thinking... Ooh. You either plop the church smack dab in the middle of town. I'm kind of thinking, okay, let's run a road behind town. Well, that's interesting. Let's go here. Do that. Okay, we have one family who can build it, which is good. Short maps and lock units and upgrades between each map. Oh, sounds neat. I think I've seen this. Like, it's... Hold on, let me just look it up. See if it's the game that I'm envisioning in my head. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, it's got the demo out, right? No, yeah, no, I have seen this. A very bright look to it. So we do have 11 months of, or 19 months of food and 11 months of fuel, so we should be good for the winter. Let's see, what food are we currently harvesting? So that's empty. Cool, just making sure there's nobody at the forager hut currently, which there isn't. So next thing we need to sort out is clothing. Church on the hill? The hill's over there, and so unlikely. Like I'd have to build. I'm not gonna build the church too far away. Well, goodbye, Elfie. Welcome back, Elfie. That's all I have to say to that. Man. These assholes keep stealing my stuff. Quit, damn it. Bandits seem more aggressive since the last time I played. You were not needed? Well, there you go. I feel like you're always needed, but... kind of want to do apiaries once we level up stuff. So once we get church done, then it's literally just a matter of getting clothing. Either linen, leather, or yarn. I'm thinking we'll go for leather. Could be the dog faking to be... Oh, true. The dog may have learned how to type. The day Chihuahuas learn how to type is the day that the internet becomes so insufferable I stop using it. As much as I don't mind Chihuahuas. I quite like my neighbor's Chihuahua, although it's quite funny because she's, like, deaf and going blind. So, like, if you walk up to her and she's not expecting a person, she'll bark at you like crazy and act like the world is ending until she realizes who you are, and then she calms down completely. She's more schizophrenic than your average Chihuahua. I'm not sure which pets are more consistently angry. Chihuahuas or cats, but... Chat, what do you think is the most openly hostile pet? How do I have homelessness? Enough houses. What? Nobody's homeless. Maybe it's telling me that I'm homeless. Maybe that's the issue. Or no, maybe they're still remembering homelessness. Is that the issue? It's post-trauma PTSD. Cats can be, but are generally much more. I think cats are just more brutish. Like, I remember back to when my neighbor got one of his current cats, and the result was suddenly, like, baby dying bird right next to my, like, apartment window. Like, the next day, for, like, a solid day and a bit, this injured bird that it refused to kill. It was one of the worst things I've ever experienced.
Hey, bring that piece over here.
Spring year 1. I mean, we're in spring year 2 now. As we build the church. I mean, that's pretty realistic. You know, we built a bunch of houses and some other things and a church, and that's very fast, actually. Church would probably just be a hut in the middle of town for like a couple of years. Naturally, I mean, aren't you, Kagenara? Dryer technology was kind of crappy back in this era. You couldn't just go to the laundromat to dry your clothes, you know? Okay, so now suddenly they'll all have church access. At least they need at least a wooden church. There you go. So now it's just a matter of getting a supply of leather. So could make a tannery because we're already hunting. So I think that's what we'll do. We have one family that's not employed currently. Thank you very much for the second notification of money of the day, Van Ori. No resubs yet, but we got $10 in bits from Neokai 2 hours ago, and you just gave me $10 in bits. So thank you very much for doubling today's revenue. Appreciate you, dude.
Rain, snow, still work.
Tiny dogs have terror being crushed. Yeah, no, I understand. Makes sense. I will say, I feel like I might be going insane, and maybe it's just a driver thing, but I'm noticing a lot of, like, pixelation in the graphics from day 1 of playing this to day 2 of playing this. Wonder why that is. Yeah, everything's still in ultra. You can't tip bits? What do you mean? Suited. I do have DLSS. You think that's DLSS? What if I turn off? Then how come I wasn't noticing this before? Why don't we just turn off DLSS and see if that goes away? Nope, still pixelated. Actually, okay, 2 things. Game looks significantly worse now, so it's not DLSS. The heck is XESS? Try turning that up, maybe. Nope, still seeing the pixels. It looks a little better now, though. Don't really need DL. I mean, it looks a lot worse with it off, so I would say you kind of do. I mean, I guess I could go to like TAA, or I don't even know what FSR is. It's weird to me that is DLSS really a type of anti-aliasing? So that's resolution scaling. FXAA looks awful. I'll try this. Now everything just looks really sharp. Oh, is it? It's also a housing management company that's local to me. That's a bit better, but I'm still getting that pixelation. Maybe I just didn't notice it the last time. I personally think that actually DLSS looks better than any of this. Okay, that gives some noticeable chunking. Oh, I know exactly what DLSS is. It's like something super sampling. Okay, so I think DLSS looks the best, which I do have an NVIDIA card for, but I don't remember the pixelation on the snow, but who knows? What if I just turn it off? Everything looks worse. Is what happens. Is everything looks worse. Try turning sharpening off. Where's sharpening? Well, that certainly increases the frame rate. I'm way above 60 anyway. Let's try minimizing sharpening. Like, let's put sharpening on medium. How that looks. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, no, DLSS, I do think out of all these things I've just tried toggling on and off, looks the nicest, but I don't know. I'm gonna leave sharpening on high. Yeah, I think that's what we'll stick with. We'll stick with that. XESS is for Intel GPUs? What, like if you're running like onboard graphics? Or sorry, not onboard graphics, Intel GPUs. So like if you're running like one of their, okay. I've never seen that before. I know their GPUs are pretty new, right? Like they only just started doing those. I literally can't upgrade to a 1080p monitor, or upgrade from my 1080p monitor. And there's a very simple reason why. Windows UI scaling is horrific and my eyes are shit. So if I were to upgrade to a 2K monitor, I would still like downscale everything so I could actually read it. So but for accessibility reasons, I can't.
Fuck Windows.
Yeah, I know. Fuck computers in general. I mean, to be honest with you, Linux ain't any better when it comes to this. But, yeah, no. I mean, see, here's the thing. Computers and monitors are made for people with eyes that are good. Okay, we don't need you to, like, okay, Dad, like, baby-splain Linux to me. But every single Linux distro I have tried on any computer in the last 10 years has been just as bad as Windows for UI scaling. That's it. Quit it.
We'll need to dig the foundations deeper.
I'm quite happy with my 1080 60 monitor. When most issues are about it are just gaming compatibility? Because people are subconsciously elitist about any hobby that they have, right? Like, I'm subconsciously elitist about streaming, right? I always tell people who ask me for advice about streaming to do it my way, right? Because that's what worked for me. So people who use specific types of OSs are going to be subconsciously elitist about it. Also, check this out. But I can't go one lower. They need one lower. Game, you're still broken. Give me one lower. Only be elitist. No. Only be elitist about grilled cheese sandwiches versus melts. Hello, Stefan, over on YouTube. Yeah, I agree with that, Haniola. But what I would say we need is we just need better accessibility features. We had this discussion earlier and you clearly missed it, Master Spike, so let's move on. If you add anything to grilled cheese that isn't bread, cheese, or fat, it's not a grilled cheese, it's a melt. I don't actually care. Fucking call it whatever you want. I just think it's funny. Reddit's amusing. That's the short version. Ooh. I'm here for it, Giraffe. Yeah, but here's the problem, right? There's still enough compatibility issues. Like right now, as an example, Raging Cave. I stream Dwarf Fortress, right? Dwarf Fortress is currently crashing a fuckload on Linux. Doesn't matter what distro you're using. If you're playing in the beta, it crashes a fuckload. I'm sorry, guys. Until there's like perfect compatibility between games, I'm gonna be stuck on Windows. Like it's the grave I've dug for myself.
Let's get to work.
The XPong. Until there is perfect compatibility between the two operating systems, I'm going to be using Windows. I don't care what thing it is. That does not equal perfect compatibility, mate. Like, sure, yes, Proton exists. Absolutely. But that does not equal perfect compatibility. We'll get there. I'm sure we'll get there. But we're not there yet. Yeah, but that's why you need 1,000 crazy programmers with keyboards working on compatibility, right? But, you know, here's the thing, right? If Windows suddenly upgrades their UI, like their UX scaling, and makes bigger scale monitors usable for visually impaired people, I'll probably stay on Windows, right? Because Windows file system is not case sensitive, but Linux is? Oh, that's annoying. I'm gonna have to upgrade my storehouse in a minute. That or start trading. Okay, how are we doing? Plenty of planks can remove you. Plenty of firewood can remove you. So what I'm going to do is I'm gonna go down to here for construction. We got that tannery up and running, which actually makes me go. Let's increase the workers at the tannery. Because once these have clothing supply, which leather equals clothing supply. Yep, there we go. Clothing stall is finished. So they've built the clothing stall now. We just need that to have supply. And then we can level these townhouses up. And also, actually, what I should do is use this opportunity to build some more housing. do like 2 more houses here. What's up, Cooler? How's things, man? You know, here's the thing, chat. These are the things I advocate for, that anybody who watches my stream frequently probably knows already. Protect your data. Do not stick yourself entirely online and delete your social media. And the second thing is, don't use Windows. Swap to Linux. However, I can't necessarily do these things because of my job. So if you like watching the streams I do, unfortunately, I can't do exactly as I say because of my job. New MOBO arrived. Going to install it after later with all parts. Cool. What MOBO did you get, Cooler? Upgrade to stone buildings. So as buildings upgrade, they can produce different resources, Gary Shoddy. And as buildings upgrade, they produce different things. And you can specialize the houses. Do they aesthetically upgrade to stone? When you upgrade stuff, it requires materials. I don't know if the later... I haven't seen, like, the last level ones, so I don't know if they require stone at some point, but that would be a perfectly logical assumption. Prioritize this one slightly more. Okay, so we do have leather. Oh. because I unassigned all of my woodcutters to build these houses, suddenly the supply died out for almost immediately supply died out for the woodcutters stall down here, and now it's like, oh, you can't level stuff up because no more fuel supply. God damn it, game. Stream's going well for me. Why was your day bad? You don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. Hope things get better. Is it the same dev? Not even remotely related, no. But Frostpunk looks like a lot of other town builders. This game is using a lot of town builder UI design and mechanics that is very consistent with the genre. That weren't unique to... If anything, probably came from Anno. Weren't unique to... We've heard reports of a band of raiders roaming nearby lands. Should we track their steps? We'll be ready. No, we won't. We have a year before they attack anyway. I'm also probably not going to worry about them at all. All right, so we're going to do that, and I'm going to begin working on my house, because that's how I tax people. We need to level up the village one more time to do that. So because we now have enough supply here, I can start leveling up these houses. Leveling them up does require timber. Or, yeah, timber, which I do have plenty. Which is, you know, they come in and they upgrade the houses. For reminders and, like, things to, like, jump onto, this game has a lot of similarities to Banished and some similarities to Stronghold, with very, very, very light Total War combat. That is what this game is. Is what makes this game stand out, Real Gamer Cow. It's a solid city builder that scratches an itch that I haven't had scratched in a long time. Do I have a hunting camp set up? Yeah, it's just at the other end of the map. It's just pretty far away. That's how I have, like, 50 meat, and also where I'm getting leather from. Back in 6th grade. There you go.
Summer's coming soon.
There's a really good post on the Steam page for this by the developer from, like, a week ago, like the 17th or something, that explains exactly what this game is and what it isn't. It is a city builder. It isn't a large-scale conquest game. It isn't a Total War competitor. It isn't Mount and Blade. Because there's a lot of, like, weird almost not really misinformation about this game. Does it model individuals? It follows families, so... Can we all just laugh about this guy's name for a second? Can we do that? But anyway, essentially, it models families, right? So individual families have family members. They have kids. The kids grow up. The kids do labor, from what I can tell. You can see who lives in each house, and you can click on them and follow them. They have names, and they have routes that they go about. You're inside of the house right now, so I can't see you. But if you click on a job, you can then jump to the person from the job. So we can jump to this person who's currently manning the market stall to sell the stuff. People need to buy stuff from market stalls. And then that distributes to your housing, and then your housing can be specialized to make certain products. And if they get too specialized, then they can't and become artisans to make more advanced products. Then they no longer work the more menial tasks. Menial tasks are acquired by building buildings. Buildings is what powers your city. Where's Hints? Over by Kant's, probably. His name was Kuntz with a Z. Was his name. Oh, shit. I need to play more Ostriv. God. Ostriv is also a really cool little game. It's because the roofs are all wet. Also, probably because Unreal Engine, if I had to bet.
Summer's coming soon, and soon the beating sun.
You have Kuntz in your game, too. It's probably just like... Barth Holmes, yes. It's probably just like list of historical names. Wonder how big you can get towns in this game. So the towns are limited to each region. So this is a region, this is a region, and this is a region. When you take over regions in the world map, those regions gain their own like family populations and are managed independently and have their own like income as well as their own upkeep requirements. So you manage the towns separately. However, that does kind of make sense because like that's kind of how regional lords worked for the era. Ooh, I like that. Let's do you right there. I think we'll just run right up to the back of this. We'll do that. Why? There you go. Commons, please elaborate.
This is heavier than it looks.
They're fighting, questing, or bandits. Yes, yes, and yes. Although conquesting right now, because it's an early access game, right? Conquesting right now is just build up enough renown, and then you can take over a region and add it, and then start building a secondary city, or a third city, or a fourth city, or a fifth city. Currently, the AI runs these two, but because the game's early access, what the AI will occasionally do is an army will appear outside in their region. They'll walk in and then stand in a zone for a bit and then claim that zone. That's how it works right now. But the way it's going to work in the future is it's going to kind of do the Open TTD thing or the Transport Tycoon thing where you can actually watch them build in real time and move around and watch their trade routes go back and forth. So that's kind of how the conquesting stuff works. But right now it's an early access game, right? So that's an unfinished feature. And if you want to know how early access it is, this is your tech tree. Everything with a locked symbol is currently locked in early access. So it's also on Game Pass. So if you happen to be paying money to Microsoft every month for some reason, then you can, you know, just play it. Capture the control point. Yeah. And I would assume that would also mean that they'd be able to take... I haven't had this happen. I would assume that would also mean that they can take over your town as well. There's 3 different like victory options right now. One is just build big city. One is free play, so there's no victory point. And then the other one is conquest, so take over every control point on the map from buying another game. So don't buy it. It's early access. It's not going to go anywhere. So currently there is a battle going on. I'm not going to fight for this because I don't have any kind of control. But Goldhorf, which is this one, I think. Yeah, okay, so there's actually 2 armies walking around right now. Or an army walking around right now. This is an army. These are light mercenary infantries. They are fighting with a group of brigands. So there are some brigands that were just hanging out here, and these guys are currently fighting. So if I unpause the game, you can actually see them bumping into each other. I think they literally just won as I, yeah, that's why they looked all funky, is because these guys started running. Yeah, they do fight and blood does kind of spray everywhere, but it seems like these guys just decide to run away. But yeah, they are assaulting this camp of brigands to take this area over, I think, from the looks of things. But yeah, so they're claiming this control point, basically. Now their ruler's army was sighted. Well, it is literally this one. Yeah, so they are going to go ransack this, and they're going to take this region. But I don't have the ability to fight them yet, so there's no reason to even try. Eventually they will try and, you know, kill me for my stuff, but... I'm in an ad break currently, so I'm pausing. Yeah, I mean, it's a very physical material movement thing, Renee. Which I do like. I do like the physical material movement. Trying to... There we go. Check something. Also, thank you to the people tuning in on YouTube. If you could leave a like on the stream, that'd be very helpful. The 48 of you. Hanging out and watching on YouTube. Greatly appreciated. All right, most people should be through the ads by now. Okay, let's unpause. Tannery is doing quite well. I'm actually kind of surprised how well the tannery is doing. Let's actually remove one of the families from the tannery, jump up here, throw one of the families up here, and throw one of the families onto the forger's hut to start getting berry supply in here again. Currently, we have quite a lot of meat, but could always use more berries. You think Tarn took a couple weeks off to play Manor Lords? I think Tarn took a couple weeks off to actually get properly moved into his apartment. That or he's somewhere tropical, as Zach said. Well, we got more population appearing. Nobody's homeless, though, so that's good. But don't know anything about it? I think chat's going to probably start explaining this at some point. But this game, it's sort of like if you took Banished and gave it a very, very, very light map conquest game attached to it. And very light, well, not very light, but a bunch of kind of stronghold style mechanics. So it's like less grid-focused Banished with some stronghold-ish victory conditions. And a lot of historical accuracy. It's really pretty, and it's a solid city builder currently. Oh no, that's terrifying. Trevinoid. It's kind of interesting though, because like this game trailers so well that there's a lot of pretty inaccurate information about this game, but I think a lot of people are interested in this game that won't like it potentially. Because it is very much a city builder. It is a city builder first and foremost. Like before anything else, it is a city builder as city builder. And I think there, from what I've seen in like preview coverage of this game, there's some people who seem to think it's like it's a Mount & Blade competitor. No, it's not. It's an RPG. No, it's not an RPG. Some people seem to think that it's exactly like Total War. No, it's not really like Total War. Has some of those vibes, but mechanically it's very different. It's very much a city builder that is focused on historical accuracy and has some regional conquest mechanics built in. So I'm also going to level you up and level you up once we have the requirements. It's like Kenshi. I did, yeah, no. Very banished heavy, which is a good thing because people love banished. The combat is a nice addition. Yeah, no. And the combat's also like something that you can ignore. You don't need to take part in the combat, and the difficulty is very flexible. So if you just want it to be like a really pretty chill city builder, it's that. Although I'll say this. This is the thing that gives people the wrong idea about this game. This is essentially a photo mode. You can walk around in your city. People see this and they go, oh, it's banished. No, it's not. You can walk around in your city. And I'm pretty sure it uses the same cape physics as Helldivers. So keep that in mind. And you can, you know, be a ghost. It's like the cloth physics are one of the most, wow, holy Unreal Engine thing in this game. Let's just get this sucker done first. It's caused a lot hold on, what? What did that say? Someone was upset about something. I'm not totally sure why. It might have been because they didn't actually have resources yet, because they have to travel, but... I'm extra. Hey, chat, you hear that? Fraga says that I'm extra. I think you're referring to the extra stream today, but extra's like... Whoa, that shadow's popping into existence. Hello. Extra's like... a term I haven't heard in a minute. I do like how different the houses look between level 1 and level 2. Like, these have thatched roofs, whereas these have just, like, hay roofs. It's a really nice addition. It's also got, like, crop rotations and some pretty cool farming mechanics. Unreal Engine cape physics, and I mean, I would say we still have the bloom lighting. Unreal Engine bloom lighting is still a thing. I also really like the way the construction looks. It looks so good. Like, holy shit, man. Generic storage full. Well, jeez. Do I have the stuff? 30 planks, 30 timber? Fuck yeah. Let's do that next. Oopsies. Once this sucker here has been upgraded, and then we'll be able to put some more points into our city and get another one of these. Because we'll be moving from a small village to a village, I think. Which will also let me build my house, which will allow me to impose taxes. Extra, is that better than being the spare? I mean, sure. There we go. We're now level 2, so I can click this, and I have a point to spend. I really want to try beekeeping. Beekeeping seems interesting. Now I just need to find it, though. Ah, there it is. Workers collect honey. Every region can sustain up to 2 apiaries by default. Placing more will not increase the yields. It's pretty cheap, too. Keeper of bees, yes. Just plop one over there and see how that goes. Currently we have 14 houses and a total of, what, 9, 10 families? 11 families, duh. I can read. I can math. Okay, we have clothing stall, marketplace, marketplace, marketplace. You're selling firewood, you're selling firewood. We got 2 families selling firewood, 1 selling food, and 1 selling leather for clothing. So I need shoes, clothes, or cloaks to satisfy these houses again, which I think requires... The Weaver's Workshop? No. Dyer's, Tannery, Melt House, this. Oh, maybe I need to get a specific upgrade for that, actually. Certainly possible that I need a specific thing for that. I mean, the next thing I should probably do actually is trading. Yeah. So the next thing we should do is stonecutter. And also trading. And try and get my house built. I need planks, and I need stone. Yeah, okay, so mining is what we're doing next then. Once we get this sucker built, and these other houses built. Here's the thing, I think calling this game a single dev, like, it certainly presents itself like that, Bird Bones. I think that's a bit, like, not disingenuous. Because, like, having looked at the credits for this game, it's a lot more than one dev. It's a single, like, solo developer with a bunch of contractors. But yes, I mean, the attention to detail is phenomenal. I think that is one of the coolest things about this game, is the attention to detail. But yeah, I'd love to know your guys' opinions on the game as you guys start playing, because I know people are picking the game up. One person's vision. Certainly, yeah, no, definitely. But I have a hard time calling this a solo-developed game. But that being said, shout out to Greg. As a Greg, I support developers named Greg because I am also named Greg. Also, it's on Game Pass. Yep, that's something that keeps getting pointed out, and it's a good thing to remind people of. Personally, like, I would rather not depend on Game Pass for my games to continue to be made available. However, it's good that it's an option. Start making planks again. We're already making firewood. Because we are getting people moving in pretty quickly. So I need... Okay, you know what? Actually, I might just level you up. Level you up. You also start getting slow amounts of money coming in from just having markets available. And I'm going to make a trading post. I think trading post is going to go up here. We can start importing things and exporting things. Busy with art for clients and free time is spent on your own projects at the moment. Hell yeah, I mean, that's a healthy way to live life. Here's the thing, right? We like video games, but that doesn't mean that you need to spend literally all of your time every single day playing video games, which is why I'm always a little bit impressed that some people ask me how often or what games I play off stream, because it's like, you know, I really like video games. Video games are great, but like, everybody needs to have like a side hobby, you know? Like, you need to have other things that you do in your life. Otherwise, I would say it's pretty... you know, not good. It's a nice way to try games before trying them elsewhere. I think, like, in order to get your value out of Game Pass, you need to play, like, 2 to 3 games on it per month. And it never was worth it for me, but yes, for other people, it is definitely a good value. Okay, so, okay. We do not, in fact, have enough fuel, so people are upset. Or rather, not enough people running the stall, and the stall isn't staying supplied, so I'm trying to fix that. That also hasn't been supplied just yet. Running a little slow right now, but let's just get this done. I think we should get the other buildings finished before I worry about this. Or more of this. Elfie, thank you very much for the first gift sub of the day. Appreciate you. Thanks for chucking a gift over at Dulcan. Enjoy the ad-free viewing, mate. And the emotes. Just found the perfect hill for your manor. Hell yeah. Don't have the supplies for it? Who needs supplies? Go to the dollar store and buy some crayons. It's not the supplies, it's the output, right? I know that sounds silly, but like genuinely do it. How you doing, Ranger Rick? I mean, see, you know, some of my favorite kinds of art is like outdoor street art, and a lot of that stuff is literally just like guy took string and tied them on a fence in a pretty shape. Lady took chalk and drew on the concrete and drew a massive self-portrait or something. Like that's some of the coolest art. And none of that costs much money. Okay. Approval will fall. There's not enough fuel in the marketplace stalls. Yeah, we're working on that. Do I not have anybody working? Suppose not. Anyway, we'll just let them finish all the constructions right now because there's quite a few of them that we're working on. Market food variety, church level, market food variety. Yeah, we're doing all right. Leveling you up as well. Like the Crayon Art Zach and Tarn did back for donations back in the day. You know what I've learned that they're doing now? Is that if you meet up with them at their PAX or Gamescom or other events that they do, you apparently get postcards with paintings on them, pictures on them, because I got one sent to me in the mail by them. So I actually have another one. I have 2 Zach and Tarn drawings now. They're a lot smaller, but they still are doing the drawings, just in very limited quantities. That would actually be a really neat way to do DLC. For Dwarf Fortress is do a limited run DLC, which is just buy this and get a postcard. Although, then they'd probably have to do way too many drawings. You thought that you'd raid a thug camp with 11 soldiers and the enemy had 16. After backing away, the enemy's still following. I thought that we have spears, it'll be fine. Well, it's not fine. They slaughtered my... You know, so for my first few playthroughs of this, I do find that early game mercenaries are probably your better option because you are literally fighting with your city's population. And it's not too hard to gain some, like, money via trading. So keep that in mind. Yeah, but $4.50 ain't that much, but you're not wrong, Bastet. I mean, like, I've been to my local Dollarama, and they have, like, cheap watercolor paints for $4. But, you know, I digress. You know, we all focus on hobbies that we want, right? Maybe the hobbies you want to focus on are pets, Bastet. You know, that's still a hobby. You know, making your fish tanks look pretty. I guess, like, the moral of the story, Bastet, is your limitations to being able to make art are only limited by your desire to make art. The materials are available. You just have to seek them out. Okay, so I have 4 level 2 families and 12 level 1 families. Nobody's homeless, which is good. We have 18 months worth of food. There are mercenary companies available. Tons of fuel as well. Here, burning houses down and looting right now. Oh. Yeah, my condolences. Your fish died? Well, this is why you should research before you buy pets. But I digress. I just get, like, pet envy from YouTube channels like Leafy Street. Anyway, I still stand by my previous statement of the only limitation to you making art is your desire to make art. Got cold real fast? All right, well, I don't really want to talk about that then, because that's unfortunate. Trying to get your algae under control? Get a wall sucker, like a little guy that eats algae. That's the best. Get you making carrots. Actually, I should put them over here. Could make you into artisans. Enables production of wooden parts and shields. Enables production of war bows. But then these families wouldn't be able to do general tasks anymore. Not quite at that point yet, but we'll get there. New family started moving in. There we go.
Bread, freshly baked, still warm from the oven.
You also need to remember there's like many ex-pet store employees in this chat. So it's like if you need help with getting allergy under control, we could probably get some advice running. Probably going to do what I did last time, which is just import alcohol. Once we get a little bit more population here and we get some excess population, because that's my current goal, is I'm going to try and get a farm going up here. Yeah, that's the thing with fish, though, Bastet, is you got to do a lot of research in advance. I mean, at the very least, when I kept fish, what I would do is I would actually get the common plecos, or however you're supposed to pronounce them. And when they would get too big, I would literally go and sell them back to the pet store that I went to. The pet store that I went to was really good about that sort of thing. If you just walked in there with a fish and said, hey, can I trade this for a smaller one? They would immediately be like, yeah, we can work with this. Okay, so the enemy rulers have claimed this zone. Just fine. Or maybe not enemy, but the other rulers. But that's what I used to do when, like, I would totally get fish that I knew would get too big for my tank, and then just sell them back to the pet store after the fact. Worked quite well, actually. All right, so now the apiary needs to get done, I think. I'm pretty sure everything else has been built. Pantry is full in the forger's hut. Okay, we can stop these two families from working in the forger's hut because stuff needs to just move. And we also need to upgrade the storehouse. Sweet. So because of this, let's just get one more family working in here. Maybe not two. Just one more family. Because that'll fill up the market a little bit more. Get another clothing stall constructed. Let's go. And now we're building the apiary. How's being Lord of the Realm? Being Lord of the Realm, our Monsieur No Neck here, has been pretty good so far. Lots of good conversations in chat. Lots of good questions. Gonna turn the game down a little bit, though. Is it better than Farthest Frontier? Think about it this way. It's more stronghold than grid-based production line game. Whereas Farthest Frontier is more of a grid-based production game. So pretty different vibes between the two. Although, that being said, I haven't played Farthest Frontier since it went into early access originally, so it's been a bit. But, and according to Onyx, the houses burning down look really pretty, so that's good. So you can also upgrade houses' living space if they have the extra space, which is interesting. Which allows you to put twice the family space in one spot, which is neat. We're also going to do that. But this needs to get done first. Oh, apiary's up and running. Sweet. We're going to move one of the... let's say two of the new families into the apiary for right now. So we can start doing bees. Neat. You know, if this game ever adds mead, I will be very happy. You know, if I was developing this game, I'm not gonna lie, I would make it like a 0.1% chance that one of the bandits that attacks you is named Robin Hood. Ton of assassin snails, not on purpose though, and you're struggling to find local buyers. You have to start chucking them. Oh no! Wonder if chat can help you find local buyers. Or help you find locations to find local buyers? Wait, what? Dominoc? I love fish. One of the rules, actually, Kagenara, of my apartment is that I'm not allowed to keep fish. It's like, no fish tanks, no water beds is like specifically in my lease. It's like I'm allowed to have pets, but no fish tanks, no water beds, which really makes me wonder, what happened? What did the water bed do to you? This game looks really pretty. How do I like it so far? It's a very solid, historically believable, historically accurate city builder. We are going to need to level up a little bit, though. Trading post, that's what I was waiting for. Put somebody in here. Man, I really wish I had 12 bucks. Because then I would just start selling other things. Let's start selling planks. I'm going to establish a trade route for planks. And export. And my desired surplus is going to be 20. It's not a ton of money, but it'll get the economy flowing. And then we need to build ourselves a house. So now that that's rolling, I need to go up here and build a mine. They call it a mine. A mine! Oh. Why is my hitching post all the way here? It should be probably moved down here eventually. That or I should just buy more livestock. Actually, wait, hold on. Where's the iron? Oh, there's the iron deposit. Yeah, that's far away. Aeronamo, thank you very much for the pointing out that you used to be rich. Chat room, can I get a round of beers for the completely dumping the entirety of their ticket supply into the chat? Thank you, man. Thanks for hanging around. Could either, you know, actually, that's far enough away. I think I'm just going to trade for it. Once I have the money. I don't know, chat. What do you think? Should I import iron or should I just go mine my own iron? It is pretty far away. Separate houses over there. I'll start off with a worker camp, if I need it. See how long it takes to get constructed first. Okay, so currently Trader is transporting stuff to be sold. Make upper and lower Woodorf? Of course mining stuff is better. Although I do like games that force you to specialize, so, and trade. That's actually something I really like about Songs of Six, because that game keeps coming up. Mind, thank you very much for the second resub of the day. 55 months. Double E. W. Thank you very much for keeping that subscription alive. For a 55th. I'm actually, okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn down the music a little bit. I think I did this last time too. Leave the volume around the same because that tin whistle goes hard, but it's a bit much. It's early access. So it's totally fine to wait on it. But it's a very solid early access release, I'll say that. There's a lot here and a lot to do. Is this complicated to learn? Extraordinarily straightforward with some UI getting used to-ness. but extraordinarily straightforward. Although I might be a bad person to ask that question, for whatever that's worth. Kind of want to export honey. See, how well does honey sell for? Not terribly, but not great. Let's get this sucker done. Kind of want to level up my town one more time. We're in an ad break, so I'm going to pause. Actually, since we're in an ad break, I'm just going to take a piss. I'll be right back.
It's a Unix system. I know this.
Bring out your dead nuclear vessels.
Hero Quest is the best game ever made, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong.
Over here, he has a sword.
Is that interesting?
Cheese for everyone!
Let's take a lovely fruit, the tomato. Remove everything that's good from it, the seeds, the vitamins, the nutrients, everything that's good about it, and just jam it full of shit garbage shit sugar and put it in a shit bottle that sounds like shit when you put it on your shit. It's shit! Stop eating ketchup!
Hey. What are you guys knowing about?
You suck!
That's all just causing chaos over here. I would have been back quicker, but I decided to put the tomatoes out. It's about 13 degrees Celsius outside right now, and the sun's peeking through the rain clouds. They always need a little bit of a natural light every now and again. Those potato buckets remain very heavy. All right, so we're leveling that up. Settlement level increased. So now I can spend another point. I did sheep breeding last time. Foreign suppliers. Could try that, although trade logistics. This would, okay, because I'm doing some trading, this might not be a bad thing to start off with. What's this allow me to do? Enables beekeepers to also collect wax. Ooh. That was my new to me bike. It's currently in the bike shop, getting converted into a bike I can ride from a bike I can't ride. Because it's currently set up as a like long distance racing bike. I do not have the balance for that, so let's try beekeeping. Or advanced beekeeping, rather. Okay, so I think they're going to head over there and build that now, which is going to take a little bit, but we'll see. Also probably going to likely import well, actually, since we're doing the thing anyway, might as well just do this. Okay, so it's a matter of getting this sucker built. That sounds like future mead. That's what I was thinking. Although there is nothing higher up than advanced beekeeping. So maybe like you could get mead here or something. Oh. Here comes people to do the thing. To do the building. These are advanced bees. Now, the beekeepers are advanced, not the bees. The bees don't need to gain any skill to keep doing the thing that bees do. Bees just do the things that bees do. Here come the logs. People are also significantly happier than the first city I built, so there is that. Some questions I just need to ignore. Besides, Elfie already answered it in YouTube chat. Elfie can probably guess what question I'm thinking about. Legendary Nectar Gatherer, damn right. Legendary Wax Acquirer. Okay, so I'm just gonna start stockpiling some regional wealth so that I have like a surplus of like 100 something, so that if we get attacked, I can just be like, boys, we need the ravenous vultures to go deal with stuff for me or whatever. I like the shaky trees in the wind. Like when you high speed games like this and there's wind and trees, they just look really funny to me. I have a slight suspicion that this game uses the same tree assets or very similar tree assets to... Okay, chat, help me out here. Video games similar to Battle Brothers made by the developers who made Northgard. What's the name of it? Do you guys know what game I'm talking about? War Tales, yeah, that thing. The trees look very similar to me in this and War Tales. Like, very, very similar. Like, extremely similar. Okay, so since I have beekeeping... Did that give me, like, a candle shop? Not that I'm seeing. Or is that, like, something that I need to level up artisans to do? Yeah, maybe a higher even... Maybe it's a higher than level 1 house upgrade, but, like... What's that button do? Oh, I guess demolish their specialty? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not seeing anything about that. Yeah, I don't know. So I'm not sure. I wonder if it's just, maybe they just make a candle shop? That might just be something they sell. Okay, so this is built. Let's just get somebody working it. What do we have surpluses of? We have a buttload of firewood. Saw pit. That's not for firewood. You're for firewood. Well, one person working the firewood pit right now is good. You're good. Nobody's working the berry stall right now, and we have tons of berries still. How about the hunter stall? I'm gonna lower down the population working on the hunter stall and add somebody else up to here. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. Actually, hold on. I could probably just hover over it and find out. So, it just enables them to get wax. So, maybe it's something that they require. It might not necessarily be an upgrade. It might be something that they decide, oh, I need this now. May very well just be something like that. Just going to remove one of these families. I'm going to go into here. And I'm going to place some more housing right here. Gonna do some shopping? Alrighty. Can get little bee molds for what, JJ? Generic storage full still? Oh. Yep, it's just... I hope that bug gets fixed at some point, or like that gets tweaked, because it's quite annoying to just constantly be informed, generic storage full. It's like, but. Okay, so I'm gonna plant another, get more construction started for basic farming. Get some more housing going. Because getting eggs and more food variety, the happier the people are, right? So we've got good amount of vegetables, good amount of meat, good amount of berries, but we should have berries. We still have 0 honey. I guess it must just take a while. Any information? Actually, hold on, let's check this. Honey. Buildings, resources. Workers collect honey, and every region can get 2 by default. Placing more will not increase yields. Maybe it just takes a while to get going. How's Manlords going? I'm trying to figure out how honey works, but pretty good. Pretty good. It's very pretty. Very chill. Yeah, I honestly, Timco Steve, or Timco Steve, for games like this, like one of the most important things is that it's fun to just watch it move. And I would say for me, it's fun to watch move. Okay, so candles is considered a commodity. So it has to be like a building upgrade. Has to be, right? It has to be. Why would wax be an option in the brewery? I mean, maybe mead, but why would wax be an option in the brewery? Unless you're asking about mead. I don't remember seeing it the last time I played, but I also didn't do bees at all the last time I played, so. It's one long-ass yard. How else are you gonna, plant stuff in it? You get higher food yields for bigger yards. Which is why these ones are all, big. Although I'm actually going to upgrade these houses too once we get through winter. Yeah, expanding living space. So families can get bigger. We're up to enough houses for 17 families. So we do have some empty houses, but that's okay. And also this house is now getting done. Still got 23 months worth of food and fuel. 26 months worth of food. The other thing I'm going to do to get money coming in is I'm going to go trade. Yeah, candles are a trade thing. It's got to be something I just haven't unlocked yet. We'll find it, I'm sure.
Poor quality, you say? Impossible.
Kind of want to import spears, but I don't really have the money to do that. You have a good night, JJ. We'll see when we see you, dude. Oh, sweet. We actually have kind of a bunch of iron ore. Okay. Turns out, don't need to worry that much about iron. And also don't need to worry about, like, setting up a camp for them to travel back and forth. They seem to be able to just do that. So now, this is my manor, which increases my administration level. I think my house gonna be right next to the church. But I just need stone now. Oh, wait, what? Do I not need iron for this? You know, okay, I would like to complain about something. The redstone icon looks like the iron icon. But it's definitely a different icon, apparently. God damn. Okay, let's go mine some stone then. How big can one house plot be? Let's try this. Okay, so that would take 26 wood. Ahem. Quite big. That would be one house. Okay, well, let's test this. Okay, sorry, I'm bumping into things. I don't think there's a limit to how big one house plot can be, Diamond. So you could get a region to just make it one massive house. Which is kind of funny. Like, when you think about it. Like, that is actually hysterical.
Hey, give us a
Come along, lad.
Can I have a house since I can't afford one in real life, Darkavale? I mean, if you move into my city, you can. You can move into my city by subscribing to twitch.tv/beeline. I'm joking. It's not from the same developers, but it is the same publisher. It's like I think maybe one of the highest rate of confusion things in the world is just like developer versus publisher. What's the difference? What does it mean? But yes, same, different developer, same publisher. All right, so I should be able to build my house now. Although I will say, as somebody who also can't afford a house, I don't know if you necessarily want to live in one of these. There's people threatening to kill me next door, okay? So, like, might not actually be the best place to live. So this is the kind of a neat thing, is you can add things to your house once it's built. Which is kind of interesting. We don't really need that right now, though. Welcome back, Darkaville. If you refresh, you'll get the resub notification. But thank you. Appreciate you, dude. With a lot of land, one family could produce a lot of food. This seems like something for the spiffing Brit to take care of, not me, but I do wonder. I do wonder. Well, I mean, that's in the publisher's best interest, so I don't think the publisher minds if you do that. Can now just remove all of the stonecutters from over there. Get them back down here to start working on stuff. Whoops, that was the wrong button. Didn't mean to click that. Well, actually, never mind. No, that's actually the right thing to do. Increasing the population density of the houses. Densify, densify. $50 right now. I would like to have a surplus of a hundo, so we'll wait. Because I'm just gonna double check, but I'm pretty sure. Ah, no, these are treasury funds required, so I actually need to tax people. Because regional wealth does not equal treasury, which is possibly the most confusing aspect of this game. So you can't actually hire mercenaries with this. You hire mercenaries with this, which I have to tax people to get. Let's also zoom out and see where the other armies are, if there are any. Claiming all the spots. Kind of want this one, actually. It's a good berry deposit, too. Smell overlay for my manor? I mean, here's the thing, right? I'm pretty sure the smell overlay does nothing right now. Yeah, it's work in progress. So, I mean, I don't think it matters right now. This is where I want to start farming, right here. But unfortunately, it's just off the map. The ruler's army was sighted. Okay. Those are the ones I kind of need to keep an eye on. So different regions have different taxations, right? So one region can be thriving while another region is failing, if that makes sense. Basically, you're not running one big city, you're running multiple little cities when you start conquering other regions. They all have their own population, their own taxation, their own rules, their own everything, pretty much. Did you miss the raiders attack? Nope, because I ignored them. I just let them take the area because I knew I couldn't fight back. I worried about it so much on my first playthrough of this, trying to like fight back that first fight, and it's like, nah, either I'm very bad at min-maxing, which is possible. A band of raiders was seen near Woodorf. Actually, that might be them. These guys might be going after me. Where are they? Relation. Ah, okay. Can I see them? Where are they? All I see is tree. So if there's raiders in my town, I don't see them. But if all my stuff gets burned down, then so be it. Because it's counting down for you at the moment? I mean, so for whatever it's worth, that might be happening for me as well, but I told the game not to tell me. Because what it did the last time was it was like, you need to take this location. And I was like, well, I can't. So anyway, these guys have 18 dudes, and they're coming for me. This is the thing that you're talking about. So, they're coming in to try and burn down all my stuff, I think. Yeah, so they're all the way up there. Where's my town? My town's down here. That's the icon I was looking for. So there's 18 soldiers. How many soldiers do I have? I have 20. Okay, well, let's see if we can rally them in. Now, the fight that I thought you were talking about was the enemy army, which was earlier. Let's rally my 20 dudes. There they go. I got 20 spearmen versus... Where they at? They're there. 18 dudes with torches, I think. Let's see what they actually have. Can I just not see them? Oh, okay. There's one guy. They're all stealth. Yeah, so dudes with clubs versus my dudes with spears. Not that I think my dudes with spears will be any more effective than they are. Pro tip, don't tell them to run because they default to running and they get so tired really, really quickly. Kind of wish that the enemy army would come help, but, you know. Yeah, actually, if someone could do me a huge solid here and make me a mod for this game that simply... Let's also bring in my official guard. So there's 2 squads that I have right now. I have these guys. These are basically like my guy's defenders, like his personal guard. And then this is just my town militia. So I've got town militia and then also these guys who are now running in. Just an extra 5. There they are. They're right there. So these 20 spearmen are ones you get for free just from playing, basically. I wish I had a button I could hold down to make the trees go away. I don't even know where they are now. Apparently invisible. For Gunther! Yes, that's the name of our guy up here, Gunther, by the way. All right, where are they at? I'm kind of expecting them to suddenly be in my town burning shit down. You have no idea which fight, first time going through it? Got it. Ah, there they are. They're literally right here. The game's telling me even though I don't think it's supposed to. So these are the guys that we have to fight. These guys. I think we can deal with these guys. They've just got bonk sticks. I've got point sticks. What do you think, Chad? Who wins? Bonk sticks or point sticks? And these guys have hammers and knives. Excellent. We also outnumber them. They have 18. We have 25. So who's ready for a fight, chat? Can I get a Vile Force of Darkness? Also, place your bets. Am I going to horribly die? Here they come.
Yes, sire. My liege. Yes, sir.
Let's send these guys in. Enemy's been spotted. Charge. Send the better soldiers in first and the other guys in as a backup. Yeah, I think I'm not too worried here. We got 5 and 20. They're at 18. Oh, they have another 18. That's unfortunate. Like, it's fine. We outnumber them. Nope, they outnumber us. Surprise. All right, well, okay. They've lost one dude. We haven't lost anybody. I guess that's good. We're going to set both my guys to stand our ground. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Ain't too much more I can do. We've lost one guy. They've lost 2. I need a bigger Vile Force of Darkness, chat. We need to pretend that we're bigger than we are. We've lost 3 soldiers. I haven't been taxing anybody, so I can't... These guys are just... They're moral support back there. I wonder what they're set to. Oh, interesting. So you can see what their current stance is. We're both set to stand our ground. All right, we are winning, I think. I think we just have better soldiers. Although I do have to say that my Manor Lord's guard is rather low on the interest to keep fighting. Their morale is pretty bad, but all in all, I think this ain't bad. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Just keep killing. Just keep up the murder, guys. Where's the slow-mo button when I need it? All right, well, looks like these guys are going to rout. My soldiers haven't actually lost any of their effectiveness yet. These guys have lost almost all of it. These guys are losing it. But yeah, this is the fight that the game's counting down for, although our morale is, like, gone. So our effectiveness is tanked. Not sure what I have to do to increase the morale. Is there any button I can press? Stand your ground, push forward. Okay, let's tell them to push forward and keep these guys on stand your ground. Let's try and break them so that we don't break. Okay, they're down to 11. You're down to 2. We'll set you guys to push forward too. We're trying to force them back. I like how the game's saving in the middle of the fight. You shall not scum! Okay, so pushing forward, bad idea. Although I think we just, yeah, okay, we pushed them back. I misread it. It wasn't a bad idea. It was the right idea. All right, so they're now just booking it off into the bushes. I wonder if we, yeah, you can't chase them down. Okay, that's good. Which means I can now disband the units. Go home, friends. You've done well, Jorg, Earhart, and Thorman. And now this pile of bodies is just going to sit here. Till I make a body pit. All retune? Not all of them. 4 of them. Come on. I'll have you know, 4 of them died. There's 5 of them. 4 of them died. Victory for Gunther. All hail Gunther. So now we need to figure out where we're going to put the body pit. Speaking of body pit, the Percussi Giant? Is that how you say that? Thank you very much for the tier 1 subscription. Good to have you. Chat room. You already did the round of beers, so thank you for the round of beers, for the brand new sub. Maybe body pit up here. Trying to think, where can I put the body pit that it's not going to disturb everybody? I mean, the fight just happened like there. Maybe like, okay, well, that's my hunting camp. What if I put the body pit over here? Let's put the body pit over here. Kind of wish that body pit was considered storage, but it's considered housing. I was quite worried for a moment there, but that went better than it could have. Speaking of bees. Okay, so I've got bee wax now. Still 0 honey. I wonder why that is. It's like you have 0 honey, but... And also, I'm not seeing a honey stall. Anyway, I think we can upgrade one of our families to an artisan now. Possibly. Have to wait for our soldiers to get back. All these towns are getting upset. All these houses are getting upset with me because they don't have as much supply because everybody was off dying, okay? Aren't I trading money? Certainly. I'm getting money here, but I'm not taxing anybody right now, which is why I couldn't buy any mercenaries. I could start taxing people, but that would upset people. So the higher your taxation, the more guaranteed anger you get per year. So, and then they take a while to forget it. So what I should do, because we do have pretty high approval, I should put some taxing, but it's 9% the first year, it's 18% the second year, it's add 9 every year. And then it takes a little bit for it to wear off. So you have to tax and then stop taxing. Then tax and then stop. Basically, you have to tax until you have a treasury and then stop taxing. And influence, I think, is what lets you claim new regions. Okay, so corpse pit. Sucks to be the guy that works the body pit. Okay, so you're level 1. Let's start just making chickens and carrots everywhere with the trading money I've earned. Maybe not as much as the tanner. Okay, so we're getting more food stalls installed, which is good. Upgrade you. Has no such fear of the anger of the population. Yeah, but like, when I live here and the population lives here, there's a lot of them and not a lot of me. And if I'm overtaxing them, they would just walk in and kill me with no repercussions. So, I wonder why. Slightly harder to die. Okay, I do need a few more level 2 plots. So level 2 plots do generate 1 regional wealth per family per month. We're gonna upgrade 3 more. These are relatively easy to do and can get done pretty quick. We'll upgrade you. And you're already level 2? You make shields. Shields be useful? Okay, I think I'm gonna get you making shields. We finally have our first artisan household, chat. When this becomes a artisan household, they will now start producing shields for us passively out of materials that are available for shields. Actually, just checking something. Enables production of wooden parts and shields. Funny looking dwarves these be. Don't want to end up like King John or any of the other various kings that, you know, had their heads removed from their shoulders. That's a good damn question. I have no idea. It definitely looks like a burn pit. Definitely looks like a burn pit. I just took over a human settlement. Right. Oh, is that where the king's favor is coming from? Probably sell some of this firewood. Firewood not considered a commodity? Or can I just, like, not sell... Guess I just can't sell firewood? Weird. Okay. Unless I'm just not seeing it. Oh, there it is. It's also cheap to start a trade route for. There it is. We're going to export firewood, keeping a surplus of 300. No, I'm not trying to import it. I'm trying to export it. And I also don't need a firewood cart. Different thing. Not what I was looking for. I was looking for it in the trade menu. Thank you for the help, though. The other thing is I should probably go over to livestock. Okay. Or actually, no, I need to build a livestock trading spot. Lots of loss of approval. Everybody's pissed off at me because these houses aren't getting done fast enough. Well, I mean, what more do you want from me, people? What more do you want from me? Sure, to a degree. I mean, you can click this button and run around as a generic, definitely not me character. But you can't do anything. It's basically just a photo mode. But yeah, allegedly that guy's supposed to be me. He's the Lord of the Manor. And we chose Mr. Gunther No Neck the third. Yeah, currently people are pissed at me because their houses are getting rebuilt. Well, your house will be better when it's done, okay? It's not my fault that I built way too many houses at once because I got a little ippy and decided to just do everything all at once. We now have too money in the treasury, and people are going to start getting angry with me because I'm taxing them. But it's fine. We'll make up for it. If approval drops rapidly, it's because I'm taxing them, okay? Don't walk around in the rain, you rust. You're not wrong. Yeah, also, in regards to this, LMs, at the very beginning of a new playthrough, you can select your dude up there. So you can pick what guy you play as. There's a bunch of different options. They all look slightly different. Approval will fall if not fulfilled. Wait, what? Firewood, market, food stall. No. I think I need more people working at the granary. Wherever I put it. Yeah, I think that's the issue. I need food to be transported from there to there. Geek2 Games, thanks for continuing your gift sub from Lanix. Cheers, mate. Hope you've been well. Is that solving the food supply issue? Guess I'll drop down that as well. We are trading plenty right now. I really like that they get angry with you if their houses are being rebuilt. There's something really funny about that to me. Like, genuinely really funny to me. We're also going to need to start increasing all of our supply and output because our population has gone up enough. We're up to almost 70 people, 67 currently. And I need to have at least enough to be able to hire a military or a mercenary crew. So I need to have like 45 bucks in the treasury. Houses aren't fun mid-remodel. No, it's true. I'm not discounting it, but this house hasn't started being remodeled yet. Yet they're going, bah, I don't have any of the things I need. So as an example, right? These houses all need all of this stuff, right? When you click upgrade, it goes to this screen and they start getting pissed at me while it's in this screen. It's like, but your house isn't even being remodeled yet. Why are you mad? Does that make sense? Like this one, yeah, okay, that makes sense because they're actively remodeling it. This one, the roof's still on. What? But noted now, I'll do them one at a time next. That's the like question marks feeling for me. Regardless, though, fuel and food has gone back up, so that's good. These are very tall dwarves. They really are, yeah. And then it takes them a while to actually, like, go find, like, get their stuff, because they have to physically move in and then go find the thing. So it takes a bit. Okay, so you need the specialization. How are we doing on eggs? Let's get you on eggs. Okay, so you're 14% done. You haven't even started yet. How are we doing on planks? 0 planks. Oh, boy. I mean, I am exporting planks, am I not? Okay, let's just stop selling planks for a little bit until we get more. Yes, this is the unreleased human fort mode. Please don't listen to this nonsense, chat room. Treasury going up. Probably... Okay, actually, hold on. Do I have enough to get any mercenary companies right now? Okay, so there is one that I can afford. It's just a small pack of morons with bonk sticks. But that is enough to back up my military if we get attacked again. So I think I'm going to drop down the taxes for a month. And I am going to start giving some of our food to the church, which gives us influence, which is how you claim land, which I'm not going to do until this city's a bit bigger, but... Yes, Domino, yes. Well, I mean, that's just all of us, right? Right now, playing this game, I am Dorf being integrated into human society.
Berries, berries. You'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
I will say, it is a little bit difficult to spot... Oh, sweet, we got small shields now. Look at that. So I'm assuming... Yeah, okay. So I can make large shields, small shields, or wooden parts at this town. Or at this house. Actually really interesting.
Hooray.
I don't want to expand their living space, but we'll let them work on that first. So I guess... Gold Bludgeon, thank you very much for the 14th month. Welcome back with Prime. Nonetheless, don't forget to check your Primes, chat, as they do go a long way. Things like Primes is how channels like mine stay funded. So if you happen to have Amazon Prime, always check and see if it's up. Or set an alarm, or keep track of it. You know, why not? Big house! That's what I'm talking about. How's the game so far? If you like Banished, but wanted Banished with combat, and you want a little bit more historical realism and no grids, it's great. And I like city builders like this, so this is absolutely my jam. I think I'm going to get you upgraded first. Let's get some more chickens. Hey, we actually have a unit of honey. Holy shit. Finally, we have a single honey unit. But yeah, it's kind of neat because your houses actually specialize and produce food and other supplies and crafts. But once they become artisans, which are like the higher level crafts, like this one, then they no longer are available to work in the city normally, which is neat. I actually really like that. I think it's a cool way of doing it. Cool mechanic. So they're just waiting right there for this stuff to get stuff delivered to it. So I need to go into trading again, trade, and get a livestock trading post. I need to get more ox. Question is, where do I put her? Kind of tempted to just stick it as close to the edge as possible. Curious to see what that ends up looking like being built halfway off the map. Prime checks, there you go. But I hope you've been well, Gold Bludgeon. Ox you can just order in the hitching post? I thought you had to import them. Well, today everything in my mind changed about what I knew of this game. Now I just need to find out where the hitching post is. Speeds up logistics. Because logistics is what we're having issues with right now.
Step right up and sample.
All right, let's let them work on houses. Been looking a lot lately. This new job is slammed. Hell yeah. Hey, you know, new job good though, right? You want to have new job. Assuming it's a good new job and not a shitty new job. But here's hoping job good. But thanks for swinging by as per usual. Okay, so taxation anger gonna go down a little bit. Because we're not currently taxing them. Because I need this to hit like 100 in the treasury overall. Timber's a little low. We've got like no planks right now, yo. Which is weird. Are you full? Is that the problem? No, not even close. We'll do these two things at the same time. New job good? Hell yeah, man. Yeah, no, I mean, like, I've just been really busy making stuff for Adventure Mode, because Adventure Mode beta's out, which makes it really difficult, because, like, some things I can tutorialize perfectly, and then I keep getting questions, and it's like, nope, not in the beta yet, not in the beta yet, can't help you, not in the beta yet. So, and then, of course, you know, the original super old players, like, why are you not abusing every single bug in this thing? It's like, because I roleplay. I'm not here to show you how to min-max, I'm here to show you how to enjoy the game. Which is actually kind of funny. It's not something I got a ton with my original Fortress mode tutorials when those came out. A lot of people are just like, hell yeah. Even the old players were like, hell yeah, you have a good playstyle. But people who are really dedicated to Adventure Mode get like borderline offended if you're not playing the game right, which I think is kind of interesting. It's a part of the Dwarf Fortress community I'm not so used to interacting with. Just because it, you know, hasn't been around for so long, right? Or rather, yeah, Adventure Mode hasn't been around for so long. Actually, now the question is, how many of you friends here in chat are playing this, and what is the player count at? Second part is just me looking it up. I'm just checking. Because this game is selling a bajillion copies. Yeah, 158,000 concurrent players. That's got to be some sort of record for a city builder. Paradox must be drooling right now. That's absurd, man. That's so many copies. Would I recommend this game? Yes, with an asterisk. Do you like Banished? Question 1. Do you like Stronghold? Question 2. Because this is kind of like Banished if it had some light combat to it. The combat is like a Total War light feeling. So are you guys gonna go build stuff? Or are you just, like, lost? I need to remove somebody from something. Don't want to remove do not want to remove... Well, actually, yeah, we'll remove you from the body pit for right now. Baddies are or other group is claiming another thing. No, this is Hooded Horse, not Paradox. I was throwing shade at Paradox. There isn't enough world map. Well, the thing is, Paradox publishes games, right? That's kind of the side of Paradox that I was throwing shade at. Is they make, like, yes, they do in fact make map games. However, order an ox, order a new horse. Order an ox. But, yeah, I was throwing shade at Paradox in the, well, it's likely a situation of this is a game I bet you they wish they published kind of deal. I'm very happy they didn't, though, because I probably wouldn't be playing it if they did. Oh, yeah, those people that were lost are now moving. That's good. There we go. We got more families moving into these big-ass house plots. I really need to find out if these produce a lot more things because they're a lot bigger. So I need to get stuff up to level 3. In order to get stuff up to level 3, what do we need? We need ale, and I need to level up the church, which requires planks and roof tiles.
Anywhere else?
That's about how your adventure's training and climbing looks like? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Checks out. Another ruler's army was sighted. A bandit camp was sighted. Probably deal with these guys. I mean, what I really should do is start importing spears. That's a not small army, but they're not coming from me, fortunately. I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to start importing spears. Trade. Military. So expensive. Import. 20. As we earn money, they'll import them slowly. There goes all of my regional wealth, exactly. Yeah, I don't know if anybody knows why these people are just standing here. I have no idea. Guess it's because they're unassigned, but like, odd. Like Star Trek Infinite? I know literally nothing about that game. I took one look at it and was like, oh, this looks mildly like... I wonder if I've got like some sort of bug here. It's kind of hard to tell if I'm doing something wrong here or if I have a bug. I'm gonna try assigning them to something. Try to assign somebody else to something and see. Yeah, okay, so it's telling me I have unassigned people, but they're not unassigned. So I'm going to try restarting the game. See, maybe it's game messing around. Apparently I have 12 hours in this game. This is also one of those games where I have a number of friends on Steam, right? And every single one of them is just like, so-and-so bought this game, 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 so-and-so bought this game. They appear unassigned if building is paused. Ooh, maybe, actually. Not a bad idea. Yeah, but like they didn't go do things when... They're just our weird scarecrows, I guess. Because things seem to be operating as normal, so... Yeah, literally nothing else is under construction right now, so I'm not entirely sure. It's just this. So if they keep standing there when this is done construction, something's weird. Something's weird. Early access game, folks. What's this? Not enough stable space. Oh, no! I need to build more hitching posts. Oh, we can do that. It also must be Sunday. I'll just pop you over there. So that doesn't seem to have fixed it, which is a bit awkward. I don't know. If anybody has any ideas on what's up with these people, feel free to share. We'll definitely look into it if options arise. Kind of hoping it'll just kind of sort itself out with time, but, you know, who knows. Okay, so speaking of sorting things out with time... This is a farmable region. And I'm in an ad break, so I will wait. Have I built my manor? Yes. Yes. Is it my regiment? No. Because they live in the manor. And also there's only one of them. It wouldn't say that they were unassigned if it was my regiment. Having used them. Could they be children? They wouldn't be, like... I'm pretty sure children work, so they wouldn't be jobless if they were children. It's like a dark thing to say out loud. Oh well, this'll eventually give me a lot of options for jobs. I'm just not gonna worry about it because it's telling me everybody's employed, so I'm kind of chalking it up to a visual issue right now, less of a like actual problem. So I'm just not gonna worry about it. I think that is my official opinion. Is I'm just not gonna worry about it. Yeah, I mean, I click on them. Well, I mean, I could start clicking on the houses until they pop. Well, actually, that's something I could do. I could go through the houses. I'm pretty sure if you hit people. Go away, you. I don't think that there's an overlay that just tells me where all these people are. Yeah, I haven't seen any of them yet. So I don't know. I think it's just a graphical anomaly. It's odd. But, yeah, I don't know. Seems just like a graphical anomaly. I don't know. Not gonna worry about it. Like I said, I do need more stable space, though. Because currently my space is very unstable. Spies? Ghosts. Wouldn't that actually be, like, really dark if it was, like, ghosts? They're visitors from another universe. I don't usually get hungry until like 3:34, Elfie, and it's only 12:30. I eat meals in weird intervals. I eat breakfast at like, when I wake up between like 6 and 8 in the morning. I usually eat lunch around 2 to 4 p.m. and then I eat dinner at like 10. So. The ruler's army was sighted. So the way I'm playing, I don't actually get benefited by taking over other areas. My win condition is to build a big city. So, you know, oven, windmill, farmhouse, that's what I need. That'll allow me to employ farmers at the farmhouse. Should probably build housing down here. Yeah, it's like they're null people. Put another family into the Woodcutter's Lodge. There we go. Planks are actually picking back up. Saw pit's fully functional. Large storehouse. Increase you by 1. Gonna get this built. First impressions. It's banished. Without the grids. Okay, so freeform banished. With light Total War combat. And a lot of stronghold flavor. That's my first impressions. I really like it. I recommend it. If you have Game Pass, it's a no-brainer to try it. If you don't have Game Pass, it seems to be a very fair sale price. Like, I would have bought it if they didn't give me key kind of sale price. That's my impressions. It is still, keep in mind, an early access game. Still is definitely an early access game. One of the issues with it definitely being an early access game is that if you, where do I put this? If you are not okay with things like roadblocks because locked in early access, or like the occasional piece of text that shows up with like underscores dev like terminology still in it, there is quite a bit of that. There are some things in the game that are just like, this is early access, it's not done yet. So I think it's a very, very, very solid base for what will probably be a really cool city builder. So that's my first impressions, Ladman. Although this isn't technically my first impressions because I did have a press pass for this early. So I've played this already. Played a decent chunk of it anyway. Oh, you guys need big shields. Well, shit. You! No, not you. You, moron! No, wait. This one, yes. You, moron! Swap from small shield to biggie shield. Very, very technical terminology being used here.
Get your daily dose of green, healthy and hearty.
I think what I need, actually, is I need more wood. Actually, no, I need more logistics to transport said wood. So family just moved in. Congratulations, you're now a stable mover.
Vegetables so fresh
And,
don't spare, they was picked this
chat, for reference, you can rename, like, everything. Ah, man. Oops, no, don't name it D. But I love the fact that the livestock is named Jorg.
berries,
Oh, now it's named nothing. J-O-R-G. Jorg!
cheating him, never.
People are amusingly British sounding. Let's go for a walk. So for reference and a reminder, this is just a photo mode. This doesn't, you know, you can't interact in any way, but you can run around town and watch your cape clip through your body. Oh wait, no, maybe they fixed that. Holy shit, I think you did. This used to just like clip through your elbow like goddamn crazy in the earlier build. It is cool. I think it almost in a way does the game a disservice though, because it gives people very, very unrealistic expectations for what you're going to be able to do while walking around. But I mean, it is neat to be able to literally follow your trade guys and just be like, you know, it is neat. It is a neat feature, but it, like I said, it's just a photo mode. Oh no, I'm well aware. I mean, that's what we're doing. We're getting oxes. We are acquiring them. I mean, I need to assign some oxes to certain buildings. Limited work area. Don't need that just yet. For a new horse. Yeah, I mean, that's what I need to start doing. Stuff like that. So once I acquire the funds, I will order another ox and do that slowly. Approval's good. Let's tax them. People are happy. Let's crush it. Come on. 10%? Hey, it's the default, okay? I'd go for 2% if I could. You just moved in? Hey, man. How about 100%? You mad now? Imagine I did that right when the month rolled over and I actually got that on me. Oh, boy. It's like every other month I charge 10% tax. We got to ruffle up these serfs a little bit. Keep them on their toes, you know? Got a ton of wax. Farmhouse is done. Excellent. So all of the extra workers are going to end up working the farms. And this, I think I will just leave follow this year, actually, because we're already in October, yeah. So do you have house? Yes, you have a resident. Whoops. I'm gonna build more housing, which I realize I'm just kind of constantly doing, but don't need it to be that big. Let's just do that. Four's good. People that were standing around are gone? Some of them are. Not all of them. There's still like 3 there. Again, I'm not sure why. I'm convinced it's just like a graphical issue. Like, it doesn't seem to actually be negatively impacting anything, so just kind of choosing not to worry about it. We also have a really good supply of veggies. That's good. Do Elven Forest Retreats ever have any stuff lying around to take? Livestock. But stuff lying around like gear? The stuff lying around like gear would be up in trees, and I find it very sparse and hard to actually find. But livestock generally. We're going to need to increase food intake and firewood likely. Mercenary companies available. Your face when blind taxes you blind. Hey, I'll at least give you, like, free healthcare and dental. Come on, and I'll make your roads nice and give you bike lanes. But yeah, no, I know. I wouldn't want to live somewhere with 100% tax either. You know what these might be? These might be people that want to move in, and the game is freaking out because I'm building too close to the edge. That might be what those are. Because when I built more houses, some of them disappeared. I wonder if they're just people that are not on the map yet, waiting to move in. Be a commune? No, well, sure. Or a cult. Yeah, I wonder. We'll see if they disappear in a moment when people move in.
Fresh meat. Get your fresh meat here. No finer cuts in all the land.
All right, so now that I have a free family, boom, stick them up here. It's kind of neat that there's actually like crop rotation. It's funny how the houses are getting bigger and bigger. Yeah, because I keep upgrading them. Actually, what's interesting is like the level 2 houses are smaller than the level 1 houses. Well, the yards are getting bigger and bigger, rather. The initial stuff was all very close together. Still don't have enough food stalls. I guess that's probably what I should actually be doing, is assigning these new families to food stalls. Or not food stalls, but like food acquiring? Acquiring, yeah, that's a word. Well, though, the kind of funny thing, though, is we do actually have plenty of food in the food stall. How about you, actually? No, not the corpse pit. This thing. Okay, yeah, I think I need another family hunting. What I'm going to do is wait until all of these houses are done, which they are. Boom, go. And some people should be starting to go out here and, well, begin working the fields. Because let's go back here. We're going to make rye, or plant rye. Wait, what? Can I not plant rye? Why do you... Why you do this to me, game? Cool. Thanks, game. Okay, so what can I do then? Do flax. Emmer works. Can I do emmer? I love it when games use different wording for different things. So I'm assuming emmer is wheat. Is game good game? Do you like City Builder? This is really chill, interesting City Builder. I like so far, yes. It's like Banished with a little bit of, it's like Banished with a little bit of, yeah, more people are pinging. They have to be people that just haven't moved in yet. It's like Banished with a little bit of Stronghold. Rye is not on the thing yet because it requires an unlock to get Rye. So. Okay, so we've acquired more spears, meaning my spear squad has gotten bigger. But we do, I think, yeah, we have enough shields now. Actually, could I start exporting shields? How much did shields get net you when exported? That's like not much, actually. What am I currently trading? Okay, you know what? I think I'm going to tell you to start making wooden parts. I don't know what wooden parts are for, but let's start making them. Now I have an extra family. What do we need? We have meat, we have berries, we have bread. We don't have bread. We don't have eggs. Do need more fuel. How's the saw pit doing? Woodcutter's Lodge is doing fine. 14 months worth of food. You're good. Large storehouse could use another person working there, so we'll put you there. Extraordinarily easy to pick up. But the difficulties are very, very, very customizable. Timeco Steve? Meaning, it seems to be one of those things where if you want it to be really hard, you could pretty easily make it really hard. I think I need to make another fire pit over here at some point. It certainly seems like a very customizable game, difficulty-wise. I'm literally playing everything on default. Viper Aid, which is what I try to do for my first few playthroughs of games. I just leave it on whatever the developer set it to and play that. And it's very chill at this difficulty so far. I'm sure you could crank the difficulty up to make it torturous. You can also probably make it easier. And also, for anybody who is watching this and going, oh god, I don't have time to watch the stream, but I still want to know what's game like. If you don't have time to watch the stream, but still are, you know, hanging out and whatnot, something you could do is simply chill out and remember that this VOD is actually going to get chopped up by my editor. I'm actually getting him to edit a VOD for the first time in a while. And so because of that, okay, we have 28 soldiers there. It could be better, but let it sit there for a little bit. At least they all have shields. Every single one of them has shields. So the editor is going to be chopping this up, and it's going to go up on YouTube hopefully in a day or two. Because this guy is too busy working on other very important Let's Plays and things and tutorials to be able to edit VODs right now. As much as I like editing VODs, it's something I have to dedicate. It takes time. It's just time intensive. Whereas like the Let's Plays are like an hour to 2 hours of recording for a 30-minute Let's Play video, so. Imagine if DF looked like this, it would be a very different video game. You know, honestly, I never wanted Dwarf Fortress to look like this, but if I were able to snap my fingers and make Dwarf Fortress look like any other video game, it wouldn't be like this. It would look like Ymir, Y-M-I-R, which is a game that I wanted to love but never was quite able to because of what it is. I don't know how many of you guys have even heard of this thing. Maybe don't buy it because there's a lot of asterisks here. This thing. It's everything about the aesthetics of this game I love. This game is beautiful looking to me. I love the visuals of this game, especially the terrains. The problem with it is it's a city builder where you play one tile and every other tile is controlled by another player, and it's a 4X game. But it requires like 50 people to play correctly. A game takes 1,000 hours or so, and you can't play by yourself. So it's like, yeah, it's one of those games where like, if you have the right kind of crew of people to play it with, it's possibly one of the greatest city builder strategy games ever made. Otherwise, makes me so sad. And it's made by one developer who patches it like every other year, so it's like a part-time solo developer. All right. Yeah, I guess we wait. We're gonna wait until weather starts to warm up a little bit. And then we're gonna start upgrading the space in these ones. Actually, maybe we'll just upgrade the space in these ones. Clothing stall supply. So I need to make another artisan family, is what I need to do. Because they want clothing. So I need this, basically.
So I play Warhammer Fantasy. I fantasize about being able to afford a whole 40k army.
I can see that. Makes sense. I have a bull I have an ox named Cunts, apparently. It's a very common name here. Fanyogs, thanks for the first bits in, I don't know, like 3 hours or something. Appreciate you, man. I actually don't fantasize about that, believe it or not. I like watching other people enjoy Warhammer. I think I'm quite happy just keeping a safe distance from it, if I'm being honest. Reserve will never be used for crafting so that there's enough raw resource left for construction. All right, so that's what I need, okay. Set that to 20. Slow down making crafting stuff for a little bit. Let's also see how much I can export wooden parts for. Wooden parts, export for 5, that's not bad, but it costs quite a bit to get that up and running. General storage is always full on this. Always. Always, always, always. If you actually started a 40k army, you'd be in so much debt. I really wish that 40k or Games Workshop had a different business model, because then I might actually be interested in it, but, you know, it's never going to actually happen, so it's okay. It's something I've kind of just reserved that I'm okay with. Produces a passive yield of eggs. Yeah, we'll do that. Needs a family to do it. Right. Where have I overworked people? We're good on firewood. Remove you because you're not currently working that. Get down here and do that. Upgrade this sucker. Yeah, no, that's fair. I think that 40k is a universe slash game franchise. It's fair to call 40k a franchise. Games Workshop IP a franchise. I think that it's a franchise that can be enjoyed without actually taking part in the purchasing of stuff within its side of it. Because there's, between the video games and the lore and the books, like, you don't actually have to play the miniatures game to enjoy 40k. And I think that's maybe the strongest part about it. But, you know. So they're a little bit annoyed with me due to the 10% taxes right now, but I think once this number goes up again, that'll be the last time we tax things. Because I don't know when I'm going to have to hire local thugs to go fend off an enemy army. And, like, looking at the overworld right now, well, okay, we're doing all right. By the way, I do actually have the enough influence to claim a new region. I'm just not going to do it just yet because I want to be satisfied with this town before I move on to another one, because conquest isn't the end goal here for me. I turned off conquest as the end goal. The end goals are either conquest, large town, or no goal. I have it set to large village, which I think means I just need to upgrade this one more time to get the victory condition. But you, as far as I know, can keep playing after you hit the victory condition, so it doesn't matter so much. Don't actually need anybody working at the trading post right now. This family owns a stall. If you unassign them, the market will have to be taken over by someone else. It's fine. What, like, just genius invention in the, like lore and storytelling department? 40k works? I don't know. I mean, I suppose. I like how Diamond was just like, these houses keep getting bigger, and I'm just like, not all of them. There we go, that'll do. I need more housing so that we can get farm functioning. This really does kind of look like Medieval Dynasty, though. So Super Joshy, I have a tag on this stream which says no backseating, which basically means if I ask for help, feel free to offer it. But in situations where I haven't asked for help, don't worry about it. It's all good. So unless I explicitly say, hey, chat, thing question, feel free to answer. Otherwise, please refrain from answering questions unprompted. You know, it's kind of funny to me. Total Warhammer has come up as like a sore point in this chat, and so it's like maybe a dozen times in the last week. Like, it's kind of nuts to me how often that game comes up as a sore point for people. I'm over here going like, I liked Rome Total War. I want them to make a Medieval 3. Like, literally, that's my sore point with those lads. Firewood is definitely our bottleneck here. So let's actually make a second saw pit. Shogun was good, sure, but it's not a theme that I need to play. I think everyone wants Medieval 3. I think Creative Assembly wants to make money, and you make money from selling things that people pay you to make, and you get paid to make. To make licensed IP, right? So they're gonna get more funding injection because there's already a built-in audience there, versus just selling something to their audience, right? Natal Wings, question. Do you have Game Pass? Because it's on Game Pass. But yeah, it's fun. I would have bought it if they hadn't sent me a key as a streamer. I've been enjoying it so far. I think it's a very pretty, satisfying aesthetic for a city builder, and I happen to really like historical city builders, and there aren't really enough of them, in my opinion. And this seems to be a really good baseline for a historical city builder. I'm quite happy with it so far. Because we like money? I mean, not to be weird, but even people who don't like money need money. I don't like money. So I still need money, though. Just like everybody. Which is why occasionally I go, hey, chat, check your Prime subs or whatever the fuck. As much as I pretend I don't like money, still need money. Not really an option. But yes, if you like city builders and you want a medieval city builder with a lot of stronghold flavor, this is a really good one of that. Seems great, lots of potential, bit overwhelming when starting up. Honestly, like, the overwhelming things for me was just figuring out the fact that you had treasury and money. And the fact that they're two separate things. That was like the biggest pain point for me figuring out this game initially. But once I like wrapped my brain around that, it was like, oh, okay. And then also like how clothing works. The fact that clothing isn't clothing, the fact that clothing is just cloth. It's like, okay, well, cool. Garrisoned units and villagers shoot projectiles. Approaching enemies. How do you rotate these? I know I figured this out before. Ah. Commit! Minus 14 planks. Okay, am I still selling planks? Or, actually, I know what's going on. It's you, isn't it? So apparently, these don't count as crafting. Which is a little bit bothersome, I gotta say. Alright, well, I'm going to set another saw pit down here. Let's get some more planks up and rolling. Any years of note? What, in the fort currently or in this city? Yeah, except I will never cry. Here's like the stupidness of that statement. Banyogs, I don't give a fuck about cars and will never own one. Because I literally can't legally drive one. So it doesn't matter how much money I have. I will literally never own a car. That being said, money doesn't buy happiness. But what it does do is it buys security and comfort, which can make self-examination and the accessibility of potential happiness a fuckload easier. But the acquisition of money in and of itself does not provide any happiness. That's my big think for the day. You're welcome. You should draw a penis on his face. That's it. Why would I do that if I was a multi-millionaire? If I was a multi-millionaire, you know what I would do? I would stream 2 days a week, and I would garden a lot. And I would donate a lot of money to my local children's hospital. Like, if genuinely speaking, if I was a multi-millionaire, the only thing that would change is I would own my apartment. Like, quite literally, that is the only thing that would change, is I would own my apartment, or probably a condo that's slightly bigger than this apartment. I would want an apartment that has a bedroom separation. And if possible, a den, so I could actually have an office and a living room, instead of just having an office and a bedroom. But either or would work, actually. That's the only thing that would really change. Like, I've had this discussion with people I know many, many times. Literally, the only thing that would actually change for me is I would... Literally, the only thing that would change for me is I would... Interesting. I didn't realize you could customize your stuff so much. Root units. Want one of your citizens to return... Oh. Okay. Pay from your treasury to hire a retainer. Already owns basic military equipment. So... Because they don't have basic military equipment, is that the problem? Anyway. And an airship? Is it because I don't have enough money? Is that the issue? I mean, how much does it cost? I didn't see a cost button. Oh, I see. Cost 50. Duh. I can see. So 50 in the treasury? Well, we're getting there. You were talking about how if I became a millionaire, what would change with your coworkers, and they didn't believe the only thing that they said that they would do. Okay, you know what's really funny is a couple years ago, I was fucking broke, right? And I swear this isn't gonna turn into like a inspirational speech on like how to like find happiness or anything. A couple years ago, I was fucking broke. It's the only way to put it. Like genuinely, I was fucking broke. And chat always was just like, oh, don't worry. Like when you have money, like you'll still feel like you're broke, and you will like all of these kind of like the normal things of wanting money just begets more money. Like just be happy with what you have. It's like it's true. I was pretty happy with what I had because I had a roof over my head. As somebody who'd lived without a roof above his head for a while, I can confirm it really sucks to not have a roof over your head. But having been broke for a really long time, having been homeless for a while. It's almost like that broken spacebar. Having been homeless for a while and had literally nothing, worked a shitty job for a really long time, to suddenly like now having enough income that I'm not even remotely close to rich, but I am now comfortable. It's like, you know what it actually makes me want to do? It makes me significantly more thankful that I have to pay a fuckload of money worth of taxes now, because I would have been fucked if I didn't have that, right? I never would have made it this far if I didn't live in Canada, because if I didn't live in Canada, what would have happened was I would not still be on the streets, but I would still be working because my medical costs are still too high that I could comfortably live with the amount of income that I have. So it's like, even, like if I do the math on the amount of money I would owe in healthcare every year based on the stuff that I do and everything that's falling apart in me, it's like, if anything, having money now has made me thankful taxes exist, happy taxes exist, and also more interested in helping other people get to where I am, if that makes any sense. Which means I guess I'm a broken backwards person who shouldn't live in a capitalist country, but at the same time, it's like, well, I look at the options and go, I'll stay here. It's fine. I think a lot of people, they see things that cost a lot of money that are status symbols, and they put those priorities above living. I try and focus on living. Already bought an oxen. Ape raid. Actually, I bought 2. I don't know what horses do, though. What do horses do, chat? Depends on the province you're in, actually. Dark jumping walrus. And also the taxes. We do have some taxes that I think are genuinely stupid. But, it's fine. Like, you don't need to punish people who still own gas cars. That's a little ridiculous, but... Hello, Hungry. What up? Honestly, you'd buy your shitty little flat and put a 9-foot wall around it. One of my favorite, like, streamer rich guy flexes that I've ever heard of was when Baru bought the apartment above him because he was tired of having, like, people renting it up there. And the second it went up for sale, he bought it so that he wouldn't have neighbors anymore. Like, it's one of the funniest things ever to me. It's like, did you move? No, but I did buy the apartment above me. Now you're an owner of Soul Ash 2 and it's pretty amazing. Happy to help, dude. Glad you're enjoying it. Also, thank you for reminding me which game I recommended to you because I do have a bad habit of forgetting. I recommend games a lot to people, turns out. But yeah, Soul Ash is a neat game. I wish that game had a bigger player base. Also, don't mind these people just standing here. From what I can tell, they don't live in my city yet, and it's a visual bug. Bandit camp was sighted. Brigands. Yeah, they're pretty far away from me. It's fine. They'll try and steal my stuff, but it's okay. So we got -9 planks. I'm kind of like amazed at like the vanishing of my strange planks. Maybe I should just import some planks. Let's do that. It's a decent chunk of money, but I have the people for it anyway, so. No, there's no way to figure out who they are unless you select the house that they live in and click people, or the job that they're working and click people. However, I clicked on literally every building and they are still there. And they appear periodically and disappear periodically. I'm convinced they're just waiting to move into town. Like I don't think they're supposed to be on the map. Like I think they're just, I think they're yet to be spawned in assets. That's my theory. What am I selling then? Am I selling something? So confused right now. Oh, no, not that. Okay. They're a quest NPC waiting for an adventurer. Right, yes, duh, of course. What else could it possibly be?
Leather, perfect for boots, belts, and well, anything really.
Let's just get these houses done. And then we'll worry about the manor. Have old people standing in the middle of the road watching people go by. True. True. It's an aesthetic choice. Yeah, there's no way I could win against these armies anyway, so them, like, claiming these other lands is like, well, I guess you get that now because there's no way I can stand up to that, but they're going to start attacking me at some point, so I need to keep expanding. There we go. Get you done. Have I tried turning it off and on again? Yes, actually. Believe it or not, yes, we have. Okay, so three things at level 3. So let's do this. Let's go back to importing spears. Reminds you of Towns visually, except Towns was not multiplayer. I mean, Towns was trying to be like a Dwarf Fortress derivative thing, which it wasn't really, not really a knock against it. I mean, it did an okay job of that. Okay, this is getting a little better up here. Okay, so I think I should have enough people to try and bring in another once we have the wealth for it. Expand space by 1. Okay. We're almost at 100 people. So. Taxation's still going up. Am I mannered? Well-mannered, yes. Now you're out of ideas to offer. Well, appreciate your offer of ideas. Greatly, greatly, greatly appreciated. It's gonna look kind of funky. No, okay. I thought it would look funky, but it didn't. It's nice. Looks like we are beginning to work on fields. Slowly moving people over. So the thing that I need to work on so that we can get the fields done would be this, which turns grain into flour. And then you, which turns flour into bread. So... I feel like that should go closer to the farmhouse. How's the game so far? It's easiest for me to just describe it using other games. It's like a very solid Banished style city builder without the grids, with a little bit of Total War flavor and a little bit of Stronghold flavor. We've received reports of a band of raiders roaming in the nearby lands. Should we track their progress? Yes, please. Track their movements. I didn't track them last time. Kind of regretted it. Because I would like to have 36 soldiers this time. These guys can now go up to significantly higher, but how much money do I need? Is it literally just 50? I'm gonna bump the taxes up to 20%. Whoa, hold on a second. Okay, that's a bug. Why predicted approval, no change? Okay, so I got another woodcutter's lodge over here, but I need a free family to be able to do it. Assuming everybody's moved in. Yep, everybody's moved in.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
That's a weird shape. It's kind of neat how flexible the construction system is. Like, there's part of me that's really tempted to just do that.
Vegetables so fresh, you'll swear they was picked this very morning.
Well, trust me, they're definitely getting upset for it. It's just the UI is telling me they're not. So,
Get your daily dose of green. Not find finer wares anywhere else.
okay.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine selection. Perhaps it was simply a bad day. These things do happen from time to time.
Okay, so total and unassigned. I got one unassigned oxen, so let's need something that has a full storage all the time. Oh, can I not, like, 2 on each? I guess not. Fritz is already up there. Who names a cow Fritz? Who does that? Whatever. It's fine. Your playthrough had the AI take over the entire map? Yeah, they'll do that. I mean, they've got one more they can take over before they hit me. Which is kind of why I'm saving up for... some mercenaries. Although, actually, something I do need to check. Policies. Production? No, this is what I need. All animals, deposits. I actually haven't selected this yet. This is skip every 5th meal. Loses approval. Wild animals and unrich deposits breed twice as fast. Yes, that's what I want. Where's that button? Negotiation. I require silver for my endeavors. Your time has come. You know, it's kind of a tricky because it's like I want to do negotiation stuff, but like I don't want to directly be antagonistic to them. It's like I wish there was more peaceful options. You know, like can I just pay them taxes and be your vassal? Like, can we do that? I'll cause an uprising later, but like for right now, can I just like exist? Static crash, saw pit hasn't been working, as in families assigned have just been waiting for what? I don't know. Yeah, I wonder if it's similar to this bug. I mean, it's definitely an early access game, right? It's definitely an early access game. Did I... Okay, we are still exporting firewood. This is where, like, all of my income is coming from. Let's do 250. I'm just gonna export some more of that. Yeah, they're not happy with the taxes. All right, guys, I'll stop scarring you for lives with taxes once I hit 50. I mean, AI lords are. It's just one right now, and they're not actually on the map visibly. It's like one of the things that I've seen in the to-do list for this game is that they'll eventually be on the map visibly, so you'll be able to see them building up over time, which I think is kind of rad. But the game's not there yet. Need to go find a game's Discord to report bug. Yeah, I'm sure there's places for you to report bugs. If anybody knows where to report bugs, let us know, chat. No, I mean, like, the original... Like, they put out a demo for this a while ago, which was too early, in my opinion, and maybe made the game look bad. But we are past that window now. No, and actually, let's... nick 2 of these guys, get them over here. Just get this stuff done quicker. I'm totally fine with this playthrough ending with me getting taken over and the city getting burnt down, by the way. Losing is still fun, after all. Doesn't matter what game I'm playing. Have a Discord with a designated bug reporting. There you go, chat room. I'm sure their Discord's easy enough. I think it's on the main menu of the video game. Huh. They really pissy about the food stall supply. It's interesting. It's probably because I've got nobody working the forager hut right now. It's probably got something to do with that. Well, actually, what's upgrading this to? Oh, right. It makes them grow herbs. Forgot about that. Okay. Spoken. Having like never finished a Dark Souls game, that's interesting. Okay, that's it. That's enough taxation for right now, I think. We're up to $50. Losing is not fun in RimWorld. I disagree. Nothing fun about losing in RimWorld. Losing in RimWorld is just frustration. Losing in Dwarf Fortress can be pretty fun though. It's like the biggest lie about RimWorld to me is that it's not fun to lose. It's actually my biggest issue with that game, but. Sorry, mod, you can DM a bug sharing link to somebody in chat. I just post in chat. There's no link rules in my chat, but if you post something stupid, you'll never post again. I shouldn't need to explain more than that. Bum, bum, bum. Should be pretty self-explanatory, I think. Exactly, which is why it's fun. Something stupid. God damn it, Napalm! I'm gonna find you. You've never played it? Because when you lose in RimWorld, it's... how do I explain this? How do I verbalize this? The way the difficulty in RimWorld works is... Okay. As a dwarf... I'll explain it from a Dwarf Fortress player's perspective. Losing in Dwarf Fortress is sort of like having a pile of toys, right? And then and having a friend and you're hanging out with this pile of toys. And your friend just gives you the pile of toys, right? And you can play with the pile of toys. And when you lose, that's okay because you still have a lot more toys left and you can keep playing. In RimWorld, you're hanging out with that friend that you don't like hanging out with, but it's the only guy that you have to hang out with that week. So you're hanging out with that friend and you have still the pile of toys, except instead of the friend letting you play with the pile of toys, losing in RimWorld is the friend punching you in the head and taking the toy away from you instead of giving you more toys to play with, right? So instead of having a pile of toys and you and your friend play with them, and sometimes you don't get to play with that toy, but it's fine because you still have all these toys, instead it's, here's a toy, and then he punches you and then he takes the toy away and then plays with it and doesn't let you touch them, and then hands you a toy and then kicks you in the nuts and then takes the toy away from you. It doesn't feel like a loss in RimWorld is a failure. Loss in Dwarf Fortress is a continuation, which is why loss in Dwarf Fortress is fun and why I think that loss in RimWorld just kind of sucks. But that's not, you don't need to agree with the opinion. It's just, that's my take. No, it's because the world is persistent, right? You can keep playing. In one of those games, whereas you can't in the other one. Need another family to move in. I think what I need is I need to... My greenery. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Does upgrading the pantry to a large granary allow me to employ more families there, chat? No kidding, eh? Stonecoat? That game's so good. Yeah, I don't consider that a fix, right? No, RimWorld is not about the stories. RimWorld is about crushing the player's hopes and dreams and ruining stories. Even the developer of RimWorld has stated that he kind of failed at making a good story generator. He made a really good strategy game, which it is, but it's a bad story generator. So, I disagree. But anyway, I also don't want to sit here and talk about RimWorld because it's a game I don't like. So I'm probably not a good person to talk to about RimWorld because I do not like it. Legend From, thank you very much for the Prime subscription. Appreciate you, mate. Pausing the game because there's an ad break happening. Just waiting for the ads to finish. You can reclaim the fortress with the same or a different faction, Darkshade, or you can make a new fortress in the same world with either the same or a different faction, and those old dwarves, if they're still alive, could theoretically journey there. You don't spawn new dwarves, you let world generation continue and you keep playing in the same world. Or you could play adventure mode and walk around in like a Kenshi-style single-player open-world sandbox. You mean dead game, Hungvi? It's very rare that I actually say that term, but no Moria, very much dead game. Very much dead game. Can I?
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
Still waiting for new families to move in. Nobody's moving in because people are a little bit too upset. We don't have enough fuel currently. We need more fuel. Really want to remove everything from there. I need to get that up and running, but that fucked with me. I zoomed in and there was like a knocking on a door sound effect that this game has, and I was like, whoa.
Don't be shy,
Okay.
good sirs and ladies.
That's where I bought, what's it called? That is where I originally purchased, Kenshi. It was from Desura. Oh, I'm completely lost. Yeah, this is a area that I've pretty much clear cut and has been slowly growing back. Was interesting. I never bought Project Zomboid. I bought No Moria later on Steam, actually. Probably a mistake in hindsight, but what can you do? Speaking of, to 33 soldiers, there we go. Just need 36 spears. What else do they need, actually? Then everything else is a bonus, I guess. So here's hoping that that firewood stall I just built is going to increase the... Firewood stall that I just built is going to start increasing some things. You make tools and... Okay, so you enable the production of tools, that, and spears. I'm sure I need... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna convert you to that. I'm gonna stop importing spears. What we're gonna do This one. Needs 5 planks, which I'm sure I have. Yep, we do. Yeah, they did lose the source code at one point. You know, honestly, I gotta say that's like No Man's Sky and Project Zomboid have like the worst luck ever for just like horrible stories of them losing code. It's like, what was it? No Man's Sky's office flooded and they lost a bunch of progress on an update. And Project Zomboid just own kind of nightmare. Okay, so this takes iron slabs. So in order to get iron slab, I need to smelt this iron ore. I think I need to make a bloomery. Yeah, it takes iron ore, needs to be refueled. The soundtrack's so good, hot damn. Was it really 20 years ago that they lost their source code? Yeah, no, I'm not sure which one you're talking about right now, Jacobob, but yeah, if it's the Project Zomboid one, they did have backups. It's just the backups were like 6 months behind or something. So it was like more of an unprofessionalism situation rather than like they just had no backup situation. Okay, so we're still building housing. Slowly. Let's actually prioritize this over the housing. So they'll finish this one, and then they'll go over here and work on this. I can get somebody moved in there. There you go, that you're done now, so they'll come over here and make this. This should get done pretty quick. Only 6 months worth of fuel. Yeah, they're not super thrilled with that. In any active development software, if your backup is 6 months old, you have no backup. Yeah, no, you're right. I don't disagree with that. The mod for Dwarf Fortress that adds all SoundSense music back into the game. Yeah, you don't really need to mod. You just need to drag and drop some things into a folder to do that, but you don't really need to mod the game to do that. The only thing I really want Dwarf Fortress music right now, wise, is I really want the... Not the SoundSense stuff, because the SoundSense stuff was good, but I want the Adventure Mode soundtrack to play sometimes in the Fortress Mode while I'm playing Fortress Mode. That's what I want. Okay, I think I should put another logging camp up here somewhere. Yeah, probably up here somewhere. So currently I just have this one. Need to get some clear cutting. Maybe here even. What's up, UGD? What? When did I say it? Are you saying I'm saying that? Or are you saying chat's saying that? Because I didn't say that. Project Zomboid's great. But 15 years ago, that was a major fuck up. Wow, thinking back on it. Jeez. No, I've got nothing against Project Zomboid. That game's fine. Great cooperative zombie apocalypse with friends simulator. I do quite enjoy just like running into town with baseball bats super unprepared in that game. That's how I enjoy playing that game. Yeah, it's CDDA that's not my cup of tea. Yeah. The reason I like Project Zomboid, but I don't really like CDDA, is Project Zomboid has the ability for me to just use it as a cooperative zombie survival game against friends, whereas CDDA is just too much of a survival game. The way I like to play Project Zomboid is like ignore the fact that it's a crafting survival game and just grab baseball bats, hijack the nearest car, and drive into town and just see how long you can survive with a bunch of people that are super unprepared. Actually, min-maxing in that game and trying to play it effectively, it kind of sucks. But that doesn't mean that the game is bad. It's just that's not the way I like to play it, really. So, you're the blacksmith, General. You're going to make spears, which requires metal and planks. Everything requires planks. God damn. You just require metal. Okay. Oh no, I just simply stated that I didn't buy. No, I just simply made a statement. I wasn't really supposed to have a point. I was just saying it's kind of a tie between No Man's Sky and Project Zomboid for legendary code losses, because both, like, No Man's Sky had an update delayed by 6 months because their office flooded, and Project Zomboid lost a bunch of source code because they got robbed, right? Like, it was just a statement. There wasn't supposed to be a point. Makes it fun to die? Yeah, I feel that way as long as you're playing it the way I was referring to it as, where you try intentionally to play it badly. Project Zomboid played badly, very entertaining to me. Project Zomboid played well, eh. I need more planks. Let's actually nuke you out of here. Get you into here. We need more wood, my lord. Yeah, damn right we do. I think my problem with CDDAs is probably the same issue I have with every single open source roguelike I've ever played, which is, I can tell that there's 100 different brains working on this game and they all have different things they want out of it. And that is both great because you end up with absurd amounts of variety, but it also kind of sucks if you want a game that is consistent. And I was kind of cured of wanting to play games like that when Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup kind of ruined itself for me. Well, that's interesting. There's a destroyed windmill down here. I haven't seen that before. Oh shit, are they actually building? It's kind of neat if they are. And there's like a destroyed windmill there. That wasn't there before. Who put it there? I would like to know. What is CDA? Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. It is a massive open source free, don't buy it on Steam, city builder. Or not city builder, still do city builder. Roguelike, like open world survival crafting roguelike. It's a turn-based game about repairing cars and existing in the apocalypse. Bad wording on my part, you're more referring to someone's upper management gets scared by the potential security issues of hosting a project via the cloud. It's kind of funny. I have encountered people who are scared of running projects via the cloud, but that seems to just be human paranoia more than anything. So I think it's clay or tiles. Yes. Charcoal kiln. Okay. How do I harvest clay then? Am I not seeing it? Certainly not a clay pit in mining. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Huh? Something I need to upgrade for? It's kind of strange if it is. Huh. Do I want to know? That's why I asked. But because I'm loudly asking. Like, the rule is if I ask straight up, then you feel free to answer it. So how the heck do I get clay? Am I just not seeing it? Because that's usually my initial suspicion. Yeah, no, it's fine to be clear. It is a mining pit. Stonecutter Camp mining pit. Oh, I understand. Okay. Dear video game developers, quit it with your dumb icons. I know they're cute. I know you like them. Fucking stop. This is the hill I want to die on. I would rather have a line of text that says stone than dumb icon that I have to memorize. Hate that. Will bother me in every single modern video game until people stop doing it. At least put both. Yeah, exactly. You like I think the biggest offender for this for me is like the endless games. It's like endless space. Easily the biggest offender for me of that I've ever seen. It's just like why stop. Let's stop importing planks. Should be able to just keep up enough planks. Saw pit, there you are. Boom, done.
Firewood.
Accessibility for the illiterate. Sure, which is why we need both. And their folks are not happy. I really need to start upgrading houses to level 2 as well. Okay, so I do have 36 of 36 on this one group. What do these guys need? No. I really wish okay, can I hover over them to see what they need? Do I literally need to click them. Okay. No bows, no arrows. Okay, well that makes sense. How about you? Okay, you guys use the small shields, which I already have a bunch of. So then it's just a matter of getting my blacksmith to start making, instead of sword or spears, move to swords. Man, those dudes are expensive. Holy shit. Apparently all of my stalls are just like out of food and stuff. So I really need to increase like production, or not production, transportation. This building to set up a barter connection, allowing you to send and receive goods between this and another region. That's not what I need. I think this is the problem here, is we just need more ox. You have audio. Yay! You had to do a deep dive into the registry and remove some weird DF audio stuff. Move some weird audio. Remove some unknown. What? That is Odd. All right, then. Well, glad you got it sorted. No idea how that happened. Yeah, that's bizarre. Well, at least you got it sorted, dude.
We all know what that means. Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
You know, the other thing I could try doing is upgrading you to a large granary. It does appear that large storehouse, you right here, trades. Let's go to you. Requires 1 planks. That requires 2 planks. That requires 2 planks. Kind of a... Okay. You're just slowly starting to make weapons. But you need more fuel. It's your bottleneck. So that clears up all of my potential builders, but I need more families to move in anyway, so let's let you run another stall here. Yeah, that's fine game. We're not dealing with any taxes right now. Well, congratulations that you've officially managed to have a issue with Dwarf Fortress that I've literally never heard somebody have happen before. It's genuinely a new one. Woodcutter's Lodge right there. This is the other one, so I need 2 new families there. So all of these are taken care of. We should. Here's hoping. Okay, hold on. Are you claiming the last one? Okay, well, where is your army and how big it? How big is it? I no see your army. It's probably just like the 32 plus whatever dudes. Yeah, we'll wait until they just attack us, and then we'll fight. Hey, chat. I'm gonna go top off my water. I will be right back. pro tip, chat. When moving heavy pots of tomatoes back inside of your apartment from outside because it started raining again, don't bash your elbow on the sliding glass door. Ow. What's flying around? My elbow hurts. More news at 11. All right, let's hang out until somebody moves in. All right, storage pantry's full. Yeah, I think the issue right now is we just do not have enough logistics. Would be my assumption. I'm also going to stop selling firewood if I am still selling firewood. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to stop selling firewood, but what I am going to do is I'm going to increase my storage for firewood. I want to keep more surplus around. That's what I'm going to do. Got people at the granary. Only one person at the tannery. Plenty of people at the storehouse. One, two, three people at the woodcutter's lodge. Let's subtract 2. We do need that windmill done. We got that bloomery working. I have 4 soldiers, you know. Just buy truck. Got it. Severtica. Right. Tips for life. Don't smack elbow. It painful. Next tip. Man, it is kind of wild scrolling through the directory for this game on Twitch. Because there's so many people I recognize from, like... I know what this actually is, and I'll say in a second, but I see so many people that I recognize from, like... Definitely not this style of game directories. Like, there's a lot of people I recognize who frequently play, like, Battle Royale games, Fortnite, stuff like that. Like, not city builders. It's really interesting the variety of people I've seen playing this game. Okay, so I'm going to relocate this building. We're going to relocate her down here. Is the term dwarf still politically correct? I assume so. Why? Well, assuming you're talking about it in a fantasy context. Who cares, though? When you're talking about video games, it don't matter. Armor, can you speak like a human being to me for once? Sometimes I have space for your jokes, and sometimes I just come on. Do me a solid here and let's just talk today, if that's possible. Otherwise, this is fine. So you bought a new graphics card yesterday, and the original product number no longer exists, and it's now listed as $100 more expensive. Cool. You're right on time with ordering it. Yeah, I mean the graphics card I bought doubled in price within weeks. That's because I bought an EVGA card, so. Okay, all of these are done. Set that up to high as well. Let's get the houses done first. 2060 Super is dying. I wonder how the graphics card I gave my brother-in-law is doing. Gave my older sister's husband a my 1070 when I grew out of it and bought my 36 or bought my 3070. I would say 3060, but this just rolls off the tongue easier, I suppose. There we go. Fuel supply is going up. Actually, you know what this might mean? I wonder if the issue here is I need to make a second market. Let's try that. Let's try making a second market. Just a very small one, but I'm going to make a market over. Like, I'm looking at this going, like, it doesn't seem that big, but maybe that's the issue. Maybe that's the issue. Let's be the church market. Like, I feel like I'm building these markets way too big. We'll try that. Currently nothing there. Might also require more. He's a very prominent cuckoo call. I'm kind of sad that this game doesn't have the same sound pack that Banished uses. There's this sound pack that a lot of city builders use, and also Stalker uses for reference, or the older Stalker games anyway, which just has this very, 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 very recognizable quack duck sound. Whenever I hear it, it just makes me burst out laughing. Quack, quack, quack. Because it's also in Hunter Call of the Wild, and it's the duck caller in Hunter Call of the Wild. So you can just walk around just quacking. Quack, 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 quack. And it's just very, very, very amusing to me. So I kind of want to demolish this. Okay, I'm going to do a dumb experiment. This might fuck everything up. I just demolished the market. I know. I'm sorry about Flea Market Montgomery, chat. And I'm going to cut it in half in the size. It's going to be a lot smaller. I think I screwed up making the market as big as I did. So let's try this. They all just zip over there. Okay, let's see. Does this... Oh, it's going to take a bit. A lot of supplies need to move.
Have you marked the joist for the rafters already?
Let's see if this does better. I also like how I decided to do that right before winter. Probably not, again, not the best idea, but... Okay, so this has no free stall locations, meaning will stalls start getting put up here? Yes, they are. Okay, so now let's see how this does. Okay, stuff still doesn't have full access everywhere. I mean, they don't need it. Because there's no, firewood stall supply down here yet? I quite like that. That's neat. Okay, so noted. I should be making more small markets versus less big markets. Mods, could you refund that, please? No, I'm not going to rename the villagers. I mean, I can, but it's not worth your points. Don't even bother. Because then I'll have to look them up, and fuck me if I'm going to go finding people after the fact. Maybe I just need more leather production? Could that be the issue? So I do have plenty of leather from the looks of things. So much snow? Less than I had last year. We had a ton of snow here last year. I'm kind of hoping we're gonna get hollow. Barley. Okay, how are my armies doing? All right, number go up slowly. It's a slow process, but hey, number go up. At least I got tons of food. There we go. We got more people moving in. Let's check this again. Okay, so aside from those ones down there not getting stuff, it seems like it's a distance issue. Seems like it. So I'm also going to go over here, and I'm going to put a small market right here. And we'll see how this changes things. 3 freestyle locations. And I'm gonna put some houses right here. Gotta use that space for something. Am I just out of timber? Nope, not out of timber. Maybe it's just the shape. Doesn't like the shape. Try this maybe? Oh, I see the problem. Still supplies there. Gotta get rid of those first. Got to get rid of the hides. Okay, I need more people I can make into artisans. Specifically, I need these. Man, I'm kind of impressed by my lack of planks. It's like one of the craziest parts of this game so far is I seem to be perpetually out of planks. It's like I get it. I get why, but maybe it's that is the problem. If they just won't make it until they have enough timber. Actually, that's probably the issue. Is because I have it set to 20. They won't start making planks until they have enough timber. So they need to have enough timber in order to make planks. And because I'm going through timber so quickly with all the firewood that I'm running. Okay, that makes sense. I get it. Need more core strength if problem planking. Noted. We'll keep in mind next time I attempt planking. Yeah, because so much stuff here is just going into... Okay, let's go out here and build another one of these. But food is still fine, so... That's kind of the most impressive thing about this little city is, like, I figured food would be a bigger... So we get a harvest... Oh, that's kind of neat. If you hover over your farms, it tells you when your next harvest is. So our next wheat harvest is in 219 days. Here's hoping we live that long. Apparently there's raiders near Chad, so it's time for war. Where are they? Oh, wait, never mind. 50 days. God, that text is too tiny. It's time for war in 50 days. How's my soldiers doing? Getting there slowly. Get this sucker done, friends. New mercenary companies available. Do they take payment in wood? Because I got plenty of firewood. I should sell some of this firewood. We should go sell firewood again. It's like they were yelling at me, I don't have enough firewood. So I stopped selling firewood. And then I was like, wait, hold on. Maybe it's just like distribution speed problem. Try that. Yeah, I think it's distance. Proximity is the issue. Yeah, so you just can't reach it. But we are 94%, so we're getting there. And I need more people working at the tannery, probably. We can get more stalls open. Also still need more housing. God damn. Although I can go through here and probably expand the living space. Done a lot since you last tuned in. I have a feeling, slight feeling, that we were getting close-ish to the end. Because I'm probably about to start getting murdered. Because the AI has taken over every other location. Which is something I'm totally fine with for clarity here. Actually, hold on. Could swap over to tools. Actually, can I level up the church? No, I need shingles for that. What I need for shingles. But these houses should get done first. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to make shingles. Not going to do that. I'm gonna import shingles. Are they a commodity? Nope. Roof tiles, there they are. 192 bucks, are you fucking shitting me? All right, well, crap. What do I have surpluses of that I can sell? I'm not using wax for anything. I'm gonna start selling wax. We've been attacked before. We dealt with raiders once. The thing is, the AI just kind of takes over the whole map. And unless you are trying to go for the conquest victory, you don't need to. Which means, assuming I can fend off the bandits that are attacking me in a couple of minutes here, we should be okay. Which I am trying to do. Okay, so you... level that up. I will say this, sequel the CH the noise. I don't know, squelch the noise. That's how you say your name. This game doesn't have a ton of combat in it from what I've seen so far. It's like combat is like a backdrop to the actual gameplay, which is the city building. Like there's definitely combat, but there you go. You get to see the combat now. All right, so where are they rallying from? That's the question. Okay, so I have a squad of 20 and a squad of 36. They may also not even be in my region. Ah, there they are. So 18, 18, 18, and 18. These dudes. They don't all have shields, which is good. And obviously I don't have the money to hire... Actually, is this a hill? Yes, it is. You know, actually, how does this work? Guess I... Oh. Does that mean that there's just people garrisoned in there? Well, anyway. Has to be the interface? What do you mean? This game, or? I do find bits of the interface in this game quite confusing, but... Here's the thing, you can completely customize your, the difficulty options, so if you want it to be really relaxed, you could probably just definitely make the game do that. Alright, well, let's hope that we can win. Please stop running. Tire yourself out for no reason. That's what I need them to do. Alright, we do need to keep, like, a light thing. Probably because this game uses this kind of UI system, which is extraordinarily common in this type of city builder. Makes sense why it would remind you of Frostpunk, but it's nothing like Frostpunk. There are some UI similarities, that's about where they begin and end. You for real, game? Come on. Well, fudge. Apparently I need dyes and linen to make clothes. Are they all together? Yeah, they're there. They're all stealthed in the forest right there. Is that a hill? Yeah, let's try and go up here. I don't think they have any ranged units. Yeah, that seems like a bug, being able to hover your mouse over them and see where they are. There they are. Oh boy. When did this come out? It went into early access this morning, not a couple days ago. What? Where are you getting a couple days ago from? I mean, creators have had access for a week. For a bit, if that's what you're thinking. I wonder what is causing cohesion to go down. Just move them up. They're trying to get the high ground. They're also trying to get to my town before me. So I can't afford any mercenaries. Kind of want to just tell them to run and fight these guys. Because they don't have any ranged units. Let's tell these guys to speed up. Alright, we should be able to push them back pretty quickly, I would think. Let's see. Well, we're winning this fight pretty handedly. It's these guys that I'm a little concerned with. This first squad up here, not too big of a deal. Some of my guys are also like leaving this fight and joining that fight. 36 versus 3 times 18. Oh boy. We need to push this squad out before we can assist these guys. Then we'll try and loop these guys around the back. But this, at the very least, is their entire force. They're down to 8, so we are winning on that side. This needs a more blood option. There isn't enough, like, viscera flying around. I think we actually managed to end up fighting on the downhill. God damn it. I tried so hard to not fight on the downhill, and yet look at us fighting on the downhill. Yeah, look at this. My militia footmen, their effectiveness is super low because they're fighting uphill. Whereas these guys, their effectiveness is super high because they're fighting uphill. Same. Maybe it's also the fact that they have, like, huge, huge number advantages. There we go. So they won. Okay, well, I guess they just go join in the fight then. I'm worried about this fight, chat. Although we did get a lot of an effectiveness boost when we pushed one of them back. Maybe we have a chance, actually. This could get weird. I mean, how so? There ain't too much more I can do. I've just told them to stand their ground, basically. Could tell them to push forward. Let's tell them to shove through. So we're now fighting aggressively. It's literally because we're fighting uphill. Come on, boys. You got this. Where'd that flag come from? What the fuck? Like, seriously, where the hell did that flag come from? This squad is down to 8. These guys are just cheering them on. The animations are neat, though. 13, 16. Oh, boy. We need to knock one of their guys back, basically. Like, if we can get this one back, like, focus on these guys if possible. Fight to the last man, I suppose. Yeah, it's literally because we ended up fighting. Can you flank? I mean, not really. I mean, you saw what I was able to do. I don't think we got this, chat. 9 and 5? Mm-mm. I can reload, though, if you guys want me to. Try this again. But this is literally my 3rd time doing combat in this game, so if I'm not good at it, I apologize. 34%. We'll play it out. Down to 7 dudes. Yeah, I think we lost. They're cheering again. All right, let's try this again. I can jump back to that last autosave. Don't fight Underhill. It's kind of hard to tell. Oh, actually, no, I think it's literally right at the very start of the fight. It's kind of hard to tell what is downhill in this game for me. Let's try and move this way. Yeah, I don't know. Because when these guys die, these guys are just going to go join in. See if I can force them to turn around and clear this group quicker. Because I can't tell them to sprint when engaged. Okay, now we technically have the high ground. That's the difference. Trying to re-green. Yeah, I mean, like, look at this. Like, where is uphill? Like, it kind of... I mean, maybe there's, like, a battle overlay or something. Like, it feels like it needs a, like, toggleable battle overlay is what it feels like it needs. Just shove through them, guys. That's what we need. We need this one gone. We need this group gone, and then we can try and take out the main threat here. Which are these guys. It's kind of neat, though, that they split like that, where it's like these guys are still fighting it back, so, man, that sucks, but... Okay, let's see. Can I get you guys to reform here? Higher up on the ground. Okay, so moving downhill does give us a bit. Okay. I wonder what I'm really curious about how exactly all this stuff's calculated. Like, what does cohesion mean? Exactly. Okay, so now we have the high ground for both of us. I wonder if that's just like general training level. Okay, so now they're at a massive disadvantage, whereas we're at a pretty good advantage. Okay, so I did tell them to push forward. Let's play a little bit more defensively. Let's see how that goes. There's elevation lines if you have the road selected. Yeah, sure. I mean, I would want a much more... Like, basically, if I have these squads, I want, like, a button that I can turn that on and on. You are correct. Yeah, that is there. But so the game has that functionality. I feel it needs, like, it for combat.
Hello.
At least they still have the high ground. How about these guys? Okay, so they're down to, what, 13, 11, and 3? Coding with Caleb, thank you very much for the resub for 37 months. Massively appreciated. See, there is some blood. I just wish there was a lot more. I think our shields are the only reason we're winning this. Damn, dude. Stab. Okay, see, now this time we win. Yeah, so high ground really important in the combat here. Like, really important. Like, holy shit, important. Wait, what did it just say that we gained? It said that we gained something. I don't know what it said that we gained. And then, like, yeah, they're not allowed to chase, which is a little odd. Yeah, huge difference. Did it say experience gained? Okay, it didn't last long enough for me to actually read it. Blazing Iceberg. I've been trying not to make that joke since I started talking about high ground. So thank you for making it so I didn't have to. Anyway, round of beers, great success. Forward! Go home, nerds. Okay, so I was changing importing stuff. I think that okay, so there is a setting or there's an unlock that you can get, which is just makes trading cheaper. I think low-key that might be the best, the best tech to get in the game, just period. I think I'm kind of currently massively regretting not just getting that. There you go. Roof tiles is what I need. Because I need to level up houses to level 2. One of the things I need to do that is I need to upgrade my church. In order to upgrade my church, I need 10 tiles. It really seems that way, yeah. Chasing them down when they flee? Yeah, no, totally. In regards to tragedy. Do they loot the bandits? You loot the bandits if you attack the bandits. I don't think you loot the bandits if they attack you. Dimitri. "37 months of coding with Caleb. I wish I didn't have commitment issues to have a relationship that long." You know, Sean, just wait until one of these days when you're around when an 80+ months resub pops in. This channel's been around for a while. We just got a couple of various influxes where there's a bunch of consistent numbers. Like, there's a number of people that are around like the 40-50 month range, but there's a couple people that have like the 80+ month resubs on my channel. Although I just dropped a 93 month resub on Cat on Mars, so you know, my hair's getting gray. I'm kind of curious. How many people are playing this game now? It's been kind of a long time into the day now, so I'm curious. So I'm in an ad break anyway. How many people are playing this? Still 150,000. 159,000 was the 24-hour peak. That is crazy. That is nuts. Absolutely nuts, chat. Although it is nice for like a most wishlisted game on Steam to come out and have positive reviews. We've had a couple recently that have come out as like overwhelmingly negative. Anyways. You know, I don't think I've seen Star Wars Episode 3 since like 2005 or something. So it's or like the late 2000s was like the last time I saw that movie. So I have no idea. Literally, I have zero clue. Okay, so I'm going to make a bunch of houses right now. Probably all the way along the bottom of this. Okay, maybe not that many, but... Payday 3 story overwhelmingly negative. I mean, the one I was thinking of specifically was the day before. There we go. Okay, so what we need is we need more leather. Don't have enough wealth currently for leather, but... Okay, so actually what I need is I need 10 planks in our surplus. That's what I need. Or not planks, roof tiles.
Summer's coming soon.
Day before Steam, Steam at least returned money. With Payday 3, they didn't. Yeah, I know nothing about Payday 3. I think the difference was Payday 3 wasn't a scam. It was just a bad game, whereas the other one was, like, arguably a scam. I think in order for Steam to just be like, we're going to refund all of your money, like, it has to be debatably a scam instead of, like, you know, just a bad game. Oh, No Man's Sky's been great for a while. No Man's Sky is, like, quietly one of the best values for money you could buy right now, even though it's a game I have no interest in actually playing, purely because it's, for lack of a better term, extraordinarily generous with their updates. Generous is the way I would put it. Plop another family into the tannery. Entry's full in the forger hut. Oh man, I don't think I actually like unassigned anybody from there. Seven months of food. Got so many patches and updates, it's insane. Yeah, no, and like they keep updating it and they keep on like continuing to improve it. And they don't charge people for their updates, which is, like, kind of the quietly coolest thing about that game. I think I need to give some taxes pretty soon. There we go, I can upgrade the church as well. I'm gonna actually say medium priority on this. Let's finish all this stuff as well. That's a lot of stuff we gotta bring over. And then you, we're gonna open you up briefly. Going 10% taxes again, kids. Sorry. You'll hate me later. How much berries do we have? Let's do that. Lower you down. And granary is the next thing I'm gonna upgrade. Upgrain? Once all these houses are done and the church is upgraded. Thought that was a bear icon. I was like, what the hell's that? Did I train some archers? Have I made archers yet? No. I need to start producing stuff for archery. Right now, I'm mostly focusing on spears and swords. But I want these two squads to be full before I worry about archers. We literally just had a fight, so we've got time. No Man's Sky meets Subnautica. A lot of those first-person games with helmets and like that kind of gameplay, I find often are just motion sickness hellholes for me. Like Subnautica, I can't watch streams of Subnautica, let alone play Subnautica. And it's not because I don't want to play it. It's like, it's a neat game in theory. It's just so unpleasant to look at for me because it just makes me feel ill. Has anyone got a guilty pleasure game? Trackmania? Because fuck Ubisoft? Probably it. It's the only game that I don't stream that I do play. But I don't play it very often. It's like a thing I do in spurts. Why are you guilty to play Heroes of Might and Magic out of curiosity? Because you think 3 is better? Fair. Okay. I guess I could see where you're coming from with that. What's the bigger issue here? It's fuel, not food. Okay. All of these full of people. More veggies. And more chickens. All right. I also now... we're gonna have to start importing malt. Not cheap. I mean, you know, the reason that game gets, like, popularity is because people talk about it. It's like anything else, right? You tell people it exists and acknowledge that people tell people that it exists. That's what promotes games like that, right? Just saying. That and gullible YouTubers that need money.
Meat, meat, get your meat here. So fresh and
Okay, timber going up, planks going up finally. Pretty consistent supply of tiles. I could also turn up the amount of firewood we don't sell if we need more firewood. Just still selling the excess. Okay, so they just need better clothing supply. Actually, question. I wish that it would tell me what shoes require. Because it's like, enables production of this. Okay, that doesn't tell me anything, though. Do I have to, like, go to this thing to find out what shoes require? Okay, yeah, I do. Which is like, I wish that was just listed in the UI. Like, clothes require linen and dyes. Okay. It's like, for dyes, what do I need? I need to then go out of here and then be like, turns berries into dyes. Well, I do have a huge collection of berries, so let's start making dyes. I prefer to make lives, but you know. Then, how much is it to import linen? Oh, it's not that much. It's only 14. But like at the same time, I could just import clothes. How much do I get for exporting dyes? 4? So for linen, let's go back to the question screen. Linen requires flax and a weaver's. Okay, let's import flax then. That's not funny, it makes sense. Vertica. It's the same exact business model. Predatory as fuck, have no morals. I don't find that even remotely funny, so. I'm glad you think it's funny. And also, I'd prefer if you don't promote that kind of trash in my chat room. If you want to promote trash, you can go promote that shit elsewhere. Talking about it is promoting it. I don't want to see it. Talking about Raid Shadow Legends for whatever it is. So that's now, are we clear enough? Now fucking stop. You really like that the mechanics are like Prison Architect 2, both are fun sandboxes, but same people would get bored after a couple hundred hours? What game? The Guilty Pleasures Rimworld. Oh, okay, gotcha. I really liked Prison Architect throughout early access, but kind of stopped when it hit 1.0. What, the chat? There's some kind of shenanigans like promoting trash that I don't really appreciate generally. Talk about good games. Promote good games, chat. Because good games deserve support. Even laughing at bad games gets them more downloads. Okay. So here's hoping we start getting imports. Well, flax pretty quick. There we go. What else am I importing currently? It's probably still weapons, actually. Nope, not currently importing weapons. This kind of needs another tab that's just like, this is what you're currently importing, this is what you're currently exporting. Instead of having to like squint through this and hope I remember. I'm currently exporting firewood and wax. Importing flax in exchange for wax. And I think I have a tailor shop already. Right here. That's like armor, right? Yeah, that's light armor. So I'm kind of curious about something. Ah, well, that explains. I was like, I wonder how much iron. Oh, I'm currently out of iron. Well, that explains it. Like, where my iron supply at? Oh, but where's my weapons coming in? Nope, I just don't currently have a functional thingy. Big fan of oxygen not included. This game seems like there's quite a bit of micro if you want there to be. Have you ever tried playing Songs of Six? Squelch. Because that's a game that can have a fuckload of micro if you want it to. Weaver's Workshop. Cool. Dyer's Workshop's also functional. Since we're not building anything, we'll just put you to work in the Dyer's Workshop. I do have an absurd amount of berries. And this should start giving us access to better clothing. Although, I need another artisan. To make more stuff to get another tailor's shop, basically. There you are. Oops, that's not what I wanted. New mercenary companies available. Money going up. Okay, we got another family arrive and immediately vanish. Crafting materials. I mean, I'm literally just trying to import flaxen. Problem is, it's too expensive. Firewood stalls done. Making more firewood stalls. We're low on fuel. Low on firewood. Make another one. And you are going to sell, well, get higher surplus of firewood. That's actually what I'm going to do. I'm going to get you into here. Nope. Yeah, I think if I were in charge of developing this game, I would change a few things about how the trading menu works. Because I'm not super keen on the whole not being able to see what's coming and going and with one click and having to tab through all those different screens. I think that's a bit tedious in kind of a bad way. Mostly just sitting here waiting for more people as well. Like Foundation? Certainly some gameplay similarities, but think about, imagine Foundation if it had a lot more historical accuracy. I'm not really taking part in it, but like region-based conquest and conflict on a pretty small map. And a little bit of Stronghold, as well as some light Total War combat. That's very much how I would describe this game. Oh yeah, and also this. This doesn't do anything. This is just a photo mode. You can do this. It's kind of cool. But it is kind of neat to be able to run around and kind of get an idea. You know, I told them to grow carrots and they're growing cabbages. I am mildly offended that they're growing cabbages and not carrots. I informed them to grow carrots. And I think that the game actually is running slower when you're in this view. We can go explore our market. Off with their heads. I just want to be able to point and mock. That's all I want to be able to do. Sneer, you know? Gives you an idea of like which stalls need to be restocked though.
Fresh meat. Get your fresh meat here. No finer cuts in all the land.
No finer cucks in all the land? Is that what you said, sir? Excuse me? What'd you just call me?
Get your fresh meat here.
Carrots, cabbages, what are the difference? Well, yes. So all the way the hell over here is where the farm is. So let's go for a jog. I know he said cuts. I'm being joking. You're really surprised Steam told you you own one of the games in a bundle that they sell there. It was Clan Folk. Not bad. You got it to an early access. I played that right when it went into early access. And I was like, I'm gonna give this like 3 years, and I'll come back. Going for a jog. Yeah, you can run around. It's just a photo mode though. Like there's no actual reason to do this and no benefit to doing this. It just slows down time a little bit. It's just for atmosphere. It kind of seems like a thing that's here because they can and not because it needs to be. Our stronghold would be awesome. I don't think you're ever going to get bigger territories. The territory size seems to be like the thing that they've set this game up for, but I could be wrong. This is my big-ass farm field. This is what I want to go see. Like, don't get me wrong. Territories are already pretty big, and when you take over another territory, it gets its own population, its own economy, its own taxes, its own everything. So because of that... Oh, sorry, no, its own local regional economy. This is the overarching economy. Because of that, I kind of don't think they need to be bigger. Like, this doesn't really seem like a game that's about scale. It seems like a game that's about realistic scale. And a town of 150 is already pretty big for the time period. So I just need to have 3 level 3 plots. So what do I need for level 3 plots still? That's level 1 plot, here level 2 plot. I need tavern supply and clothing. Currently we're taking that flax. I'm actually gonna remove the church job. I'm gonna go down here and I'm gonna level up my granary wherever I put it. There it is. Big granary. And big in the granary. Okay, so we just apparently built a clothing stall. I want to see what they have for sale. Just linens. God damn. It's actually a little bit annoying. Why do you have linens for sale? I need to make clothing. You have 0 linen, though. I guess I could start exporting dye, maybe? It's like, I understand they want to buy linen, but... that doesn't sell for all that much. Although right now, one of my main cash flows is firewood, which I'm holding off selling right now to produce more. Stocks damaged goods by weather? What? Oh, I know why. It's because I need the granary to be rebuilt. It's raining, yes. Run inside. Cower under your beds. It's terrifying. Bah. Sorry, 20% taxes. Oops. Because I think in order to get the victory condition that I have set up, I just need to upgrade 3 more town houses, rather. Winter is approaching. Oh, no. 'Tis terrifying. There we go. That does let me employ more people. That's the thing that I need. Or one of the things that I need. Got another family in here. What? So clearly this is like not a great... I clearly didn't get much of a wheat harvest. Because... Huh. What a ripoff. Oh well. Clearly I don't understand fully how that mechanic works. It's okay. Frostpunk underrated? What? Sorry. Dude, that game sold like 5 million copies or something. What? Frostpunk is exceptionally well rated. Calling like maybe if you're like talking to somebody who owns an Xbox who's never played a game on PC before. But calling Frostpunk underrated is like, whew, oh boy. Having seen their hundreds of thousands of dollars that they spend on booths at PAX, disagree. They also made a board game for Frostpunk. Yeah, they're making Frostpunk too, but calling Frostpunk not well rated. Wow. Just live in a bubble where nobody's talking. It must be like, for reference, right now I think Frostpunk 2, what I get for not looking at chat for a minute. Yeah, Frostpunk 2 is currently the 4th most wishlisted in game, and there's pre-orders available. So, like, this was the most wishlisted game previously. Isn't it in beta? Very close beta, yeah. Very close. Like, that's a beta that's actually hard to get into. Okay, so what I need to do... Wait, can I not set... Oh, man, that sucks. I wanted to, set a... What's it called? A minimum amount of linen supply before they sell it, but they're just selling it because I want to make clothing. I can't make clothing. Unless there's linen available, which, you know, grumbled. All right, well, I guess what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop importing flax for a minute. I'm gonna export leather. Holy shit, that's expensive to export. Why? What? Yeah, chat, if you want a really good build for this game, literally the first thing you should get is this. That's what you should get. Because it's the difference between starting a new trade route costing 25 bucks and 252, and it's like, my god, the amount of shit I need to sell to be able to just establish a trade route, it's kind of absurd, actually. Like, massively regretting not getting that earlier. Well, dwarf bone artifact cage in the middle of the woods. Lovely. That's kind of unnerving. Okay, so I got a ton of iron ore. I need another person working the bloomery, I think. They're just pissed off at me right now because of the taxes. It's understandable. I'm just like, we're not happy with you. Well, because there isn't enough fuel supply. I'm trying to fix that problem, though. We are actively fixing that problem. You know, I really wanted to like Frostpunk. I don't ever like talking shit about Frostpunk because I know how many people like it. And there's a lot of people out there who feel that if you talk shit about something for more than 10 seconds, then you automatically hate it and think it's a bad game, which I don't, and I don't. But that game made me really, really motion sick. And also, I found all of the writing from all of the, streams that I watched of it to be, you are a bad person and need to feel like you are a bad person. It's like, man, I just want to play a city builder. I don't want to play a game with a story that makes me that tries to unfortunately make me feel things that it's not good at making me feel. It's like, this doesn't benefit me, really. It just makes me feel kind of icky. Yeah, but we're on the internet right now. People aren't open to constructive criticism on the internet, dude. But I respect your enthusiasm, I suppose.
You'll not find ways anywhere else. These things do happen. Cheating? Never. Perhaps he simply does not know how to cook properly.
I wish I could just take out a loan.
Don't be shy. You'll not find ways anywhere else.
Sometimes you just want to feel like shit. The problem is like, one of my favorite games of all time, probably like 8 or 9 out of my top 10 of all time, is This War of Mine, which was a game that they made before they made Frostpunk. And because I love that game so much, I directly, in my brain, kind of associate the two games together. And it's like, one of these is like top 10 games of all time, and then the other one like made me feel ill and like didn't do a very good job making me feel things, even though it obviously was trying really hard to make me feel things. And that just, I don't know, kind of sucked, to put it nicely. Okay, I can sell planks again. I've got a fuckload of planks now. So let's go here. That's something I can sell. Let's say surplus export. Let's say surplus 100. 80. Give me some revenue incoming. I'm also going to drop the taxes down to 10% from 20.
We all know what that means.
You see, the difference between This War of Mine and Frostpunk to me is it actually did a good job tugging on my emotional heartstrings as a video game. I know I have the field set to follow. Ludos, thank you. The reason I have the field set to follow is because the previous year it was supposed to grow wheat. I guess I didn't have enough people working the field to actually get a wheat harvest out of it because I didn't get any wheat out of it when it was set to wheat. But you have to crop rotate. If you don't, you won't get any crop the next year. That's how farming works. So thank you for informing me of something I already knew. I don't mind adopting the persona of a hardline survivalist whip hand, but I admit the story got very samey. Yeah, I mean, that's the ixue, right? Like, I want a game like this that I can just play. And that's the reason even if I could have played Frostpunk, I think I would have been disappointed by it. Because, you know, Ixion is another game like that, right? Where it's like, it's a city builder as a way of conveying a story to the player. I want a city builder. I don't want a story in my city builder. That's not what I'm there for. I'm okay with scenarios. I like scenarios, but I don't really want a city builder, if that makes any sense. I don't want a story in my city builder. I just want a city builder. Okay, so now that we're doing this, Swap over to you. Import. Do it. Do it now. Heh. There we go. 17 flax. Rumble. Where did I put my tailor? There you are.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Or they're more utilitarian than you expect? Yeah, I don't know. How do you make fuel? This building. Yes, this makes firewood. There we go. We almost have enough swords. Meaning pretty soon I'll be able to swap over to spears. Holy shit, I should be exporting small shields. What the fuck? My god. Okay, hold on. Stop importing flax for a minute. Just stop. Okay. I need to be exporting small shields. Like, stat. Oh, so who's the person making small shields? Great blacksmith. Yeah, okay. I like this overlay. It's not clear enough for me. I need it to be more clear. Because scanning around here and going, I know that one of these towns is making shields. But that doesn't really... Not really clear enough to me, I suppose. There you are. Is there a way to get spooked off of a horse other than beating it to death? Are we what are we talking about, Slippery John? Are we talking about adventure mode? Is that what's happening? Literally press H on your keyboard or click the climb button. Same way you mount a horse. We're talking about the other game that I stream, Viper. For anybody who's new to this channel, by the way, I'm primarily a Dwarf Fortress channel. So if you never see this game again and only ever see Dwarf Fort, don't be too surprised. Alt F4 to dismount. Apply forehead directly to keyboard. Or you can jump off. Press J. Will also let you dismount. If you need to jump, press J. Jumping will also let you dismount. But yeah, I need the money amounts to go up. Need the money amounts to go up so that I can sell my massive surplus of tiny shields. Because I actually sell pretty decently. And I could sell like 200 of them. And that would make me a lot of money in a very quick period of time. It would also allow me to import a whole bunch of clothing and sort out a lot of needs for a bit, which would be really nice. So I'm basically just waiting for numbers to go up enough so that I can, out of nowhere, just be like, yep. Buy my shields, motherfuckers. Yeah, no, I was just saying that if you hear weird references to like something nonsensical, that's probably what it is. Also, if your horse is sprinting at such speeds, you might not want to dismount. For the same reason, Slippery John, that jumping out of a tree is potentially a bad idea. If you hit your head when you're falling, good luck continuing to live. Did the price just go up? Oh no, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong one. 238 versus 210. Ay, 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 ay. My friends have said listening to my Dwarf Fortress adventures in real time without context is very amusing. Ah, yeah. Like, oh no, I fell out of a tree. What? Any particularly momentous occasions recently? Box milk? Almost there. So you know, $20 delivery. 16? Not quite. Come on, game, why you debate me like this? 1? Come on, game, why you debate me like this? I need to sell these goddamn shields, man. 211. Come on. 218. Stupid games. Get blue balling me. Just need the just need a couple more bucks. There. Excuse me. You literally have to close and open the menu to make it work. God damn you, game. All right, so I would like to export small shields with a surplus of 50. That's gonna be a bit of a payday. Nope. This is not a sponsored stream. I do not do sponsored streams.
It's a unit system. I know this.
Which is why if I haven't had many subs in the day, I cry. It's like Banished, but what's it called? It's like Banished, but a little bit, but like freeform instead of on a grid, with some very light Total War kinda combat, with some stronghold mechanics for good measure and regional conquest if you care. I'm currently ignoring it just to focus on building up one town to see what end game stuff looks like, versus trying to fight in the regional conquest stuff. Ah, thanks. That is a really good, like, delay check, actually. So now I want to import flax. Because we're probably going to very quickly obtain a shit ton of money. Obviously, I need these to go out first. I actually wonder, are they just sitting in here? Yeah, they are, literally. Oh, horses are used there, okay. I'm gonna go over to the hitching post and order a horse. And we're gonna stick you on there. Okay, I can stop. Am I currently exporting? I think I'm gonna go into here and I'm gonna say just stop exporting wood for right now. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. We'll keep exporting firewood. Let's work on a bigger surplus of planks. Someone's head flew off in combat, and I grabbed it afterwards and used it to slap someone else. What other game lets you do that? I'm not knocking DF, but I'm pretty sure there is a glory kill in Doom 2016 like that, where you rip some guy's head off and jam it down his mouth. I think that's a thing.
Carrots, cabbages, turnips.
I'm pretty sure that's a thing. Caves of, yeah, true. Caves of Cud lets you pick up limbs and throw them. Also equip limbs. Basically, a lot of traditional roguelikes. Like, I'd be willing to bet NetHack lets you do stuff like that. Although it's been a while. That's a very traditional roguelike-y thing. So you make shoes. We'll allow you to make shoes. I do have a tailor. Also have a cobbler. In order for this to work, you need to have linen delivered. Let's go over to the housing option. Let's just do that. A small one. And then run roads from this side across.
Well, perhaps it was simply a bad bet. These things do happen from time to time.
Bad batch of what? Okay, so currently I don't have any free hands. Let's remove that. Some people building stuff. Construction finished on the cobbler's shop. Good stuff. Making steak, Salisbury, and taters mashed. Anybody want some? I'm okay. Could use lunch soon, though. We are getting to that point. There's a lot of strange, like, well, not strange accents, but a lot of very British accents in this game. And it definitely makes me think I'm hearing certain things when I'm definitely hearing something completely different. Which is not a bad thing. It's just kind of funny. All right, so this one's already stacked. So I need to swap my blacksmith over to making swords. There you are. Oh, well, I already did that, apparently. Because you have enough shields and you have enough shields. Oh, wait, no, sorry. I need to go from swords to spears. That's what I need to do. But I already have enough swords. It's spears that I'm lacking now. Actually makes me wonder, could I... Oh, wow, actually, I didn't realize this. Apparently, yes, we do loot the bandits, because I'm sitting here on 50 axes that I didn't know that I had. So, apparently you do loot the bandits. That's kind of funny. Well, okay then.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies. He said, possible.
Neat. Also going to... How much to just Import clothing. 288. I think I'm just gonna wait until I can import clothing. Let's just not trade for that. I'm just gonna jump straight to clothes. Because the result that I'm running into right now is they also need linen, right? Because I don't have enough linen, they're skipping the step to make clothes. So I'm just gonna skip the step for them and buy clothes. Hello, Anander. How are you? It's good to see you. And I could do quite the opposite where I would make the dialect even heavier. Hey, you know, there should be like one guy in the town who just has a way thicker accent, Stone. It's like the guy that's not from like not around here, or like one lady who's just like speaking in slang so thick. It's like, where's the Scotsman in this city? Like, where's the one guy that like is famous for at the tavern for nobody being able to understand him? They should have an English slide. They should also have like a blood slider, and gut slider. Like, I just want unrealistic amount of like viscera flying in every fight, and also a curse word slider, because I want my soldiers to curse at each other when they run into battle instead of just going bah! I want them to be shouting at each other about their mothers, and you know, can't feed me children anymore. Well, that's what the food bank's for, goddamn. Why else do you think I'm also donating 50% of your food to the church? Did I ever tell you that? No, I'm not, actually. Donating 1% of your food to the church. Because I don't actually need this stuff. You know, Viper, I have no idea what that means. So consider that a success. I need 288 in-game like money bucks. Give me that 288 money bucks, please. Speaking of taxes, it is 10% right now. Everybody seems quite happy, even with the 10% tax. It's fine. It's good. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Actually, I can stop taxing just entirely because all the good mercenaries have been bought by everybody else. So. Okay, there we go. 400 bucks in the bank. Sweet. Boom, done. Where's my... Let's swap you back over to small shields. And, import. 50. Still building housing. Still building housing.
This is heavier than
Needs more Welsh. I mean, what doesn't need more Welsh? You know, as much as it's like bloody impossible for me to understand what people from Wales are talking about or saying, I love listening to people from Wales. It's such a pretty accent. Like, genuinely. It's like part of the reason I watch Formula 1, right? Part of the reason I watch Formula 1 is because one of the, or on the Sky Sports feed specifically, is because one of the Sky Sports commentators is very, very Scottish. It's just kind of nice to listen to. These guys just can't get food, apparently. You had a boss that was Welsh, and you know what I mean? Yeah, there you go. Next year. Speaking of next year, actually, has this? Could be worse. New families moving in. There you go.
Well, perhaps it was simply
Perry Jones of Monty Python.
these things do happen.
Yeah, I mean, there's always lots of people you could think of. Still 0 clothing. That might also mean that everybody already bought it. There we go. Yep. That is in fact the case. So now what I need to do is I need to import malt. Because there ain't no way in hell I'm making malt. It's like I could import barley. I think I can already afford to import malt. I think I already have it as an option, rather.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fire selection.
Need to make the trade route first, though. Ay, 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 ay. I love this. Global market supply. It's like I've completely overloaded the global market supply of small shields. They're critically overloaded, apparently. It's kind of funny. They won't buy my shields anymore because I exported too many. And the value tanked. The bright side, clothing stalls are significantly better now, though. Everybody has 4 shields. Yeah, we're all ant people now. I don't actually know what wooden parts benefits. Yeah, I kind of feel like I'm stuck at like an impasse here with this. It's like I can't import stuff. The fields are terrible. Can't really grow it. Because I really just need malt. All right, well, since we have clothing, let's stop exporting shields, because we're just wasting them now. Let's... No trade flax. Stop importing clothing. How do I have -1 clothing? That's interesting. Stop doing that until we can get some more funds. Fancy new game. There you go. Got an apartment. Yay! Gonna be poor. Yay! But question: buys an apartment or rents an apartment? It's all stars. Or in an ad breaks. Pausing. Is that a? I didn't intend it, but sure, Fraga. If you want to credit me as a pun, then we'll call it a pun. But I didn't intend it as a pun. Yeah, I would say that this game doesn't need to sponsor people to play it because there's so many people playing it of their own volition. It's actually kind of nice to see a game that people are just excited to play instead of a game that's like, you know, everybody's being paid to play. Means it's a good game, I suppose. It's like literally all Stone does, Viper. Talk in their own accent. Or type in their own accent. Something that I kind of have a lot of respect for, but at the same time have a hard time reading. Okay. I can day, but it feels wrong. What accent that be? Hi, I'm dumb Canadian. I don't know what the fuck that means, but yeah, I'm just going to import ale. But nah, never mind. I'm just going to import malts and then make my own ale. Is what I'm going to do. Really curious about how long it's going to take for shields to go up in price again. Really curious to see that. Because I think this is my first time actually flooding a market. At least to that degree. Actually, let's check something. Oh boy. Okay, so let's do this instead.
You'll not find anywhere else. Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
Roughly is roughly, Ken is roughly no, and days. I mean, yeah, that's how I read it. I read right over it. You have a good night, Rolf. This news good, dude. See you Monday, probably. You know, how's my military doing? You need more stabbies? Oh. It's because I accidentally made 2 of them. Okay, hold on. Footmen. Spear militia.
Well, anything really, see? Possibly. Well, perhaps it was simply a bad match.
50 out of 72 axes. What sort? I'm so confused now.
Anywhere else. Bursting with flavour. Fit for a king. Linen.
I've got 60 out of 36 spears.
Look here, so many colours and textures. Leather, perfect for boots, belts, and well, anything really.
I'm pretty confused all of a sudden because I'm just realizing there's different icons in different places. Yeah, is it literally that? So it's sidearms are up here as that. Sidearms are swords down here. Ooh. Does water travel downstairs? Yes. Good luck. Godspeed. Build a wall at the bottom or the top, whatever's easier. This is reminding me more and more of Lords of the Realm. I don't even know what that is. All right, well, something I do need to have in advance is this. Did that dude in the background, did his voice just say, I need to get me a new nipple? I'm sure that's not what he said, but that's what it sounded like to my dumb brain. I mean, I suppose so. I must be. I haven't gotten a new one in a while. It's literally only one person at a time, though. I don't really want to spend my treasury. I'd rather, like, wait and then buy mercenaries if I need them. You heard nipple? Okay. Maybe he said nibble. Maybe? I don't know. Building a tavern, finally. Okay, actually, hold on. Let's check this. Okay, so let's go. It's the malt house that makes barley into malt. Then I'll go here. It's only 108. Yeah, we'll buy barley. We'll do it that way. Because nobody needs barley for anything else, and unlike flax, it's not just going to go disappear into nowhere. And then I'm going to go here to sell, and we're going to start selling them shields again. Well, they have a value again. Export the shields. Get back to it, dwarves, dudes, guys, people, serfs. That's the word. At the very least, now I can export those shields again, because I got so freaking many of them. Like, it's actually silly how many shields I have. And then that should satisfy the need of level 2 stuff. Let's level up a bunch of these houses to level 2. Because we're in October, before winter hits, basically. And that should allow me to finish this settlement. Is he? Well, good for him. It's a popular game, dude. I'm actually kind of more surprised if people aren't playing this. For whatever that's worth. That's the thing that actually surprised me. Okay, well, suddenly, boom, we have barley. Flax gets used up, like, immediately, which is understandable. And I'm also going to go over here to clothes and import, but not a ton. Just like 3. Just very small amounts. Of clothing. And as we slowly start to bring in barley, I'm assuming dung comes from, like, having cows. But yeah, at the end of the day, I'm more surprised with this game right now if people aren't playing it. Okay, let's check another thing. Okay, so I need to, I think, swap my blacksmith back over to swords, yeah. We're making too many pointy things. And then the brewery. Yeah, you just need malt. You're very glad you discovered the word idiolect. Idiolect is a really good word. It's probably, if I had to make a list, like in my top 50 favorite words, up there with archipelago. Which is a word I learned existed thanks to the video game Tropico. you have any fun words that you learned about from a video game? Another fun one that I learned from a video game is indefatigable, which I learned from Dorfort. Anyways, time for 20% tax. Everybody's too happy. Indefatigable is pretty good. Archipelago from Total Annihilation? Yeah, that game has archipelago maps, doesn't it? Archipelago from Civilization? Yeah, I think I was just playing Tropico 2 very early. And compared to all those other games. I like the way the road system in this game works, chat. It's very good. Gives me happy feels. I also, so the speed up and slow down hotkeys is X and Z, and it's so weird to get used to. Not used to that. All right, so I don't have a ton of barley, but at least I have barley. And that's giving us malt, which is then going to move the malt to the brewery, which is over here. So this should show up in your general storage. Yep. Now the question is, how long does it take to make alcohol? That is the question. So currently we have -1 ale because there's demand for ale. Oh, not long at all. Well, that's good to know. Which means... I need you to be satisfied. So currently... What the heck is alcohol in here? It's just called ale, but... Malt is right there. Oh shit, I've got no berries. Probably because I stopped harvesting them. And because it's winter. You've never heard that word? No, I've known idiolect for a long time.
Well, perhaps it was simply a bad bet. These things do happen.
It's like a dialect that's more slang than dialect. But there's a stricter definition to it too, probably.
Find a way anywhere else. Feast your eyes on a fine selection.
Chat, where in this screen is ale? Which one of these? I can't find it. Like, I know I have 2 of it, clearly. But I don't see it. The box one? This one? Why is it in with... Okay. The inventory sorting in this game is like... just a bunch of question marks and... Huh? For me? But, okay. Here's a level 2. Here's a level 2. Need 25 bucks to level you up. Okay, well, let's see. What can I sell? Probably small shields, ideally. You know, why don't I just export my roof tiles? Just export those.
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
Do I need to, actually, what do I need to upgrade level 2 to level 3? Wait, look at this. Okay, no, I can't do the roof tiles because I need those. Man, I'm so, like, stuck You're not getting enough food. Well, that sucks. Unfortunate. Anyway. Insulting someone's dialect, speech patterns of a singular person. Yeah, so an idiom is it's not insulting. It's a single person's dialect. So if you use, or if a small group of people use a small like slang, then that would be an idiolect instead of dialect. So dialect is like a large group of slang, whereas an idiolect is a small group of slang. Okay, so I'm just gonna gamble that timing wins here. I'm gonna stop importing clothing. And I'm going to really want to be able to export those, but see if I can level any of these up. From level 2 to level 3. Need $25. That's what I need. +4, +4. Okay, well. Alright, well, let's just do it this way then. Quit importing flax. Basically what I need is I need this to balance for long enough so that I can upgrade something. That's all I need. It's a shame I can't use this money to get more of this money, but my regional wealth ain't... My treasury ain't worth anything to the regional wealth. There we go. Made it. Now level you up to level 3. Because the monthly rollover, I get all my taxes from all of the houses that need to be leveled up, right? So I just need to do 2 more of these. And then that total... Wow, okay. Suddenly regional wealth, hello. Upgrade to level 3. Don't have enough roof tiles anymore. I don't want to piss them off. I still need distribution. Let's remove one of those one of the dudes in the saw pit. I actually haven't done that as many times as I thought I would recently. Okay, well, we got a good chunk of barley, so we'll be able to keep up the... Upgrade to level 2. We get to see what level 3 houses look like. There we go. Do I have a level 2 one around here somewhere? There you are. Just now I need roof tiles. So I need money to go up and I need roof tiles. Unless I already got 3 leveled up. Oh wait, no, never mind. Wow, those are much bigger houses now, shit. They kind of get a brick base. God, I love the construction in this game so much. The attention to detail here is awesome. Like, look at this. It's like all the individual little bricks going in. All the little cross planks. Just so pretty. I don't know, man. Winter year 7. Just need to finish it. Got 1 completed. Need another one that's level 2 that I can level up to level 3 once I get some roof tiles. Although tavern supply's out. God damn it. Although we are making more booze right now. I'm just waiting on the roof tiles. Although I don't actually need 10. I literally just need 4. Let's just tell them to import 4. It's a really low priority import. And also I'm going to go into here and I'm going to go to planks, export. Let's set my surplus level to 40. Let's sell more planks. Because selling more planks is permitting me to, you know, increase our funds quicker. So I can get these roof tiles. There is a roof tile in there now, but it's already been moved over to stockpile. We now have 3. Just need 1 more. Yeah, I mean, if you just want to play it for the realism, like this is a really good little cozy city builder. That is my, like, making it towards the end of this playthrough, I think, review of this game. If I were to do this differently, I would have started off with that trading buff, but because we would be at level 3 on these houses already if that was the case. That is the bottleneck that I'm hitting. And if I knew about that, that wouldn't have been an issue, but I didn't going in, so. I just need 1 more roof tile. Come on, game. Just get me goddamn roof tile. Back from dinner, what'd you miss? Waiting for a roof tile. But I was able to upgrade 2 houses to level 3. And then we just need to get the tavern supply up and running again, because I don't think I'm currently importing barley. Nope, I am. It's not fast enough. Pantry is full. Also, what I really should be doing is exporting food, like vegetables specifically. I can also, where is it? Stop making dye. It's kind of a waste of berries right now. This is the person bringing us roof tiles, though, so that part's good. Fortunately, there's trading, like, right there. Spacing Nevada, thank you very much for the raid. Chat room, can I get a round of beers for the raiders? Please don't drown them. Spacing Nevada, how was your stream today? What were we up to? You playing this as well, or were you doing something different? Yeah, so literally all I need is another roof tile. That's all I need, Chad. 1 more roof tile. They've increased the price on them. God damn it. Enemy unit has been spotted. What? Oh, are we getting attacked again? Well, butts. Let's actually see. Let's see. What direction do they head? Yep. I think we're getting attacked again. Fortunately, my squads have had time to regroup. Okay, so where is high-ish ground? I need to fight downhill. All right, let's bring them over. Because that's very much the high ground for them. Here's hoping we'll get that goddamn roof tile while I'm fighting. Wait, where are they headed? Wait, are they not coming for me? No, they are. Okay, so it's 20, 30, 20, 40, 60. Okay, well, my squads are bigger. Hey, chat rooms, look up. We're about to do some combat. Quit running. Walk slower, please. I think that they go stealth if they go in there. My camera just jumped. Combat is the part where you look away. You like the comfy part? Well, then. I mean, some people like the combat. Are they upset because they're in the rain? Why are you fatigued? The hell, man? It only just started. This time we're actually going to be fighting on the edge of my town. Okay. Let's widen this crew up. Actually really curious about what fighting in town is going to be like. It kind of seems like I can go for these two guys. These guys are going up in the bush up here. It's downhill. These guys are trying to flank us, I think. Let's actually make them run. Try and get them formed back up. I kind of want these guys to head this way. Oh, that's a good save right there. Okay, so these two squads are going to fight these guys. These guys are going to go take out them. Fortunately, they don't have any ranged units. But chat room, can I get a big round of beers for good luck for these soldiers? I think they've already earned it. Okay, so these guys charge directly at them in the rain. And these guys go hit them. So we're going to take out this squad quickly. These guys are going to get pinched, which kind of sucks, but... at least they're moving downhill against these guys. So we're going to have to jump around a little bit. We're going to tell these guys to push hard and try and just shove through. Because them pushing through is going to clear that quicker. These guys, okay, so a little bit worried about this side. That being said, we've only lost one dude so far, and that's over on this side, which I'm not too surprised by. I'm in an ad break. Come on, this timing. Grumble. Not happy with this ad break timing, chat. Since we're in an ad, hold on. I'm just going to go take a peek at my tomato seedlings because they got a little sad in the water. Some of them are still protesting, but it's okay. Are we man or lords? You know, now that you put it that way, I don't even know. Are we human or are we dancer? Anyway. So we're fighting on two fronts. We've got this front down here. Whoa, I'm all dizzy. Stood up too quickly. So we're trying to just shove these guys back as quickly as possible. Are we fighting up? Nope, but they are fatigued. Okay, you guys over here, yeah, you guys stay defensive. But they're very ineffective. We need to shove these guys back. Come on. Shove them back. Shove them back. Okay, you guys try and form back up over here. Break off right now. I'm actually kind of impressed by how effectively they broke off. Okay, I'm just gonna go tell them. Whoa, what? Did that arrow just point inside of that house? That's just such a funny. Oh, I see. Pathing, got it. Pathing needs work, apparently. Okay, this squad, they're holding. Okay, so we are going to run. Oh, these guys have been routed, so that's good. We're gonna get them to run up in here, surround these guys. Come on and slam and welcome to the jam. Okay, well, one of these guys, one of the one that they had that, like, okay, so they just split. Completely surrounding them. You know, I never thought about it, to be honest with you, Viperty. And our baddies are splitting. Off into the wilds. I really wish that they could chase them, but... Let's make sure somebody's still working the body pile. The burn pit. Whoa. Camera, please. Are you okay? Stop your drinking. Okay. Not a good look for you. Family requests more market area for their stall, and the stall is the corpse pit. What is your market area for the corpse pit? Also, why is my stuff on fire? Assholes. So this is my first time seeing house fire. Neat. Turns into rubble and you rebuild. Easy enough. I still need more roof tiles. God damn it. Let's do 40 small shields. Can sell another 16 of them. I mean, come on. It's not a me stream unless I mention Space Jam like once every 6 months. All right, well, I need another market. I think a market right next to the tavern seems like a good idea. You know, go place, get some brewskis. When you're done at the brewskis, you go and get some more other things. Let's just stop importing barley for a little bit. I literally just need another tile. Like, I know this sounds crazy. But I really just, I really just need one more tile. There we go. Okay, we got the roof tile. Sweet. I can now import barley. And go over to you. That's... Oh, shit. I didn't realize that would insta-level that up. I was literally just trying to hover, and then it leveled up. Sweet. And so once this is done leveling up to level 3, I think we're done. I mean, there are definitely some references I make every stream. That is not one of them. Because we're going for the peaceful victory option. Because I kind of feel like this game needs a little bit more development before I want to go for the conquest option, because I kind of want enemies to actually be visible on the map instead of just wandering in for off screen. Alright, well, this still needs logs, so now we just need to wait for logs to show up. Literally one. Do I need more than one? I think people are a little annoyed with my taxes. I'm gonna lower the taxes a bit. People were 100% happy, so I upped the taxes. Now they're not 100% happy, so I'm dropping the taxes. Increase the population at the granary, or the employment at the granary. Or the tavern. Max that out. Kind of weird to me that the tavern doesn't also need food, but I know. And now I just need one more piece of wood, and then we have level 3 house next to level 1 house is kind of funny, actually. It's like level 1 house. It's like this little shed. Level 3 house. And it's actually worth looking at. Level 1 house on the left, level 2 house on the right, and level 3 house in the middle. Stop clipping through me. You know, the day that people stop clipping through me in this mode is the day that I actually walk around in this mode. They do look pretty good, yeah. I mean, as far as, like, small little local town goes, it's all right. Could be a lot worse. There we go. Last log's here. Hell yeah. So now I'm going to get trade logistics. Oh, we're a small town. All right. Nope, never mind. I thought that would get us up to large town. Or town, rather. So medium town, I need 10 houses at level 3 or higher. Well, at least it's doable now. Wooden parts. Yeah, no, walking around would be awesome if it didn't do that. Okay, let's hover over some things. These people have horrible food variety over here. What's wrong with your food variety? All right, well, let's go a little further. Because I would like to see an actual crop yield. Part of the reason I've inflated the population so much is so that I could actually get some crops. We'll see you later, UGDPY. Thanks for swinging by today. Thanks for spending time here. Thanks for watching the stream, as per usual. So I think next year we'll leave it fallow. I wish it would tell me how fertile the fields are 2 years down the line. Crops 16% grown, sowing process is done. This is the next thing I'm gonna stare at for the next bit, is I'm gonna stare at this. Because I'm really curious about how the whole harvest thing works. The priority high, okay. It's also... Really, really, really wish that I had access to rye, man. It's like it's the only thing I can actually grow here, and I know you can't. It's like I could make another one up there. It's like the game's way of artificially forcing you into the other regions is just giving them significantly better farming. It's like, but I don't want to do that. All right, well, instead I will do this. Eh. It's like if you even slightly go over the line, it's like, nope, can't build. Grumble. Streamer ready to watch grass grow? Damn right. I'll have you know, even slow-growing plants can be fun to watch, okay? Burnfield, what? Why would I want to do that? This is my field. I don't want you to burn. It's only 30 days until it's time for us to start doing harvesting, so. This is keeping my farmers less bored. So, they're over here plowing this field to get it hollow, or follow. Rather, let's do it this way. Follow, follow, and then next year we'll do that. Yeah, we'll leave it follow this year, because I want them to harvest this. It's only 32% grown, and it's ready to harvest in 21 days. Estimated resource to produce 49? That's it? My God, man. It's like nothing. Nothing. On the bright side, I've got 83 shoes. So, hold on. Yeah, okay, everything costs 25 now to start these. Which is really nice, holy shit. Okay, so let's start up a whole bunch of trade routes then. Because I got a fuckload of shoes I don't need, so let's go over into commodities and start one up for shoes as soon as I hit 25. Stare at this until I hit 25, open up one for shoes. Go. Come on. Game. Stop it. Just sell something. Crash the shoe market. I'm trying. I think the proper term would be boot the shoe market, but you know. Come on. God damn it. Minus 24. Fuck you, game. Wait, what? They really need to change that, so I need to be able to, like, leave it open and have it pop up and suddenly ready to trade. Okay, so actually, what I need to do is go in here. Make some archers. That's something I need to do. But let's go over to here again. Let's open up the market for wooden parts. Instead of shoes, actually. That's something I'm producing that I can't stop them from producing. I mean, they keep on buying shit with my money, okay? And I need the money to do thing. Holy shit, 274. Did you see that? That's what I'm talking about. Okay, so let's just go open a fuckload of trade routes. Let's open up the big shield market. The big shield market, we're gonna keep a surplus of 20. The commodities market, we're going to open up shoes. We're going to export and keep a surplus of 20. We're going to go back to importing, and we're going to keep a surplus of 50 on clothes. We're going to open up the warbows market. I'm going to export them and keep a surplus of 20. I don't currently have any spare sidearms. I do have a bunch of spare spears, though. Let's export spears and keep a surplus of 20. What's my blacksmith currently making? I think he's making spears. Let's find out. Thing is, metal is limited, I think. Nope, not currently making spears, but I do seem to have a surplus of spears. Yeah, we're doing okay. Looks like the town has grown a wee bit. Yeah, no, it has been. Very much so. Oh shit, we're harvesting wheat. Look at that. Which means I need to make a bakery. Because I'm about to have flour. Which means food variety is about to skyrocket. At least for a little bit. Until we run out of bread. Communal oven. It's the oven that they use to make communion, right? Although everybody glares at the guy who shows up and uses the communal oven to heat up his salmon from 3 days ago that he caught. It just smells the whole section of town up. Nobody likes that guy. What kind of wheat? Emmer, yes. We're just waiting for Lake and Palmer. And it appears that this is working, although things actually stored in it. Really could use that plow, but again, you need more points to spend. Crumble. Hi ho, Poritito. How is things, dude? It's been a slow month for subs, guys. I really wish that the dyer's shop was more useful for me. So that's another thing I can sell. Let me go over here. It really does look quite cool. It is neat. I'm glad that it exists. You know, it's funny. I play quite a few little town builders, and then promptly forget that they exist generally. But I'm very much looking forward to coming back to this one. It's like Farthest Frontier. By the time I'd played it for a decent chunk, I was like, well, I feel like I've seen this. But this game, I feel like it will surprise me with stuff that they'll add. So I'm very much looking forward to it evolving. Because, like, I don't know if you've run into this in games where it's like, play a game in early access and you're like, okay, I see what this is doing, cool. And then you're pretty much done. I have that feeling with a lot of early access games. Where it's like, all right, well, I've been there, done that. I'm good. But this game, like, doesn't really have that feeling for me, which is interesting. Hold on, I'm not out of timber. Tavern supply sucks. Yeah, that's the problem. It's probably because I'm not currently importing barley, right? Yep. So, Bloomery's still working. Windmill over here. Oh, waiting. Somebody's transporting stuff. That's good to see. What's my village specialized in? I'm trying to do some farming, but it's not working super hot. Trade and exporting of lots of random crap, mostly weapons. Although I keep flooding the market. And I'm very much regretting not getting the trade upgrade right off the bat. Kind of sucks, actually, that I didn't. But it is what it is. Now we're trying to get, like, some better, you know, stuff from a people's. What's up, Arctic One? I know that's a very non-committal response, but that's all I really got for you right now. Selling a bunch of weapons, currently. And a lot of small shields. I think the other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go all the way over to here. Make another small storehouse over here. Or actually, no, not a small storehouse. Another granary. Is what I need. Hopefully we'll check in later. I mean, I've already gone about 3 hours longer than I was intending to today, so... Noted, but... Not here to dash all your hopes and dreams, but... Right, so when large chunks of money come in... Upgrade a bunch of these. I don't really know, like, it's not super clear what assigning people to the church does. Like, it says that I have a gravedigger, but, like, not entirely sure what the benefit of upgrading the church is. Oh, wow, they are not happy with the food right now. All right, well, let's check something. Well, that's seasonal food supplies done. Let's put another person over here. That's a logging camp, not what I thought it was. This one. So the windmill. Not missing a step here, am I? Why are these not in alphabetical order? There you are. Converts grain to flour, which is wheat. So wait, hold on. What? How do I make grain then? Is wheat just grain? Or am I missing something? Wheat is just grain. Okay, well then... Why are you so slow then? Trying really, really, really hard to make bread here, and it's not working. There we go. Now you've got grain. That was fast. Sweet. Okay, so this is where I put the oven. Make Laddie here work the oven. Because it's like I got like 100 wheat out of that. Okay, let's finish this up slowly. Okay, now suddenly it's working. Just tons and tons and tons and tons of flour right there. That's what I wanted to see. It's like, wait, why? All right, so we're apparently out of wheat now. Perfect. Take everybody off here and put them back in here. And maybe actually throw one of them from over there into the oven. Go make me bread. Bread go burr. Please, make her happen. Let's go. What I want to see. Tavern's got nothing. Make you into a brewery.
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
And let's make you into a brewery. Although, as always, I'm gonna have to remove somebody from another job. And the malt house here already has 2 people working it. Zero malt. I think, like, we're back into the we need transport problem. I don't know. That's a whole lot of contractors. Calling this game solo dev is a little bit disingenuous. It'd be like trying to think of a decent example, but I can't really think of one off the top of my head. Regardless, calling this game a solo dev is a bit question marks, I'll say. That being said, it certainly is a single dev's vision, which is fair to say. Also over here, we're going to go to trade. Go to resources and scroll down. Let's keep 600 firewood. Yeah, I need to order a few more ox, I think. Sussy? Well, I mean, it's certainly one dude's project, right? And when you're completing a project, you're allowed to hire help. Like, there's nothing against... You're not allowed to hire help. Like, if you need help, hire help. That's how that works. That being said, yeah, it's a little hard to look at this game and be like, made by one person, really? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Really don't know about that. Because it doesn't seem like it was made by one person. Also, I have stupid amounts of money now. Look at how much money I am just, like, swimming in. It's actually kind of comedic how much money I have now that I got that upgrade. I might as well just start unlocking all of the trade routes because, like, why not? In case I have, like, a surplus of something I need to sell. Or import, rather. Either or, it doesn't matter. Like, I should probably sell some vegetables, which I can do very easily. Export. Keep a surplus of 100. And let's just import some apples. Like, I can just do that now. Yeah, and I would say that for a game that's been in development for 7 years, what's here is actually kind of light, but I respect the dedication to the detail in this. Yeah, no, I'm literally sitting on like 1,400 bucks just because, like, I got that upgrade. Like, we would have progressed so much faster if I got that upgrade first. It's a little bit hysterical, actually. All right, the brewery down here. Okay, well, we're very consistently having demand for brewery. For booze, well, I'm importing malt to make my own booze. Why don't we also just import booze? Why don't we just do that, you know? Just, like, make a route, import, and just say 5. Don't do a lot, but, you know, let's import ale. It'd be against my stream's style to not import ale. Considering the amount of, like, number of money is still go upper. Oh no, we're running low on fuel. What? No, we're not. People require fuel. What? Got lots of fuel. The fuel distribution that's the problem? Who doesn't have fuel? Okay, so this one sucker over here doesn't have fuel. Well, there isn't enough marketplace stalls. So I need to make more. No, actually. Nope, it's not that. I need another woodcutter's lodge is the problem. Huh! I'm being claimed by the enemy. Well then. You see that? It's happening, chat. They're coming for us. Where are they? Are they in my map? I don't see them. They're coming for us in the middle of winter. Our economy is too strong. Although, here's the beauty of it. I can actually afford mercenaries. Sign the contract. 45 buckaroonies a month. Hired the Wayward Sons. Okay, well. Alright, so you guys... Where the hell am I? Oh, this is all the way up here. Okay. I'm gonna walk over there. We're now at war, lads. We have 90 days to deal with them. Battle site is right here. Which means they're probably heading towards me. Oh. That's kind of funny. It's like, well, where are they entering the map? Well, I don't know. Chat, where do you think that they're entering my map from? They're just like already in the middle of town. Curious if fighting's just gonna break out instantly or how this is gonna go. Yeah, it's just fighting in the streets, I think. Well, that's interesting. They clearly just, like, teleported in. That's cheating. All right, boys. They're running through the houses. Do not worry about the clipping through the houses. Well, that's one squad down. Let's tell them to be aware of archers. You guys go here and deal with these guys. Wait, never mind. There's ones right here. Well, at least they're all aware that there's stuff coming from above. Meanwhile, these guys are very close by. Nice and useful. Of course, mercenaries are always going to be late. Okay, that's kind of cool, actually. That, like, the fighting stops the trade routes. That's kind of rad, actually. I wish they wouldn't clip through the houses like this. Okay, let's try this. Well, I think this is the thing that you guys all wanted to see. Or at least some of you did. Yeah, right? I was kind of thinking that, but I didn't want to say it. We are losing soldiers decently, Quickie. Our effectiveness is extremely low. All right, well, let's just charge from that bottleneck right there to right here and just get these guys. In fact, let's charge. Let's charge aggressively this way through them. Because, never mind. Well, this is really cool, although the way they attacked me wasn't really cool. I do agree, though. This fight is cool to see. It really gives you an idea of where endgame for this game could end up, right? Which is why it's cool. Okay, turns out, bad idea. Stand ground instead. Archers and melee. I mean, like, that's where you appeared. Let's try and get you guys back here, if you can. Needs battle music. And then just, like, people dying in the middle of the road. Yeah, no, I'm losing a lot of soldiers. Are more mercenaries? Is there anybody want a job? I got a town that needs not dying in. Okay. Oh, you guys are here. Can you guys do this? Can you shoot over? Sort of seems that way. Maybe not. Where's the mercs at? All right, guys. I'm gonna push the run button. I need you guys to hit the run button and get here in a more timely fashion. Yeah. Yes, sire. Uh-huh. At least they fire automatically, directly into the back of the building. Just the screaming is pretty brutal, though. Just the horses just standing in the middle of everything. Horses don't have a dying animation, so they just stand there confused. It's like, I don't know what's happening. I don't have anybody to lead me around. If people didn't clip through the buildings, this would be way cooler. But, like, this kind of fighting, like, I don't know. I'm kind of in awe, actually. Until people start walking through walls. Until people start walking through walls. Like, this is a really impressive little feat of gameplay. Here, I'll shut up. Get rid of my ugly face. Enjoy the fighting. Like, there's an arrow stuck in that guy's shield. Speaking of winning, where is my... Still coming? Come on, you slowpokes. Whole town's gonna be gone by the time they get here. I think it was probably my fault for, like, hitting the start fight button, like, immediately. All right, well, we've lost one squad. The last of our dudes are falling now. Still got the archers back there. They're doing something at least, probably. All right, more enemies are coming through. Any mercenaries want a job? Nope. Whoops. I mean, they're just here for a paycheck, right? They don't want to die. I don't blame them. I like how it's telling me that I'm winning. I kind of disagree, actually. I mean, I have 17 archers left. Which, you know, that's not great. But on the bright side, their army is, like, running low on kind of everything. Tell them to stand their ground inside this building, I guess? Will mercenaries save the day, though? I mean, somebody has to. So actually, at this rate, probably. They're going to show up, be crowned heroes, and then, like, be like, yeah, no, so you want to hire us again, yeah? And we'll be like, here they come. Problem is they are exhausted. So we got these guys up here that they're already in melee with. God, this screams. Okay, so there's 15 dudes down here and 5. Yeah, actually, I think we got this, chat. I think we got this. I do actually think we've got this. What are these guys? They're light mercenary infantry? Okay. They're fighting me with mercenaries, too. They just bought the better mercenaries, I guess. Like, I realize you guys are in melee, but fucking whatever. Let's route them. There you go. Shoutouts to my spear guys who are still around. Not all dead. Wonder if there's friendly fire with the archers. Yeah, no, we won this. Yeah, no, we are losing a lot of our settlers. Because you are fighting with your town's population, right? I mean, I was at, like, what, 160? 170? I mean, yeah, I had 36, 36, and now we got 2 left in this squad. Just clear the rest of these guys. At least these are my archers. Oh boy. And they're about to take hits. Alright, well, I guess they're fighting. There you go. They ran up and they broke. I can make it worthwhile. Drop all your claims. So, Mr. Cranky over here. I don't think I need a relations bar to know how much he hates me. I think I can see it in his eyes. He can say, my claims are non-negotiable. You have no rightful claim. You know, I'm kind of tempted to just be like, buy me and then play again. What do you think, chat? So drop a couple. They did take out one, like, spear squad on their way in. They did. Peace declared. As we're still firing arrows, not bolts. All right, I'm gonna fire these mercenaries. How do I do that? Oh, I see. Expand unit. Expand unit. All right, chat room. I've been streaming for 8 hours and 20 minutes. Got a good number of you here. It's been fun. What happens now? No, they didn't buy the land. Well, they did, sort of. Is I can just keep building, is what happens now. I mean, what I'd have to do, actually, is start claiming their shit, so now it costs twice as much influence for me to claim their shit, I think, is the only difference. So I could claim this and start expanding outwards, but I don't really have the desire to do that. Bodies need burial. Yeah, I gathered as much. Population should climb pretty quick. But gotta get one person in the church to start doing bodies. Families may start leaving town. Jesus Christ, I wonder why. Everybody just died. I would leave too. Am I taxing people? There's no taxes, people. Look at the anger of unburied bodies. They're also mad about the lack of entertainment, but like, holy shit. I'll import booze. Will that make you happy? You're ungrateful twats. Okay, well. Yeah, nowhere has any employees anymore. God, there's so many jobs that need to be done right now. Here's workshop, you. Large storehouse. Man, like 130 bodies. At least the number's going down real quick. So how long do you suppose figure these horses are going to be here, chat? I don't think recovering from this kind of thing is going to be too rough, though. Based on the speed of this. Going back up. Grandpa rotting in the background. Well, I mean, where else are you going to put him? You got to put him somewhere. He has all this yard. You might as well use it. Sheesh. Raining? Of course it is. Okay, all the bodies are gone. You guys can stop bitching now. I'm not even taxing you anymore. Come on. It's Pony Avenue. Pony Road. Take me home. I mean, this guy's still standing. Oh, as that guy disappears. Family has left town. God damn it, we just lost our blacksmith. I wonder how long this is going to take to recover. I think I also lost my brewer. Yep. Lost my blacksmith. Probably lost most of my breweries. These horses are just standing. They're not going to leave, dude. They're not going to leave. There you go. We're getting new people coming in. See, we've got clothes in the market. You should be happy. It's a good time. We're only going to get invaded again in like 2 years. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fertilizing the soil. Fuck me, I hope not. Isn't that like a horrible disease getter? Like a really good way to just get awful, 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 awful diseases is just like fertilize the soil with human bodies. At least I still have plenty of like materials. I could also just stop exporting firewood. I just don't need to. Yeah, we're not. It's all good. Yeah, it recovers pretty quick. Takes like 2 months. Honestly, considering how crushing that loss was, I gotta say that's not that bad. Like, look how many we've already recovered. Like, it's coming back up in no time. It's kind of just a matter of sitting here and waiting. Approval critically low. God damn, I wonder why. Quit bitching about all the unburied bodies. We're working on it, okay? I need people to show up in town in order to get rid of the bodies, okay? That battle had a weird bad start. Yeah, no, I mean, I think that if we fought them, like, if we actually fought them out in the open, not in the middle of town, I think it would have gone a lot better for us. But whatever, it's fine. I'm still making fuckloads of money, so. They didn't even get to pillage my coffers. Instead, they just pillaged my sneezers. I wish I could just pay dudes to show up and transport shit for me. All right, chat room. So I think I've seen enough of this game for right now. I think this game is really cool. I think you should play it. I think it's worth your time. I think it's very early access. Maybe not very early access. It's definitely early access. But what's here is a really, really solid base for what I think is going to be a really cool game. I'd keep playing, but I do actually have shit I got to get done today, and it's already 5 o'clock. I just said, so I'll repeat what I just said. I think that this is a really cool base for a game. It's definitely early access, but what's here is really solid, and I've been enjoying it. I like how people are tuning in and chatting like the literal second I'm ending. I'm calling it, guys. Chat room, Twitch chat, over here. It's time for you guys to say goodnight, YouTube. And we're going to go raid somebody. Because I got to say,